nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, Young Dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, Young Dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, Young Dog.
Well, this is what they wanted. So here we are. I showed up waiting for the John Galt content creator to show up for the interview. I'm not sure if he is aware that it's 10:30, but here we are. Somebody please go get word to him. Waiting for him to hit the link. The interview with John Galt tonight, 10:30. Dinner with 777. I did see he was streaming. Not sure what his plan is, but I'm ready. Shout out to the chat. The chat is getting a little excited about this show. This is a gentleman who, to my knowledge, is a landlord. He has a YouTube channel. Mods, please drop his channel in here as soon as he gets in here. Just before you drop it, just wait for him to pull up, please. There must be some type of miscommunication. Waiting for John to pull up. While we wait for John, we'll wait for John. Gorilla Jones.
Listen, I don't want to be, the reason he, I don't know what's going on, if he's gonna pull up or not, but I'm definitely in the bushes. So, interview with John Galt, dinner with 777. The table is set.
If he doesn't pull up, we'll just do a regular show.
The table is set, and we're here. You know what I mean? Like, what's understood doesn't got to be said. You know what I mean?
Stanley
That's your boy.
Yeah. We don't know what's going on with John. Maybe I got to reach out to John, I guess. I set up the show for him. Not sure what's going on. John, if you're out there in the streets, I guess I'm going to have to go get you. Here we go. Let's see where you're at, John. I believe he was running a stream. It says, here it is. I see he's got. Just waiting on you to hit the link, John. Sure, what's going on here? Maybe John is asleep. I don't know. He thinks I'm going there. Okay, got it. Well, what are we doing here, John? This is stalemate. Somebody go get word to him. I don't know. Sit here and wait, I guess. Give him about 5 more minutes. There must be some type of miscommunication. I don't know if he thought I was going there. I don't know. He can restream this or whatever. We all can restream it. We have Stanley in the building. To my knowledge, I'm not too fond of the back and forth, between everybody. Let's try to come to some type of agreement, that we can do better, have more views, more subscribers, more, just overall great content. Let's work together in the community. I don't know. Is he trolling me right now? Is John Galt trolling me with the show up and not showing up for it? LG, go over there and get word to him. I can't sit here forever. See what's going on here. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I know John did have a couple drinks earlier, so he could be a little inebriated. He could be having a couple more. Not sure what's going on here, John. Dear John. Where you at, ONW John? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Maybe he's just maybe he fell asleep. I don't know. We'll give him oh, there he is. There's John. And John just dropped out. He was there. I think he's there. He's having fun. He's trolling me, I think, right now. Oh, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? Sorry about that, man. That was logged out, whatever. You know.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you're a superstar. You made me wait 10 minutes.
No. Actually, I've been trying to log in for a minute, but StreamYard shit. Go right here.
Okay. All right. You let me know when you're ready to start.
Already? Yeah. Go right here.
Okay. A lot of people are excited. I'm excited. I see you did break your. I did see a comment from you. You said, you want cold turkey. I see you did break it. You said, "Fuck it, let me have a couple beers."
It didn't work out very well.
It happens. So as you know, with the what are you drinking there, John? What was that? What is that pink shit? Pink lemonade and vodka? What's
strawberry apple juice? No, okay. No liquor in strawberry. I'm totally
all right.
Strawberry apple juice. Yeah.
Here we go. Now I know you're not a big fan of Stanley Cross. You guys kind of get into it. You guys have just a clash of. You guys are like two superheroes that don't get along. That's what that is. Let me just first ask you this before we get into the interview.
Yeah.
Is it something about Stanley that really gets under your skin? Because for me, when I first came across him, he really pissed me the fuck off. It was his nature. It was almost as if he was catty and just like, motherfucker. Like you just kind of, he's a villain dressed up as a hero. Would you agree?
I don't know if I would agree with that. But a villain dressed as a hero. I don't know about that, but
no, Stanley's a real sick fuck. But let's get to the interview. This is the man of the hour. This is John Galt. Moderators, please drop his link. He's doing excellent on YouTube. He has a good following. He's got 1.7, so 1,700 subs. Would you say something like that?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. Yeah, I don't really keep up with it, to be honest with you, but yeah.
Channel's growing pretty well. First question I'm going to ask is I'd like to ask is this: how long have you had the channel up? I remember you guys were working together at one point. You, HB, another young lady, and then there was some type of falling out. We won't get into that. But how long have you had the channel up and going and started to progress? Would you say about a year?
I would say probably 2 years. I'd have to go back and look at the start date. I probably had a YouTube channel, a long time, but I probably started streaming maybe 2 years ago, something like that. The first
about
video.
2 years. Okay. I'd say you're doing very well for 2 years, gaining a lot of traction. and I tuned in today. Excellent show.
Yeah, so yeah.
I've tuned in a couple times actually. I've seen you ran a show I did a couple days ago. That's when I really started to take notice. I said, let me check out this show, and I personally enjoy it. So I wouldn't have you up if I didn't enjoy your content. So here we go. I'm going to go professional questions first, and then we'll do mildly personal. Nothing over the, hey, I don't feel like talking about this type of shit. I don't do that type of shit. All right?
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. What are you smoking, by the way? Are you smoking weed, cigarettes?
Yeah, little weed, yeah.
Little weed. All right. Here we go. When is rent due, and what is your grace period? A lot of people don't know you're a landlord. He is the urban landlord. So I want to ask you some landlord questions. If you don't feel like answering them, you don't have to.
No, most of my tenants pay like weekly, bi-weekly, something like that. So rent is due kind of almost, every on a regular basis. But I have a handful of tenants that pay monthly, like leftover tenants type thing. Yeah.
Okay. How is rent paid? Is it check, cash?
Oh, everywhere, man. Cash app.
Cash app.
No checks though.
As long as they pay, though.
Yeah.
Who cares? As long as they pay. Okay. Do you do late fees, John? Do you, like, if motherfuckers don't pay on time, is it time to say, hey, bitch, you owe me an extra 25, or you're going to have to suck on something today?
Nah, definitely not the latter, but not even really the former, to be honest with you. Some of the people will convert to like daily. So if they're weekly and they're late, we just say, well, you just convert to daily. In a way, that's a late fee because it's more expensive to pay daily. But for my regular tenants, I've had one or two of them on the stream, and I don't really charge late fees.
Okay. So no late fees.
Not really. No.
And I'm not going to ask these typical questions. I think I am going to ask one that I do want to know. And I think I did hear you say it before, and I love this. So I'm going to come right out and ask it.
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever fucked one of your tenants?
No, man. No, never.
Don't lie to me.
No, I'm not lie. I mean, I can have people up here that know me very well. They'll say the same thing. Yeah.
Okay, so you never, she's late on rent and she kind of gives you that.
No, you can't do that, man.
You don't do that. Okay, all right, I respect that. All right. Under what conditions, John, for those that don't know, will that security deposit not be returned? Like something that you...
I don't even charge security deposits. That's the thing. Legally, you have to maintain security deposit like an escrow account and pay them interest and stuff like that. So I don't even charge them.
So you don't do the security?
No, I don't charge security deposits. No.
Save all that bullshit. That's smart. Okay.
I'm gonna charge them 2 months rent up front, or charge them more about a week or something like that. But
what's the pet policy? Can you have a pet? If I rent from John, can I have my pet or no?
It really is no pit bulls. That's the big thing.
Everything besides a pit bull, right?
I mean, there's a hard no. Is a pit bull. A black person with a pit bull is a hell no.
Oh, if they're black with a pit bull, it's a death.
Yeah, you might take a white person with a pit bull. They may have rescued the damn dog, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about emergency repairs? We all know that you're a landlord and you tell your story like it is. If somebody calls you 1 o'clock in the morning, are they getting a hold of you, or are they getting a hold of like a property manager?
They're calling me direct.
And are you going there at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Hell yeah. I got videos. Man, when they be raising hell, sometimes I have to go there at midnight, 2, 3 in the morning sometimes. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So you pull up. You're the landlord that says, hey, knock it off.
If it's necessary sometimes,
Have you ever had to change locks on a tenant?
Yeah. Nowadays, we just change the codes. So, but yeah.
Okay. What about parking? Do you offer parking? Are there driveways? Now you have properties in, if I'm wrong, stop me. Is it Washington, D.C. and somewhere else?
Yeah.
Is it just Washington, D.C.?
We own a place in New York. It's not a rental.
Do you guys have driveways?
I have a couple places with parking. Sometimes we pay charging for it. Most times.
Gotcha. Okay. And what is your landlord policy on entering the property? And then we're going to get into some personal questions after this. So entering the property, do you give them 24 hours? Do you just say, hey, bitch, this is my place. I can do what I want. Do you go in? What do you do?
What do you mean entering the property? You know, like coming and going?
Like if you have to enter, do you give them a 24-hour
Oh,
notice?
no,
Hey,
no, I don't have to do that because I just rent rooms. So
okay.
coming
So
here
you
is
rent
pretty much
rooms.
open to me, yeah.
Okay. So rooms, what's the going rate on a room in DC?
About $60.
60?
That's on the low end, yeah.
Okay.
Some a little bit more. Yeah.
I did see a short that you did that the gentleman died. Was that the short or was it a video that I saw?
You probably saw a short, maybe.
Yeah, it was insane. There was blood on the floor. It looked like he shit himself, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was shitting himself, yeah.
So you've seen it all. You don't. So you're pretty cold as far as for human beings now. Because you've seen like the lower end life forms on the face of this planet. And you're okay with that. Has that made you cold in your personal life? Has that made you kind of, would you say that you're not really a warm human being anymore after seeing this shit?
No, I wouldn't say that. You know, it's nuanced. You know what I'm saying? That there's some people that will just straight up take advantage of you. And then there are people that, you know, are down on their luck and you know, you feel sorry for them. So it's a spectrum, you know what I'm saying? But you have to be tough because that person that you feeling down, feeling sorry for will take advantage of you too. So.
Right. They'll say, I can't pay, you know, I got cancer, this and that, whatever.
Yeah, and then you see they got shoes and, you know, going out to eat every day, ordering food, and you're like, what?
Now, earlier I heard you say, we'll get into the personal questions now because I think everybody pretty much knows you're a landlord, but let's actually help them to understand you a little bit better. Earlier I heard you mention, you said that your dad did not appreciate the way you talked on the show, and he's not a fan of the show.
Yeah.
I would assume that your father is probably 75, 80 years old.
Yeah, about 70 something. Yeah, 70.
And he comes from an era where you kind of keep that in the house, talking like wild shit. You know what I mean? He's not used to the internet, probably, right?
Well, you know, if I was talking about white people, you probably wouldn't have a problem with it. That's really the big issue. That if I was talking about white people saying the same thing, I don't think he had a problem with it.
How does he feel as far as your profession being a landlord? I'm sure he's proud of you.
I don't think he thinks much of it, to be honest with you. You know, it's a way to make a living. Yeah.
Doesn't really care. I'm sure he's proud of you, though. I'm sure he's proud.
He very well could be.
Give me 1 second. Let me get these papers here. What's the best piece of advice you've ever received?
Oh, you know, I was talking about that earlier. If you're on a job, keep busy, or your manager will have you do something that you know he'll get you busy and doing something that you may not want to do. So best to just keep busy. My dad told me that long ago.
Okay, give me 1 second. What is a guilty pleasure of yours people don't know about, and really try to open up here? Pause.
You know, I heard you ask the other guy the question. You know, I don't know if I have one. To be honest with you, that I can think of.
Strip clubs?
No, actually, I don't even do strip clubs. Shit, I got stripper tenants. I don't even go see.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure. You know, the food. You know, I'm pretty disciplined about food. You know, so it's not something that I say, hey, I want to eat this, and you know, feel bad about it afterwards. Yeah, but probably, I guess, there's some kind of thing that I think about. Maybe it's like time management, something like that. Some of the things you can't get back with your time. Yeah.
Okay. What would your legacy be at the end of your life? People look back at John Galt and they think, you know, this person was. What would you want people to know? They may see you. You know, a lot of the internet is fake, so a lot of people see you and think that they know you from here. But what would you want the world to know you as, John?
Well, you know, I think, you know, I've been a software developer. I don't think that necessarily defines me. Probably defines, think like a software developer and stuff like that. But yeah, I think the landlord piece, honestly, because, you know, and here's why I say that. because there are very few people that do what I do, Black people in particular. And so I look around the ghettos and I don't see many Black landlords. And, it's a fairly easy thing to do. And I think part of why you don't see it is a lot of Blacks don't want to deal with other Blacks. And, if there's anything that, I would like to, impress upon people, they are difficult to deal with, but it's not impossible. And you see me doing it every day.
Now you're a big fan of using the hard ER. If at any point during the interview you want to use the hard ER, you're more than welcome to use it. I personally have not used that term. I know a lot of people are pretty free speech on here.
Yeah.
But feel free if you do want to go crazy and shoot the hard ER off.
I'll try to keep it simple though.
Okay, so here we go. 1 second here. As far as your personal life, if you could have any superpower, what would it be?
I guess probably maybe to make people do what I wanted them to do. But that's probably, that would be a superpower, I guess. Yeah.
To make them do anything that you want them to.
Well, you hear people all the time. They're on YouTube, whatever, and they're expressing some frustration, wishing things were this way or that way. So, to make people do what I wanted them to do, maybe that would be, it'll be like a superpower, have my way.
And back to your previous question, that's something that I was thinking about that you said. You said a lot of Black men and women are not landlords, and it's very easy, you said. And you think that they don't want to be landlords because they don't want to deal with other Blacks.
Yeah.
I never looked at it like that.
Yeah.
I never really looked at it like that. I know growing up, getting, renting apartments and stuff like that, I did notice that predominantly they happen to be white. I don't know if that's just from my city. I don't know if that's just how it is, but I wonder what the percentage is as far as Black, white, Asian, Jewish, I wonder what that really is.
Of landlords?
Yeah, I wonder what that really is, state to state. I wonder, it's got to be 80% white, or I'm just a racist. It's got to be something like that, right? Would you say?
It's probably pretty high. If you look at, say, the inner city, and if you start to really divvy up the numbers, what you realize even deeper is that of the Blacks that become landlords, many of them become landlords reluctantly. They move into a Black area, they last about a couple of years, can't deal with the dysfunction, and they get the hell out.
Right.
But they've overpaid for the property, so how the hell do they get out? They have to go to the government for Section 8.
Right.
Because the regular tenants cannot pay that kind of rent. So,
and those Section 8 tenants are just the worst of the worst.
Yeah, you end up dealing with the same people. They end up dealing with the same people that they couldn't live around.
Right.
Now you got to have these people in your house that you just paid probably $500,000 for in some cases. So,
destroying everything, destroying the sinks, the toilets.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it, John. I don't.
Well, I don't deal with Section 8 anymore. I'm actually banned for Section 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the next question here for you. How do you deal with challenges in your personal life? Not your workplace, but in your personal life. How do you deal with challenges? Whether it's family related, friends, do you kind of just say fuck them and do you have an off and an on switch where you fuck that motherfucker, I'm done with them? Or how do you deal with challenges in your personal life?
I told someone that just yesterday, a cousin of mine, and this is where I'll swing into the Black territory.
Sure.
Blacks, to me, this has just been my experience, are like snakes in the grass. Many of them, if they don't like you, they don't have the balls enough to say, nigga, fuck you, I don't like you, and stay the hell away from you.
Mm-hmm.
They keep slithering around you to get close to you, to harm you.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had a cousin of mine, he basically issued an idle threat. You better not ever let me up on your channel again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, sabotage your channel. And I think there's Blacks, if you mention Stanley Cross, I see him in the chat now,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even writing this now. When you were interviewing him, I wasn't in the chat sniping him. But this is the kind of Black that I speak of. He doesn't like me, clearly, right?
Right.
He has nothing but bad things to say about me. But for a year or so, he snaked himself around me, right?
Mhm.
And in my channel. And for a year, and if you're not black, you wouldn't recognize these things.
Mhm.
That you say, well, damn, why would he be around someone that he doesn't like? And he harbored these feelings. I don't like this motherfucker. I don't like him, but he's not
Right.
balls enough to say it.
Right.
He gets up every day. He comes on the channel and don't put much effort into it. But it's a black way of kind of sabotaging. It's very interesting. I had a very similar issue with Nightish, another fat black old man.
I'm familiar with him.
Right?
Yeah.
So I step away from I'm sitting in this chair. I step away for a second, go get an order,
Yeah.
and then this fat black gets on my panel and he just says disparaging things about me. These are things
Right.
that he would not have said to me in person.
Right.
But more to the point, I gave him nothing but good advice.
Right.
And so, very good advice, real estate advice.
Right.
And you look how the black repaid me. Similar thing for black, like Stanley, for instance, again.
Mhm.
And he said something that was very interesting to me, and this is just black. And clearly you see the black constantly sniping at me in the chat, like, you can't get enough. And I don't understand that. But this is the way blacks are. I understand blacks. And for instance, I offered him some advice. I said, hey man, I'm a software developer. Your son's going off to college. If you need any tidbits, here's what I have to offer. And he's very flippant of it. It's fine, hey, whatever. But it's that kind of mindset of blacks, where I think it would have hurt him for me to offer his son advice. So there, and again, you could say, didn't help his son by having an Instagram with me. Maybe I could have offered his son something, maybe not. But he didn't even give his son the option because he has such an Instagram with me, and that is why blacks are the way.
Pride. Yeah, he had a
I
pride.
don't know if it's pride. I think it's jealousy and envy, or whatever the term you use.
Sure. All the sins. Yeah.
If someone came to me and said, hey, John, I know your son's about to go off to college and majoring in a profession that I've done for 20 years, I might say, and that person offered to help my son, I might say, okay, I'll run it past my son.
Sure.
I wouldn't be flipping at that person for offering.
Yeah, only a real bitter, hateful,
bitter, empty old man. Yeah.
Yeah, a bitter, hateful person would say no to someone helping their child.
Right. And in the way that you say no, when offered help, it's very interesting. You can say, oh, thank you, but no, thank you. I'll see. But it's very flippant. And you see him here, he's not a software developer. This and that, whatever. Okay, what did you do?
Right.
He had a whole interview up here. We don't know what you did. Anyway,
so with that being said, we're going to go off personal questions for a minute, because I think a lot of people, maybe it's just me, I don't know. The issue with Here for the Tea, Childless and Podcast, she's a woman that I've heard you run content on, and I understand because I'm a content creator myself. So I understand what's easy to do is to poke at something that's going to lash out. And then it's like, you won, because now there's content right there delivered on a silver platter. Now, you saying how you just felt about those two individuals, would you say that you're with her anyways? What is the reasoning behind that?
all these niggas are connected.
Okay.
And this is what I've explained. This is one. I'm not talking about any individual niggers in particular.
Okay.
I'm describing more or less the object, and these are the instantiations of that object. This is software terminology here. There's a class of people like the Stanley Crosses, the empty men, as I call them.
Okay.
They get up here online, they wear a veneer, but they play other people's content all day long. 60-year-old men have nothing on their mind rolling through their head, so they play other people's content. That's what I see. That's from the male side. From the women's side,
Right.
I see someone like T. And when I saw her up on Gospel of Bob, and the JP just dog walked her, I said, have mercy.
Okay.
because I would never. Roz Girl's in the chat. Ain't no way in the hell I would talk to Roz Girl. I've met Roz Girl in person. We talk to her like that.
Because I've noticed you do have respect for T, though.
I ain't got nothing. I've always respected her.
Yeah.
Again, like, you know, she's been on my panel.
Right.
Bro, I would not talk to her the way JP did.
Yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't, if she were up on my panel and JP would dog walking her like that,
yeah,
I would have stopped him.
Yeah. He is a disrespectful motherfucker.
But then what I noticed was that she took it with a smile on her face and defended him. That blew my mind.
Okay.
Then she did a react on me saying, you know, John Galt, you know, blah, 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 blah.
Oh,
and I'm like, damn, like, where would the smoke for JP? He talked about her mama, her husband, her daddy, her color, so disrespectful to her on Gospel of Bob's channel. Now, one of them blacks up there stood up and said anything, say, hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Right.
So they also let gays up there on the panel.
Whatever. Right. But that's what I saw. So I registered that. Like, okay, that's a data point there.
Mm-hmm.
Then, you know, I look at her channel. Nope, I ain't got no problem with that, you know. But there are people that want to hold her up here. That's fine. So, but she doesn't match what they expect of her. Someone like Stanley. He sees T, or he saw T as like his daughter. I've heard him say these things. He also treated Portia the same way. He said, it could be my daughter, but then he called Portia a bitch. Like, you know, how do you treat your daughter this way? But when T was up here on your panel talking about her marriage, I don't know if you remember that. You remember what you talking about, right?
I was there.
And then you get the nigga like Stanley come over here and wanted to save her. Did you remember this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And so from that standpoint, she didn't want to be saved. She saw Stanley come up here trying to save her, but she didn't pay any attention to Stanley. She says, go back to your own channel. I'm up here with 777. And I think in that sense, that struck Stanley. And if you go back and listen to him, he was crestfallen, as I said. And that the image that he had of T was lessened by probably what I said about her being up on JP, but he couldn't take my side on that. But when he cherishes marriage, even though he's not married himself, he hasn't been married in a long time. He's only married for a very short period of his life. But he cherishes marriage. He holds it up here. And then he saw her discussing her marriage with you, who he called a degenerate. I'm not sure if you knew that. He termed you as a degenerate, even though he interviewed with you.
Oh, I absolutely am. Go ahead.
Right, that's fine. And so at that point,
we all are.
That's when he had to run over and feel like he was saving T, right?
Okay.
And that is what, you know, I saw and I reacted to it. This is the problem with the Black American. You got a weak, empty-ass old man, Stanley, who's living behind a veneer of he's this, he's that, he's Catholic. He can't define Catholicism. I listened to him. He called it laissez-faire flippancy. And then he wants to hold this woman up here, the Porsches and the T's of the world, but he disrespects Portia. And I think that the scales came off his eyes with T from his regard. And this is what I'm saying. These fucking blacks live lies. And then they want to hold other people up to the lie, to allow them to live that lie. And I think it all came apart on your show with T.
No, she said, she's in the chat. She said all these lies, but carry on. Have a great show.
What, was she not on your show talking about her marriage? Did Stanley not come up here and try to intervene? Was Stanley not on his own damn show saying, T, stop talking to that fucking degenerate. Stop talking to him. That's what he was doing. I didn't have a problem with her talking to you. Right. Y'all have a relationship. Tough guy was trying his best to tell Stanley, T and 777 have a relationship. Don't try to get in between that. You don't know them as well as you think.
He might have been triggered by that. Yeah,
he was triggered by it. And have I told one lie yet?
No, right? the one thing I want to stop you on, John, is now during that interview, because I was there for it, or not interview, but during that show, I'll say. During that show, the one that you're mentioning when Stan came up and T was you ran a show about the marriage, right? Conversation. She didn't say anything disrespectful that I felt towards her marriage, though. So to the show talking about her marriage, what's wrong with the woman talking about her marriage, though?
You should ask Stanley. He the one felt like he had to intervene. I didn't come over here telling her I wasn't on my channel saying, hey, she need to stop that. But he also did say one other thing that I don't think.
So it was really about Stanley. It was
Well, I think it was about Stanley from the standpoint of he felt he had to intervene with her talking to a white boy, a degenerate white boy, about her marriage. I don't know why your race had anything to do with it.
Did he say degenerate white boy?
He said degenerate and he said white boy.
Oh, okay.
He may not have said degenerate white boy, but he called you a white boy and he called you a degenerate.
Okay.
You put them all together as you like. But I don't have a problem with her doing it. Ain't my marriage. Hell, I don't know her marriage. But he did. Why did he have a problem? That's what I found very interesting. Why do you have a problem with her talking about her marriage or somebody else? It's none of your business. And to the point that you had to leave your own stream to go and interrupt your stream,
right,
to help. And he went back to his stream. He says, my goal was to disrupt what was going on there. That's what he said, right?
Oh, is that what he said?
That's what he, on his own channel, that's what he said, right? I watched it. I watched it out of amazement.
Okay.
Because what I'm saying, what I was seeing there was a black man very desirous of holding up this woman who he wanted to project as the matriarch, a model matriarch. And she was now holding up her end of the bargain. And so he had to go over there to save her. That's what I saw.
Well, let me ask you, John. Let me ask you.
Sure.
Now we don't know this woman, right, John? We don't know her. You don't know her. I don't. You know, never physically
met her,
past her presence. But I can say that she is a great mother to her children. She's a good woman, and I would say that she probably is a good wife. She's very loyal. What are your thoughts about her? Do you have any negative thoughts about her as far as her woman? Go ahead, break it down.
No, I tell you this. Here's what I've thought. It's not just about her. Again, there was a lady named Virgo used to come on my channel late at night, 3, 4 in the morning, and people would be talking about her marriage. Why is she online at 3, 4 in the morning? That wasn't lost on me. That isn't it. And this is Virgo, for instance, right? But Stanley said the same thing. When he came over to your channel that night, he went back to his channel saying the same thing. And so that is something I noticed. Again, I wouldn't have pointed it out, right? But you start putting all the data points together. And again, I'm not talking about T in particular. So T, don't think I'm talking about you. I'm talking about just the...
Yeah, we're not talking about...
Just in the abstract here. And so again, I ain't have a problem with it. Right? I'm not married. I don't know anything about being married. Right? So if this is what married people do, okay, fine, right? Whatever. But he had a problem with it. Right? And that is what I found interesting. And that is the dynamic that I talked about there.
Okay. So it's more about him coming up, trying to talk about her.
Well, it's not necessarily, again, if you abstract it out, this is the black community being very desirous of having normal relationships. A model pretty woman.
I think if she was ugly, he would never do that.
That's correct. The mundo. Right. He would never see her as his daughter, right? As a model daughter. That's the point that I'm making, right? Yeah. There were other nice, virtuous women. Peace of mind. I mentioned her the other day. This woman out here volunteering for old people. Everyone looks past her. Everyone looks past her. Why? And she doesn't have that, that aesthetic. And these are the type of things that I just point out.
All right, so we'll just move on from that. I do think that Stanley is very simpish, and he is trying to save both of them women. He's a saver of women.
Before we move on, I want to point this out.
But I am very fond of T. I do have a lot of
respect. I don't have a problem with it. But I do want to point this out because this is what I find very interesting. When Stanley went back to his show and Tisha,
go ahead.
Tisha, hear this. He went back to his show. He said T ain't like a San Jose maid. He compared her to some non-black woman. I don't know San Jose maid, but he said San Jose maid would never do what T did.
Okay.
That's what Stanley. You can go back and look up on his channel before he deletes it.
San Jose would never do it.
That's what he said.
Okay.
Right? He was, and then again, why is he comparing her to San Jose maid? Those are two different people.
Right.
Right. And why San Jose maid?
Yeah.
Why? It's just curious to me. So it wasn't lost on me. So I pointed it out.
I actually banned her from my channel
I don't know
for
anything about
personal
it.
reasons. But all right. Well, I think we got that figured out. She was in the chat. She's feeling a certain way. Why is this
She
about?
shouldn't. Yeah, I ain't got no
Yeah, it
problem.
wasn't. From what I've heard, I've actually listened to you, and you would say, you know, I don't have any negative things to say about her. I've actually heard you say that, and anything that was negative was, these are not my words. These are this person's or that person's.
Yeah, I get a little rough with my words, but you know, personally,
Well,
I
moving
ignore it, you know.
Yeah, moving on from her, because I don't want to
Yeah,
upset her anyway. So we'll just get back to the interview. But and I do think, and I've said this on my show before, I think that there's some type of, I really do notice, like what you just said. You said when Stanley was doing the interview, you weren't in the chat going crazy. I think he's obsessed with you a little bit.
Well, I think he's envious and jealous. He's
Maybe
envious and jealous.
have you two had a real like one-on-one conversation, or you guys refuse to talk to each other?
I've talked to him several times behind the scenes, you know, the planning of the show. All these things he says about me in person, in public, never said it to me when we're on the phone or StreamYard, back, you know, behind the scene meetings.
You think he's doing it for clout?
I think he's doing it out of hatred and envy, like many blacks. This is why blacks are so poor and downtrodden. It's because a black like that, a 60-year-old fucking nigger, who could put his efforts and energy into doing something productive or just do nothing at all, nigger. He set out his motion to destroy someone. He nothing but negative things to say. That nigga could go to sleep right now, old nigger. He could be asleep. But he made it a point to come over here to a degenerates channel. You are a degenerate. That's what he called you. I wouldn't be in no fucking degenerates chat. Right? I wouldn't be in your chat. A white degenerate? Why the hell, as much as he talk about whites and talk down on whites, he married one nevertheless. But he calls you a degenerate, and yet here he is. See, something's wrong with these fucking niggers. Carmelo is the Carmelo Anthony type niggers. Right? They go where no one wants them around, and they don't want to be there in their motherfucking self. But yeah, he's still here. This is what I'm saying. There's something fucking wrong with niggers, and this is what I point out. Something wrong with these niggers, right? Like, would you be somewhere in a fucking degenerates chat? If you thought lowly of degenerates, would you be in his chat? You think about that. Think about that shit.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, I think Stanley is really, really mentally ill.
He's mentally fucking ill.
Yeah, I think he is.
He's an empty fucking man. I watched that fucking nigger's interview. I couldn't believe that shit. That 60-year-old nigger had no answers, no experience, no life experience, no layers to it. It just was nothing.
Right.
He didn't mention one fucking company he worked for, nothing. Nigga, we'd be up here 4 or 5 hours.
It does take a strong individual to do an interview, though. So salute.
Well, he's a weak nigga, I guess. You saying he's a weak nigga? Right? Because he had nothing. That nigga was empty as a motherfucker.
Right.
Right? Were you not surprised that fucking nigga was that empty?
Now, John, where are you from? Are you from Washington,
Alabama.
D.C.? You're from Alabama originally. Okay, do you know where Stanley's from originally?
I don't give a fuck where you from.
All right. Fair enough. I would say that you guys, I'd pay good money to watch you guys in a boxing match. Just saying.
I beat him with my ideas.
I'd love to see the boxing match.
I beat him with my ideas.
Okay.
He stopped living a long time ago.
Fair enough.
In his childhood. That's why he always go back to childhood of when that white woman made his dumb ass. In between childhood and me, that white woman, that nigga had nothing.
Wow. Fuck.
Nigga, that's why every time you ask him a question, what that nigga kept going back. Well, boy, I was married. You had any professional accomplishment? Well, I had a baby. These empty fucking niggers. I'm here to expose their motherfucking ass. Right? That fucking nigga had no answers. Right? That fucking nigga. Listen, and see, this is what I'm saying about these empty fucking blacks. They talk about they go fishing. I ain't seen a fish yet. Not even a fucking reel, rod, or hook. What kind of bait you like, nigga? What you fish with? Worms? What you fishing? Nothing. I don't know nothing.
I used to fish with worms.
I know nothing about this nigga's fishing.
Yeah.
He say he like the bait. And Pierce said, that nigga just throwing this shit in the easy bait.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't fucking needing no dough. He ain't got no baker's oven, whatever the fuck you need to really bake.
Mm.
There's no there.
Right.
The one fucking 2-3 times he came up his fucking house nasty as hell. He came out the military, he started to say, well, why the fuck, how do these blacks go get trained by the American military after 12 years of high school and they still have nothing?
Mm-hmm.
And that is what you see, an empty man. He's fucking angry, and that's why he can't comment about himself.
Right.
He's focusing on me.
Right.
Anyway, keep going.
I mean, he's really in here for you because he's never this active in the chat. I've never seen him say this much in the chat. Yeah. You clearly triggered him for sure.
I'm gonna trigger a lot of these fucking stupid ass niggas.
Yeah. Right. You got I noticed you were doing content earlier. How do you feel about Hamp? This might be risky.
I don't have any, here's as I start putting it all together.
I thought his content sucked. I'll just be the first to say that.
I haven't watched enough of it to even really comment on. But be brave. Be brave. He one day I was on the phone with him. He said, "Yo, DJ Hamp asked me to come up on his panel." I said, "Damn, Hamp has asked me too." And then when I look at them fucking retards over there on his channel, weak ass men, I started to realize like he's looking for strength and someone to come up and offer an alternative opinion to these dumb, weak, echo chamber blacks. That's why he reached out to Be Brave and me. And it takes a certain type of nigga to make a living talking to them fucking low IQ blacks like that and never offer any suggestions. I couldn't let them blacks get up there and complain about the white man to me all day. Couldn't do it. I don't know how the fuck he do it. And it takes a hell of only a nigga could do some shit like that.
Yeah, Hamp had a relationship show for a while, and I just thought it was like lower tier, easy to do type content. It takes a lot to make intriguing content, and something that's worth watching. And I just felt like him, and I noticed Mr. Fantastic was on there. I think that his content is typical and just lower tier. I'm not hating on them, but I just think that they're catering to low vibrational individuals.
I never watched Fantastic. I imagine it's probably similar to Hamp's. But again,
trash content. Yeah.
But forget about what they talk about. The couple of things that I've seen on there is again very indicative of the problem with the black community. Hamp was trying his best to dance around asking or putting forth the notion that blacks need to be taught from day one to speak proper if you want to speak proper. It can't be I be fixing to do this at home and then try to speak proper in school. So he's putting that notion out on his panel. He had 3 or 4 black women and that some big stupid ass nigger named Iceman, Aaron or something. And Ham said, should we be speaking proper English at home? And the black women, before he could even get his answer out, they shaking their head. No. And the fucking dumb nigger, Iceman, he said, yeah. As soon as those black women start speaking, he just shut up. These are weak, very weak men that he immediately either changed his opinion or shut up expressing his opinion when those black women got to speaking.
Right.
That's I think what Hamp appeals to. Men who are more or less moved by women as opposed to the other way around. It's very interesting to me. It's very interesting.
How do you feel about women over 40 that are single? Are they mentally ill?
I mean, some of them probably are. I mean, like anything. I've interviewed some, maybe not a woman over 40, but a woman over 35. And she was very flippant about having children. Why in the fuck would I have a child? But it all came back to the men and, her comparing what her situation would be like if she had a man versus if a woman had a man. I mean, a white woman had a baby, or if an Asian woman. And so in some cases, we're seeing a lot of older black, and I'm speaking about blacks in this case, because I seem to see a lot of it that they've been propagandized in a way to not want to have children.
Have you ever fucked an Asian woman, John?
No, I like sister girls.
You like, what is it? Blacks.
I like the sisters, man. Yeah.
Telling you, an Asian, John, before you die, please. All right, an Asian,
Yeah.
before you die, sir. An Asian, trust me.
Yeah.
You'll feel like I felt like I was like hunting the what is it called? The Viet Cong or whatever, the VC. I felt like I was a Vietnam vet, fucking slashing and fucking. Stanley, your time is up on the channel. You are currently banned, sir.
No ban, man. No ban. No ban.
I think
I think it's good to see it because what you're seeing is black mental illness.
I just banned everybody in the chat. I don't know what I just did.
And you can unban Stanley because again, let it be highlighted the mental fucking illness here.
Go ahead, sir.
You should let it be highlighted the mental illness. Right? I banned him from my channel because of what he did there.
Yeah.
I think he was a snake.
He was just terrible for the panel. So I'm gonna have to let him go from the chat and the show now. But go ahead, sir.
Your channel. No
offense, Stanley. It's nothing personal. It's more business.
I had an Asian tenant. I've told the story. And the blacks, and she was in the room, and which was kind of the ghetto at that time. It's not the ghetto now. And man, the brothers were chasing her to no end. And the craziest thing is kind of coming of age, and she chose the lowest, worst black she could choose to sleep with. Blew my mind. And this one, kind of what it shaped my view of like women-men interactions. Because of all the men she could have chosen to sleep with, she chose the one that was illiterate. It made no sense to me why she chose him. Not that I cared.
Mm-hmm.
And she's one of my tenants, and she chose him. And so now when I'm on the internet, I see men like JP having this way with women. It all kind of makes sense. You understand?
Yeah, there's a lot to learn. You can learn a lot about who women date and go, the fuck is going on with that one right there?
Yeah.
John, let me ask you a couple more personal questions. Do you mind?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And how would you say that this interview's gone?
Going well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Stanley called me a degenerate. I don't think I'm a degenerate all the way, but how do you think my interview skills are? Pretty good, John?
Yeah. I've watched a couple of them.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Well. Yeah, I think you're doing. I think this could be a good lane for you, actually.
I'm doing a lot of interviews. I got a lot lined up. So,
I think it'd be a good lane for you.
Yeah, I'd like to interview. I got a gentleman named The Real Ace, which is
I saw that. Yeah, the
music artist. Younger gentleman. I believe he's from Jersey. Forgive me if I'm wrong. The Real Ace. But yeah, we're gonna see how that goes. Here we go. What are you most proud of in your life, John?
I guess I could say my kids. I'm proud of that. The friendships that I do have, proud of that.
How many kids do you have? I don't.
Three.
You do have 3 kids.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Not a lot of men have kids these days. It's very strange.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
My friend's 36 years old. He doesn't have kids. I said, you don't know what life is. You can't really be a man. How do you feel about that? You can't be a real man until you have children.
I think it does. Like for most men, I would say it probably changes. How you make decisions. For most, I'm 50 years old, by the way. In terms of I've never been one of sneakers and stuff like that. But if I were into that, clearly you'd have to sacrifice some of the sneakers, and some of the things that you buy for yourself.
It's ghetto shit, yeah. Sneakers, chains,
vacations, shit. Like shit. I ain't been on a vacation in a long time, man.
Yeah, can't do too many vacations when you got 4 or 5 kids. You got to kind of pass up on those vacations.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's get a couple more going. And I don't know what your timing is like, but I'm sure you're gonna run a show after this. And you're restreaming this, correct?
Yeah, I got plenty of time, man. Yeah.
Okay, so you are restreaming this one, though, right?
Yeah. No, I can't restream. You don't see you don't have the button enabled.
You could. There should be something that says restream.
I had problems logging in, man. So I may have logged in under. Let me see if I can join your chat.
The top right of your StreamYard.
No. See, I'm probably not. Let me see if I can connect to my channel. Because I don't know how I'm logged in here. To be honest with you, let me see. Because when I logged in, I probably have to refresh. So I just set up a stream, but I probably have to refresh or something.
No, they're saying you're streaming it, so that's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're streaming, but not restreaming.
It's all right. It's the same.
Yeah. Same thing. Yeah.
So here we go. If you could change one thing about yourself, what would it be? What is your one thing that maybe a woman's told you, hey, motherfucker, you need to change that shit about yourself, because that's probably what you need to change.
And I don't know if it's for better or for worse, but I'm probably not like the traditional type
calm person. Where are you going?
I'm very calm. Like a family man.
Oh, a family. Like you can't.
I'm probably not that.
Hey, son, how was your day? Good. Okay. You're not giving out hugs. Is that what you're saying?
I do, but you know what I'm saying. The women. I love the women. And
not a huggy, lovey-dovey type of person.
I'm not probably not that. But I like my own space. How about that? And,
you like your own space, okay? So opening up to them. Maybe would you say emotional then? So you're not an emotional person.
Well, yeah, probably not that either. But definitely not that. But when I see men that say live with women, I tip my head to them. I don't know how they do it. Honestly, I don't know how they do it. So okay. I don't have that in me.
Oh, that answers that question. I don't know if I asked you this one. Your favorite holiday? Did I ask you that already?
No, you didn't.
Favorite holiday? I'm gonna say it's Christmas, John.
Christmas is not bad. Let's see. Christmas and Thanksgiving, they're like family type things. I'm more of a loner type.
So I feel like hang on a second, John, because you like the bitches around, you like the women around. So I'm gonna say you probably like Valentine's, because you're gonna fuck on something, as Pi Diva would say, right? So you want that nice Valentine's Day holiday, right?
Like any summertime holiday. How about that?
You're gonna bring a woman some nice flowers, have a couple extra drinks that she probably shouldn't have.
I will do that. My lovely lady Lisa, she doesn't even drink though.
Okay. Well, you got to get them drunk, John. That was my favorite thing to do back in my mid-20s. I'd like to get them real fucked up. I mean, just falling all over the house, fucked up.
Man, I think I get the wallflowers, man. Most of the women I've had don't really drink. Well, I one or two, but
you gotta get them all fucked up, John. Get them fucked up, John. Okay. What is a book, movie, or a song that recently inspired you? I don't know. This is a strange question. Do you enjoy reading? Do you enjoy reading?
Yeah. I read books. I probably read more public, little journals or articles nowadays.
Okay. How about favorite movie, John?
Oh no, that's my week.
You got one last movie to watch before you die. What movie are you watching, John?
Man, I tell people I probably have 40 TVs and don't watch any TV. I never watch TV, man.
One of my favorite movies is The Shawshank Redemption.
I think I've seen that, but I vaguely remember it. I'm too jumpy, moving around. I can't sit down for 2 hours and watch a movie.
ADHD. A little bit, no?
It very well could be. 30 minutes is probably all you're going to get me here.
If you were going to direct a movie, what type of movie would it be, John? Action movie, love story, horror film?
Probably action. Yeah, action movie, yeah.
Okay. As far as your YouTube career, where do you see yourself with as far as content, streaming, your YouTube channel? Let's say you get 10, 20, 30,000 subs. What is your goal for your channel? What's your message, if you will? My thing is I want to just do late night talk shows. I really have no bigger plan for me. What is your plan as far as your channel? I think every man that creates or woman that creates a channel should have a plan for it, or it's just kind of going? You know, where's it going? No one really knows. What's your message for your channel?
Well, of course, I cover the real estate angles,
Mhm.
and all the tangential effects of that. That's probably I probably always cover that, but that's a particular interest to me. And yeah, I guess from that standpoint, being able to speak on authority on the topics
Mhm.
that I talk about is probably my lane.
So the government.
No, I don't talk about the government.
No?
Shit, I've only worked like in like lower level software developer positions.
Okay.
I've never said any policy, anything like that. So I can't really.
I wanna say this. I think because I know for a while EBT story was really popular.
Yeah.
I have my own personal belief. I was talking with a friend today. I think they should completely stop EBT. What are your thoughts about EBT?
In
I'm gonna
terms
say
of what?
why after you, but what are your thoughts about EBT?
In terms of should they stop it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what do you
yeah.
think about that?
I think big business probably drives EBT more so than the poor people. To be honest
Right.
with you, it's a
They
lot of
do
money
it
in
for the corporations, the food companies.
there. And I think that the Section 8, has probably a bigger effect than EBT. But people train their eye on EBT because it's right there in your face. You see the people in the grocery store piling up shit in your face, but you never go home and realize, like, damn, why is my rent so expensive?
Right.
And that's much more of a wider effect than EBT, honestly.
I think they should completely stop EBT because when people do this, when the government does this stuff, oh, well, we ain't sure if we're going to give you guys back your stamps. And then people go crazy. I think it'd be a lot easier to just completely rip the Band-Aid and just say, you know what, guys, we made a big mistake. We're just going to completely end the fucking EBT now. This way people can go, well, I think I need to go get a job because if you got 4 or 5 kids, you're not going to sit there and bitch and complain. You're going to go get yourself a fucking job no matter what. Even if you got fucking one leg, you're going to hop your ass up to that fucking Dollar General and say, hey, I'd like to stand behind this counter for 8 hours a day.
I'm not sure though. And, I'd like to think so. I'm not sure. I think, a lot of people are really unable to work now. Technology is, pretty much surpassed their ability and it's cheaper. So many of these people, at this point, and then we brought in a lot of people that many of them are more capable than the people that we already had here. And now you're telling these people to go work when they've been pushed down another notch.
Do you think prostitution would kick up a bit if EBT was completely stopped? And this is probably why Stanley calls me a degenerate, because you know where I'm going with this, right?
Man, I had a lady on my channel, a Ukrainian lady, a tenant of mine, and
I like
I didn't
Ukrainian.
hear her. Did you hear what she called in? But anyway,
I did not.
she said she had sold ass in the past.
Ooh.
And she said that she's behind on the rent. And she said she thought about it, doing it again. But she kept saying that the men are dirty and degenerates and stuff like that.
Tenant of yours?
Yeah, Ukrainian lady. You can see her on my
I
channel.
wasn't the landlord, John, because I would have gave her that point over to the bathroom and say, let's go see what you got.
And she's a stripper too, so there's another dynamic to it. She's a stripper, like one of the better. Well, she was a stripper, one of the better strip clubs here in DC.
Yeah, I would have said, hey, let's go, let's go suck something right now.
A lot of people probably would.
I think not only prostitution would kick up. See, I don't think people are going to be stealing. I don't think it's going to be running in stores, rioting. I think it'll be more like subtle shit, like they'll run up their credit cards and they can't pay it, and then that'll create some type of a credit emergency, I would say. They won't be able to use their credit cards on their actual bills. They'd be using it on food. So then, the electric would get shut off. The gas would slowly start to get shut off in people's homes. And it could trickle down into something bigger. That right now, that's a microeconomic issue, food stamps. I think it could trickle into a macroeconomic issue, possibly, though.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's probably cheaper to feed the people.
You know, food companies losing revenues that would make their stock price go down. I'm a day trader by that's what I do for a living. So I think about how could it benefit me if EBT was to get canceled. I would probably buy Heinz and Hormel stock and, you know, these cheap ass companies that will go down because their revenues will go down. Hormel makes that fucking ghetto ass fucking shit, you know.
Yeah, I think that.
Chili
shit.
shit.
You know, I think we probably move into like a warehouse model for grocery store for welfare people. That would make more sense to me.
Like a mini Walmart.
Well, if you put it all together, DoorDash and Uber, one of the DoorDash, GoPuff, have offered welfare people a free delivery. At least one free delivery a month. I think.
I seen you posted how I think it was in DC. If you have SNAP benefits, you get a discount on your fucking parking tickets.
Yeah.
That was your content you ran.
Right. And so what you're seeing is that an expanding buffet of benefits for EBT people, you know, never let a crisis go to waste, as
right.
Mom Emanuel once said. And I think the EBT people are gaining ground by getting additional benefits in this crisis, and those won't go away.
I would offer single mothers a chance to get, I don't know, maybe $100 free. But they'd have to suck something. You know, John, that I'd make them, hey, you know, you want to feed the kids, feed on this first.
I think you're probably right doing that. It probably would bring back some form of unofficial prostitution here. Women would be having sex for money.
Yeah. Well, it would be philanthropy though, John, because we'd be taking care of the kids, you know. I think this interview is concluded. I know you're a busy person and you probably want to, you know, run another show maybe tonight before it gets.
They're running one right now.
It was an excellent interview, and anytime you want to hit the channel, feel free to hit the channel, John.
Indeed, I'm looking forward to the rest of your interviews there.
Absolutely, John. It was a pleasure to have you. Keep doing what you're doing, and great content. And I'm a fan of your channel, sir.
Same here, man. You can come over to my channel anytime. You want to chop it up there.
Okay, we'll chop it up. Thanks,
man. Yeah.
Take care. That was John Galt. This concludes the interview with John Galt. I'd like to say thank you to everybody in the chat. Thank you to all of his subscribers. Thank you to all of mine. I've had the channel up and running for 2 weeks. On average, we got about 50 subscribers a week. If you look down and you haven't subscribed and you like late night shows, you like comedy, you like interviews, just great content, hit the subscribe. I may do a show after this, but this does conclude the interview. This was the interview with John Galt here on Dinner with 777.
No, I think it was a good shout out to ELL. Yeah, that's true, man. You know, shit. I mean, you know, it's not very difficult with a man that doesn't have any ideas. You know, I thought that was very interesting. Again, you know, at some point, 777 banned Stanley from the chat, and you know, like again, you know, I'm pointing out something here. Like, I wouldn't be following somebody around that I dislike the way that he said he dislikes me. I wouldn't follow him around. I make my best to avoid him by all means. And so it is something very interesting, you know, about Stanley Cross and these other people. Yeah, there's something very interesting. If you want to come up and chat about the interview, I'll put the link in the chat. Otherwise, let's see what we do here. I could take a couple phone calls. I did get a couple phone calls. See, Mr. Kim and all this. You can tell me how you like the interview. If you didn't like the interview, what would you like me to say, or what did I not answer well? I can try to answer those questions here. I'll look through the chat and see if anyone wants to come up. I didn't mean to go too difficult too hard on Stanley Cross, but I saw him in the chat just constantly sniping at me, and I just did not understand that. Yeah, Stanley from, I think he's from Savannah, to be honest with you. So Someone says that. Yeah. You know, I was having trouble logging in. It kept sending me back here to StreamYard, my StreamYard. So I had to log out of his, log in on another account here. So guys, if you want to comment, anyone want to come up? San Jose made, I don't know if you, I referred to you in Stanley's channel. It wasn't any derogatory way or anything. It was just something that Stanley had said about you. He said, T is no San Jose made. I don't know what your situation is, married or not, whatever. But I guess he thinks or thought that you were married, and he saw T talking to 777, and he came back and he's commenting, you know, she is no San Jose made. So if you heard that, that's what you would have. That's what I would have been referring to. 777's death. Anyway, yeah, Universal Jones. And here, what's up, Get Crack? Music. Oh yeah, music was playing when I first saw it. I didn't know if the music was copyrighted or not, so I had to make sure I didn't play it. Investigation of prostitution on Roosevelt Avenue, New York. Roosevelt. Is it, where is that, Queens? Stanley said y'all fall out over a woman. Who? What woman? I don't know what woman you're talking about. Thanks, Master Kim. You know what? I tell you what I did want to share with you before I get out of here. Where's my phone? Matter of fact, I probably can just do it. Like, where did I have it here? Give me 1 second. Okay, I think this is it right here. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. This is what I want to share with you guys. I sent this over to Universal earlier today. I always want to be the first to share these things. For those of you that are from New York or familiar with New York City, Montgomery trounced Cuomo. Was it 50-41? That's 9 points. And I want you to look at this map here, what you're seeing here. We're going to start right here. This is Staten Island. Eric Garner, Cigarette Man's ward. This is what you're seeing right here. This is Staten Island. This is where most of your city workers, the white people, many of them live in Staten Island. It went almost overwhelmingly for Cuomo. You see this? Overwhelming for Cuomo. What's up, JB Smooth? I'm assuming it's JB Smooth. I hate putting fucking things up. Yeah, I'm assuming it's you, man. You know, I pull them. Hold on, give me 1 second, JB Smooth. Let me put the fucking thing up just in case, man. Just in case. I know, yeah. Hey, what's up, JB? That's you?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I like this southern accent. What's going on?
Hey, Stanley said y'all fell out over a woman.
Oh man, you don't believe that. What
That's what
woman?
he said.
What woman?
He said her name was Lovely or something.
Who? You don't believe that?
That's what he said. I'm just telling you what he said.
That ain't true, man.
So what was the real reason why y'all fell out?
Well, you know, I've told you, I think honestly, man, as I told you, man, I haven't talked to my dad maybe a couple times since I started this stream. The things I talk about on here, you know, he just can't stomach it. And so I think the same thing kind of applies with Stanley. You know, a couple times up here, one of the times I remember was when Afrodamus came up here. And anyone familiar with Afrodamus, you know that Afrodamus is very hard on blacks. And so Afrodamus had never been here. And so I was interested in talking to Afrodamus. I'm familiar with Africa and stuff like that. And Stanley just totally disrupted the show. Totally disrupted the show. and that was the first sign that he can't handle. Many of these blacks can't handle the truth. Let's just leave it
So
at
you
that.
saying Stanley's a little bitch, right?
Well, I mean, if that's why you want to term it.
No, I'm saying I think he is.
It is very bitch-like, to if you can't handle the truth, then you can't beat it into submission. It's gonna keep rearing its head. You're gonna have to deal with it one way or the other.
Right, he got to get out from up under his little dress. Come back to reality. Take that tongue off.
Well, I think part of it is that he's been able to get as far as his money would take him, and not seeing reality as it is. He doesn't live around black people. He didn't marry a black woman. He doesn't have black children. He doesn't have black neighbors. He says his county is mostly black, but I bet you his little neck of the woods isn't around all those blacks.
Right.
So all those things, you add it all up, he's been able to avoid seeing like the true face of Black America.
Yeah, he got to pull that dick out of his mouth.
And so, and those type of people, they almost serve as like gatekeepers into what information is what's allowed to be said. And
True.
that was kind of, he somewhat assumed that role up here as a gatekeeper. He saw himself as guarding the truth getting out, but you can't defend the truth. The truth doesn't need any defense. It's going to get out. And I think that was the problem there with Stanley. If I had to boil
that guy is fucking nuts, man.
Yeah. I think I think his inadequacies has driven him crazy. He left. All the
damn beers he been drinking.
Well, he's left. He's read a lot of books, but those books,
ain't gonna do nothing out here in the real world, though.
Well, there's nothing that he's read in those books that will allow him to use that in the real world. Reading about race and things like that is not very, it's not practical. You can
He
go all
got
about
a small
race.
mind, man. His mind is smaller than an acorn.
Well, I think he is probably a bigger mind than that. But I think what he's interested in, that's probably the bigger problem, is that he has a big enough brain to develop some interest in other things other than race and politics, things that you have no control over. And that is what he has interest in. He has no control over that. And I think that, it leads to be a very empty man there. And that's why at 11 o'clock at night, he's in someone's channel that he feels is a degenerate, writing sniping comments at me.
But he gonna say he didn't say any of that stuff, though.
Well, we saw the comments for what it was. Hey, but let me look at this map here. I want to go through this map. This is a very interesting map coming out of New York. The election results. You might find this interesting. Give me 1 second. So what you see in New York, you see here, Staten Island. This is where firefighters, the police officers, white government workers, people that have some money, they want to get it away from Manhattan. This is where they live, and they overwhelmingly voted for Cuomo here. 68% of the vote in many of these areas, overwhelmingly, 50, 60%. Cuomo dominated this entire borough here. I think this is the smallest borough, in terms of population. But when it got here,
get on off of here. I'm finna go drink me some moonshine and fuck something.
Fair enough. All right, my man, JB Smooth.
All right.
Indeed. Anyway, so the results are in, and you can see around the border. This is probably the projects, and I'm going to show you something here in 1 second about this map. I think I can do this. Yeah, I can. And so you look here. This is Brooklyn, and large parts of North Brooklyn. This would be Greenpoint, areas like that. Went largely Cuomo. Little small pockets here went for Mondami, but large parts of Brooklyn to the south. Well, I'm sorry, large parts of the south. This would be the Bensonhurst, the Jews that organized for Cuomo. This is that area here. This is southern Brooklyn, Bensonhurst, some of the other notable the Russian areas, all around here. Here, large swaths of Brooklyn here, Mondami 62%, 56%, deep 87%. This is Fort Greene, probably Fort Greene, I guess. Very, very liberal areas. Overwhelming Mondami support. Overwhelming 88% in this jurisdiction here. And then you go here, light Cuomo support. Very light Cuomo support here. This is probably this is Queens. He got a little bit more support out here. More affluent areas is probably the areas I think is Donald Trump would have grown up around in here, I think. But to the east of Queens, this is where, to the west, this is where Amazon, if I'm not mistaken, Amazon would have been in this area, Long Island City. The same people that voted against Amazon voted overwhelmingly for Mondami, 67, 80%, 75%. So what you're seeing here is the same people, and I predicted this a long time ago. When those people here in this area, right here, when they went against Amazon, this is Long Island City, this is directly across from Manhattan. When they went against Amazon, I said, this city is forever changing. COVID came after that. These groups of people, all of these blue areas were very COVID compliant areas. And so then when you look at Manhattan, what's up, Latino? You look at Manhattan here.
What up?
This is very interesting. Again, you look at Manhattan. Oh, wow. Now it breaks it down into the neighborhoods. I'm digging a little bit deeper here. Oh, shit. I forgot what I'm going to show you. But again, you look at Manhattan right here. And again, the Upper East Side, which is the more conservative part, they went overwhelmingly Cuomo. He got 81% right here. This is very rich, affluent people bordering Central Park here. This is where like the Trump Hotel, the Billionaires Row, all of these people went Cuomo. But everywhere else, pretty much all over Manhattan, large parts of it.
So he really won?
He blew him out.
Damn.
That's the bigger point. He blew him out.
Right.
Now, let me show you this. This is going to be interesting. Look at this. What is this right here? Do you see those little red dots right here?
Yeah, what is that?
You see, can anyone guess what those red dots are? Anyone familiar with New York? You want to guess what those red dots are?
Let me guess, that's the other guy?
No, those red dots. You know what those red dots are? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anyone want to guess what those red dots are?
Districts?
NYCHA housing projects. New York City Housing Authority. Those are the projects. Look how the project people voted. See this? See this?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the YouTube studio. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. But you're seeing how the NYCHA people voted. That's what you're seeing there on the map. You see this, Latino?
Mm-hmm. But they voted for who though? Mondami or
Yeah, they voted for Mondami.
Shit.
So if you're looking at the map here, you'll see. Wait a minute, what do I need to do? Am I not sure? What the? Oh, is this it, right? Okay, you're seeing the map. Okay. All right, so look, these are where the more affluent people live in Manhattan, in New York. There are no housing projects here. You see this? No housing projects. None. But as you get closer to New York, this is to Manhattan. You got a few housing projects bordering Manhattan. You know, closer to Manhattan. Eric Garner, the cigarette guy, I think he lived in Stapleton. I think it was Stapleton. No, he lived in Tompkinsville, right here. You see this? This is where Eric Garner lived, Tompkinsville. So you see the housing project, blue all around the housing projects, right? Blue all around the housing project, blue all around the housing projects. You see this? Right? It's an interesting pattern, right? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. And so that's Staten Island. And so what you're seeing here is these people voted distinctly different for these people. Well, what did these people vote for? Right? What are they voting for? Look at this. What project? I think they tell you what project it is. Oh, yeah, Stapleton, Richmond, Terrace. Yeah, these are the projects. You see it? These are NYCHA housing projects in red. Overwhelmingly. And all around them voted Mondami. You see this? This is amazing, right?
Yeah.
Now look at here. This is Brooklyn.
Yeah, more projects over there, all the red dots.
Look at all the red dots and look how they voted. Right? Look at this. This is amazing, bro. Right? All around them.
John, all you gotta say.
Anyone around these people.
Listen, all you gotta say is free shit. Free shit, free shit, free shit. And that's it. That's all it takes.
Now look at this. This would be like, if you notice, there are no projects down here. Look, no projects. So you get all the way down here by the water. This is probably, what do they call it? What do they call this shit down there in Manhattan, in Brooklyn? Coney Island. Is this Coney Island? I don't know the maps there well. Yeah, it's Coney Island. Look at this. See this? Look, it's Coney Island. These projects. Gravesend, Surfside Gardens, whatever. Look, Cary Gardens, Haber. Right? These are projects. And they voted blue. And what is that Jewish area? The Jewish area, the Russians and shit live down here too. What's that area where the Russians live? Is it Manhattan Beach, Sheepshead Bay? This is where the Jewish people live. I think Kim Watson teaches down in this area. So these are going to be much more affluent. These are big ass houses down here, bro. Like, these some big ass houses down here. You can see, and they went overwhelmingly for Cuomo. Look at it. This is 98% Cuomo. This is probably the get out the Jewish vote people right here. Remember, I don't know if you're familiar with that. The Jewish people sponsored a get out the vote. And so these are large. Look at this, 98% Cuomo. And he got blown out.
Damn, so they won Virginia and New Jersey?
They won, well, I'm sure they won Virginia. What?
Nah, because the lady's she's not a sore eyes, man. She's not. Just say.
Oh man, I was gonna cover this tomorrow, but bro, I may have to cover this tonight if I get time. I want you to take a look at this. Again, these are the housing projects, right? And I don't think this is all of them, is it? Oh shit. Brooklyn is huge, man. Brooklyn is fucking huge, bro. So you see all these housing projects right here. Look at this. Look at this. Jesus Christ. Look at all this shit. Look at this. All blue, bro. Housing projects. Right? These are the people that would, up against the wall. People living around them probably up against the wall are very liberal minded. And you're saying, man, this is truly amazing, bro. Look at this shit. Kingsborough. Is this Albany Heights? Shit, it's probably, let me see if I can find where I live around here. Tompkins, I think this is Bed-Stuy. This is Marcy Projects here. Marcy Project, Jay-Z's projects. And I live, this is down my way, I think. Yeah, this is my way right here. This is the housing projects on my street. Kingsborough Projects. And this is by my house. And then there's the other project, Brevort or whatever. And so you can see it's deep blue here. That's Montgomery. Deep blue, 75% in my neighborhood. 75, 76%. Truly amazing numbers coming out of New York. Look at Queens, which is even more heavy immigrant than Brooklyn. You guys, you've been watching the channel a while. You'd have seen me in Brooklyn at in Queens at the whorehouse over there on Roosevelt Avenue. Remember that? Anyone remember that? Anyway, so you see, this is just large pockets of Mondawmin. And this is where Trump would have grown up. Trump would have grew up, I think. Where did Trump grow up? Trump grew up, I want to say somewhere in here. Kew Gardens or somewhere. I forget where Trump grew up. But it would have been somewhere in here in the green areas. These are the old whites with money that would have voted Cuomo there. 24 hours, man. Who are you, guy? Could be a fucking porn bomb in there. Yeah, type something in the chat, my man. And put this fucking shit up. I hate to put this fucking over there. Yeah, what's up, man? Yo, what's up?
Oh, you brought me in, so I don't have.
Yeah. What's your name?
CT's channel.
Oh, okay.
Real name,
Yeah.
Governor.
Oh no, I don't need you to go in
James.
there. No, I don't need you to go in there. I'm just making sure you're not a robot, a bot. You know what I mean? 'Cause fuck, man. I ain't trying to get porn bombed over here. You know how that goes. Yeah.
No bother.
Anyway, what's your thoughts on New York City? What's your thoughts on New York City and everything?
You're from New York?
Well, I lived there part time. Yeah.
Yeah. My thoughts. It seems like we'll just see how this socialist experiment goes for the next. What is it? A 4-year cycle?
Yeah, he's been on, John.
Oh yeah. Okay, man. Shit. Yeah. Say that one more time.
Is it a 4-year cycle till the next
4 years.
election?
Yeah, 4 years. Yeah, 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah, social experiment. Yeah, it's a socialist experiment, and I think it's pretty cooked. I don't think it's going to work. He had the same consequences any other.
I agree.
Yeah. This is it's going to be very interesting. I think at least in New York City, and I'd be curious to know. We'll look up what's happening in Minnesota, but it seems the white man is losing a little power in
Yeah,
DC.
but did you hear? Oh shit! Did you hear what the governor of New York said when they asked her the question of he said that he will tax the rich even more, right? And she said that's impossible. What does he want? I can't allow that because we depend on the taxes that they already bring. And if you make them run away from New York, then who are you going to put that on? The citizens?
Well, shit. Man, they have a million ways from Sunday to capture money out of people that they know aren't going to move. And that's what I'll say to that, man. Shit, one time I was showing, let me see if I can show you this.
Did you kind of, as a landlord, focus in on what he said about housing?
Say that one more time.
That some people getting. Are people getting free rent? I just heard the end of his speech.
Yeah, some of these cities they are passing moratoriums because of the welfare. So that is true. Let me see if I can. One time I showed a video of a map, speeding camera maps in Brooklyn. Yo, them shits were everywhere, bro. Like everywhere. You literally one block to the next. There were speed cameras. Let's see if I can show you.
Oh, they're
What's
terrible.
that? Yeah, like look at this shit, man.
They're disgusting.
Yeah, here's
I'm trying to get out of this.
damn. I thought it was gonna be an image, but there's so many. Look, I'll just share this with you. You can see this right here. Like,
Jesus
just look at
Christ.
that map of all these speed cameras.
All those red dots.
Yeah, man, and I mean, like,
That shit
you
look
know,
like a
if I
bad
could
case of
zoom in on
herpes.
them, yeah, and if you could zoom in, bro, some cases they're everywhere. You know, like one block to the next block to the next block. Then you got red light cameras.
Jesus
And then
Christ.
you know the lights are timed to where. Say that one more time.
Yeah, those red light cameras catch you on the phone too. Remember Oprah's fucking campaign against texting and driving? Like over here in
yeah.
Australia, that really took flight. Oprah's campaign against using the phone while driving. So if you got an alarm going off, you got an accidental alarm from the week before. When you were going to an event, it's going off, it's annoying you. You pull it out, and you're done.
Wait a minute, they can look inside your car and see you using the phone?
Oh, what, like some 360 aerial vision stuff?
Damn.
Or just like,
Damn. Man, you know, I have a tenant. He's from Australia, and during COVID, his mother died, and he had to make a choice, either go back home and be locked down for, was it 2 weeks? Y'all were doing 2-week lockdowns, right?
at least, yeah, at least.
Yeah, I think you had to be like quarantined to enter Australia, right?
Yeah.
And so he chose not to go back home. So he didn't even get a chance to bury his mother.
Yeah, but see, if he did choose to attend the funeral over here, there would only be 8 people, 8 family members at the funeral, all wearing masks, you know? So,
Oh, they had limits on who could attend the funeral?
yes.
Damn. Yeah, would you say it's true that Australia is kind of like the outpost of China? I've heard that said before.
We do a lot of trade with China for our population in kind of at the scale of our population compared to yours. But what do you mean the outpost of China?
I guess kind of like if much of your trade, I guess you have a lot of Chinese people there, is that right?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Indian and everyone's got a lot of Indians, I guess. But yeah, we got a lot of Asian people, Philippines, Thailand. China,
No, but
Japan.
back during COVID, I was reading about how Australia had some of the tightest lockdowns, and you know the Chinese have a lot of control over Australia, apparently, from what I was reading, and so Australia was like the prototypical Western rollout of very stringent COVID mandates because they could enforce it.
But it's like a global competition. You remember how Trump wanted to get ahead of the all the other countries and get them ventilators out and get the vaccine, the Johnson and Johnson. Like we were doing the same thing on just a little bit smaller scale level. So we were.
Did you get vaccinated?
I'll be honest. I took one shot, just one, not the free, and then holding 2 boosters or 3 boosters, and that was through a family member kicking me out of a rental if I didn't take it, a Liberal family member.
They want to kick you out of their rental for not taking the vaccine?
Yeah. It was a step family member. It wasn't a blood biological family member, and I got sick within 40 seconds of the needle. Very sick.
Of taking the vax.
Yeah, it got me sober. I'll tell you that. It got me sober for a while. Yeah,
Are you serious? Wow, that's interesting there. And so what was it like? What was it like living there during COVID?
That's pretty normal, you know. Pretty normal. It's just like we had QR codes. Did you have the QR codes when you were allowed to go to the school? You were let out with the mask.
Some places had those.
Yeah, I just used. I couldn't even do it. You know, I didn't know how to do it on the phone, so I just walked past it.
But what would you have them for?
I'll pretend to scan it. Oh, just because if there was an outbreak, they'd be able to track back where the big outbreak was.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, wait a minute. So that's right, because you couldn't just roam all over the country, right? Y'all were limited to a certain region or something, right?
Like, did you have states that were more strict than other states? You've got so many states, 50 in fact. But did you have? We had some states that really locked it down and didn't let cross state, transfer, and then we had other states that were a bit more lapsed.
Really? Damn. But there were like zones where you could only travel so far, right? Like 2 miles outside your house or something.
Yeah. It's like I was working as a mechanic at that time, and we would travel far, like out of 20 kilometers. We're in kilometers, not miles, and he'd have to have all his stuff, you know. It was just another thing in life when life's already so busy that you'd have to keep applying for this license to move around.
Really?
And prove that you were. He got triple vax because he was old and he was scared of it. He was very, very old mechanic, and I was just there as like a physical apprentice helping him with the grunt work, you know, what it was.
Jeez.
John was triple vax. John was triple vax.
So why didn't you take the other? So how did you get around not taking the rest of the vax?
Yes. What, like working with the mechanic?
Yeah.
I think they just treated it as no matter how many people were in the vehicle, it was just one vehicle, and if the vehicle driver, and we never got pulled over, you know.
What you think they would have checked your vaccination status if they pulled you over?
I'm not sure, but it's just like drink driving, you know. You can drink drive for years and years and never get caught. He would actually do that, you know, drink drive and never get caught. So it just was what it was. But yeah, you know what you're talking about when you said that you couldn't go far. You couldn't go far without having your government papers, your communist documents.
Hold on for 1 second. Let me respond to this email here. Let's see what she's saying here. What is she saying? One second.
Yo, did you already have the interview with 777?
Oh yeah, that was earlier tonight. I recorded on the stream. You can take a look at this. The first, I guess, hour of this stream here. That's what the title is: interview with 777 Open Panel. Yeah, we did it on his panel, but I streamed it from here, so you can see that. So I think it was pretty well. I think it went pretty well. Yeah. I don't know, you guys in chat. I thought they got pretty good reception there. So let me. Yeah, I thought it went pretty well. He, what's so crazy, Latino.
Mm-hmm.
He ended up having to put Stanley out of the chat, banned him.
Damn, get out.
And it's like. Stanley had called 777 all kind of degenerates. I played it here.
Yeah.
And then you over in this guy's panel, like like what gives? I don't understand it. I wouldn't have been in his panel, in his chat, and he was chatting away too, bro. Like
I mean, you were viewing the interview, but you didn't comment. You didn't want to interrupt the flow.
I mean, when Stanley was being interviewed by 777, I didn't say F Stanley. Stanley's stupid.
No, nothing.
Stanley,
Of course not. You're bigger than that, John.
I don't even know if I watched it live, right? But here he was, like it's like Carmelo Anthony like behavior. Like, you keep going somewhere where you're not wanted around people you don't like, right? And then they're talking around and picking on like, and I like, man, bro, is this what I'm saying? Like, hold on, listen. This is what I'm saying. Like, bro, that man's 60 years old, right? He's 60 years old and getting banned. But like, just imagine it, bro. You 60 years old. You out on the internet. Okay, cool. You can create any persona that you want, right? You could be the world's greatest dad up here, right? You could be whatever you want to be up here.
Yeah, man.
You can lie.
You could be a sailor.
Right? You can be whatever you want to be, man. You can make up any kind of lie, and no one, as long as you don't veer too far in the unbelievable territory, people will accept you at face value. So he could be like this, you know, as he said, I'm parent Emerita's son, whatever the hell he says. He could be that. He could be up here like giving great fatherly advice. And he would be able to lean on, I got my son into Georgia Tech as proof that I'm a good father, a good parent. My wife died. I had to do all this. You know, that would have been the angle that he could have approached streaming.
Agreed.
And he would have been like an authority. People would have they would have Mr. Stanley. But now people don't even look at, man, fuck Stanley. That's how people look at him. Right? Like, he down in the gutter with people. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and so, like, again, nothing for nothing. And again, I'm not picking on Stanley, I'm just using him as an example. And then so a guy that when they talk about we need role models and things like this, here that's a wide opening for him, right? He can walk through there and no one else would be in that lane talking that fatherhood shit that I know of. He doesn't take advantage of it. He wants to talk politics and high level shit that doesn't really matter to a hill of beans to anybody, and that's what I find very interesting. At least be brave, giving you his opinions on what he think things should be. Stanley don't even give you that.
No, he ostracized. But what did he say on the in the chat? What did he say?
I mean, I don't. I told 777. He's just in the chat, right? But Stanley banned him, and I mean, banned him. I'm like, man, I would be embarrassed as a 60-year-old man to be getting banned from a channel that Stanley's channel is bigger than 777. And you getting banned as a 70-year-old, 60-year-old man. They don't even want you around. That's kind of sad to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Like, you know what it is? He was mad that it's like, damn, why they give him the same importance that they gave me? You get what I'm saying? Why they interview him? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's probably what it is, and he's probably irritated by that. But it's like, dude, that's the way that high school girls acted.
Yeah, and very intimate men. It's like jealousy. You know what I'm saying? And
it is because what would be any reason for you to? I don't see the. Yeah, it's not like you was talking about him, or did they ask you any questions about him?
Well, yeah, he asked me. He asked me about T. He asked me about Stanley, and
okay.
And so, with T,
I gotta, you gotta come on, man. You gotta give me some video over here, John. Like,
yeah, I'll play it. We probably do a replay tomorrow. I'm a little too tired to give it my proper reaction to it. So I'm
gonna have to rewatch it. I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
I get a guns blazing. It's on the first part of this stream. You can definitely catch it. But now, so T was in the chat. And so again, like,
ooh la la.
Stanley, if you remember what Stanley said about Jose Maid as it relates to T,
yeah,
he said she ain't no San Jose Maid. Right? Well, whoever projected her to be other than him, he's the one.
He's the one that put that on himself.
Right. He wanted her to be the San Jose Maid, and when he saw her not living up to San Jose Maid, it messed him up, But in reality, she is who she's gonna be. You can't really change her. You got to let her live her life, and that's I think that's the case there. And I think he had a hard time with that, honestly. So you had Master Kim, who they punted up on the channel today. What y'all talking about?
Oh, we were talking about Andrew Wilson.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then we got into the EBT for a bit because I don't know, man. Like Trump said that he wasn't going to, and then he is, and now hearing press secretary, so now he is going to fund some of the snaps from the emergency fund.
Yeah.
So this is the thing. Like that's probably going to be my next stream, John. I'm going to talk about my my way of income. And you know what I do. I already explained to you. So
yeah.
I already explained at the end of my stream when I ended it. That's what I do for a living. And quite frankly, I make jokes about Snap and all this shit and all that. But that's actually affecting me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see
it. Really is. It really is.
Are they not ordering or what?
Yeah, because this is the thing, John. You got to put it in perspective. Like even I've done this if I had the money to do it. Let's say if I had the money to do that, I would do it. And if I didn't have a car, but I have a car, so I go to the supermarkets myself. But for those that, let's say they get Snap and they get $400, let's say, right? That's a lot of groceries to take, John.
Yeah.
So for you to go to the supermarket, right, in a cab, that's like $20, $30. And then to come back, that's another $20, $30.
Yeah.
Why not spend $25 or $20 on Instacart, right?
Right.
Yeah, so that's what people do. But if you don't have the money to spend, nobody's going to buy $50 of groceries at an application. They rather just walk to the supermarket because
yeah.
You
catch a ride with somebody, something like that. Yeah, I can see exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
So it's really affecting me right now.
Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, man. Damn. It's interesting that you have a different. Hey, I was gonna ask 24 hours. But I'll ask him later. Yeah. Now you have an interesting, feet on the ground perspective of how things are moving. Because
so
you see the orders slow down almost immediately.
Yep.
So we're talking about EBT Snap here. We got a different system, but it's similar. Our economy is in a worse place when it comes to grocery stores and food prices. It's much different. Well, I'm like, you remember that woman in America, Maxine Waters, when she said build more projects? That's what we actually need to do over here. Build more projects.
For people to live?
We have a serious housing crisis.
Oh, yeah. I've heard about that.
Live and rent.
Wow. Man, hey, will you guys watch the CT today? Someone said he ended abruptly. Was there a problem with CT?
I wasn't even watching or aware.
Yeah. Someone said he ended his channel abruptly. I mean, every now and then we talk by phone in the morning sometimes. I didn't get a chance to talk to him today, but hoping he have any kind of emergency. Blue Jays saying it ended abruptly, and hoping he have some kind of emergency. You know, a lot of times, you know, as I said earlier, you're up here streaming all day. Life is going on, you know, during the business hours, and you can get a phone call that can really, you know, be an emergency. You know what I'm saying? You got to end it immediately, and you know he's been so consistent every day for months on end, maybe years on end, and so. I was just curious to know if anybody got a heads up.
I don't think he went live.
What's that?
He went live.
No, he went live today, right? But they say he ended early, so you know, I was just, you know, see if I didn't check his channel to see if he maybe posting an update or something like that.
I mean, sometimes
private.
Say that what?
Private.
Latino?
No, sometimes he does. Sometimes he does
ahead.
end the stream. Sometimes he ends the stream early because nobody's showing up for the conversation that he has presented. So that's the thing. And I've seen him do it before where he's like, yo, if nobody, whatever, I'm going to end the stream.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's one of those situations.
Someone said Bob offered to extend, but he said no. So he probably had something to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. Someone said he got a phone call though. Like that's what I was like. Damn, hoping he had no emergency. You know what I mean? If he had like a, you know, like, hey, your mom's sick or your dad's sick or, you know, something like that, a car wreck, anything. The way it was described to me, it was just he ended rather abruptly. So,
I mean, shit happens, life.
Yeah, definitely. This is what I was gonna tell you.
I'm sure he can't support himself off YouTube alone.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. He's been doing it for a long time, and so something is clearly working. And you know he's going viral a couple times. I'm sorry.
Don't super chats take 75%? Google takes 75%.
No, I think it's 30%. I think somewhere along those lines that you got to pay taxes on that, you know, and then you don't get those immediately. You get that shit 30 days, like, you know, some shit like that. And I've only got one check. As long as I've been streaming, I got one check from YouTube. Yeah, I mean, partly my fault, but it's not something that I would want to try to. This would be very difficult. No, I blew my nose. I already had a drink earlier today. Shit, I broke the cycle today. So shit, I showed you that. No, I ain't gotta keep the camera on now. Tomorrow.
You was like the pressure was on with a 777, so you was like, fuck it.
No, I had a beer earlier today. So the shit started.
Man, I'm on my fourth. I'm on my fourth right now.
No, tomorrow's a new day. Now, usually unless I'm on like OBS, I got to do a little bit more. I got to figure out how to cut my camera off and volume off and all that shit. But it's easy to cut your camera off right here. So that's what I did.
John, did you ever hear the songs that Joan sent you?
Yeah, man, I gotta put them up here, man. I've been so busy, man. I gotta put them up.
What's your honest thought, though? What's your honest thought?
I thought it was good, man. This technology is getting very good, man. You say you out?
The fuck John Galt, bro. That was
oh, you talking about the 90s? Oh, you heard that? Yeah. No, I thought it was good, man. I've been meaning to put them up, man. I just gotta get them up. I just need to sit there. But whenever I get in front of this computer, I'm like, oh, let me throw this video over this and that. Just, you know, I need to get them up. And they're pretty good, man. How did you make those?
Oh, I have this app called Suno. SUNO.com.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Speaking of Suno, did you hear the lady that signed the record deal with Suno?
Yeah. Imperious was talking about that.
Like an AI record deal. That's damn interesting. That's
She was like top 10 in the gospel albums.
Yeah, that's
charts. I mean,
yeah, that's very, very interesting right there. That's very well. Dirty Dude and Brian.
Man, I made Jones a song today. Called
Did you?
Called the Dr. Jones. Yeah, for the ladies, bays. He actually likes it. He's like, yo, this shit was well written, man. I'm like, yeah, man. When I really put my mind into it, man, I come up with things, man.
Yeah, that was a very good job, man. That was very good. I gotta hear the ladies with that you did for Universal. That's very good, man. That's very good.
Yeah.
What's I gonna tell you? Oh, man, you know what? The last couple of days we've been hearing about this black girl, the blackface girl on YouTube, right?
Yeah, which I don't understand why people giving her so much clout.
Well, you know what's interesting, bro? You know what's interesting? Let me show you this.
This is crazy to me, bro.
I'm gonna show you something.
Like she did that to bait these weak people, and it worked.
Well, one of the things
That's the crazy part to me. You imagine like somebody waving something at you, he's like, yo, I'm gonna do this to get you mad, and then you get mad, like you basically you lost right there.
Yeah,
basically giving them what that person wants.
Yeah, I want to share this with you. Wait a minute. Let me see how I want to do this. How I want to go with this, Latino. How do I want to do this? Hold on.
Yolanda.
How do I want to do this?
Yolanda.
So the video where she went blackface.
Yeah.
That video got 176,000 views.
1,000.
176. That's the video. Now you know what she does, which is very interesting.
What does she do, John?
She has 160,000 subscribers. Man, I would love to get her on my channel, bro. I would love to get on her channel or whatever. It'd be interesting. And so what she does is a very interesting business model. Is that her lives are members only.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't watch her live. She clipped them up.
Yeah, they are.
And make videos out of them. And remember, I keep saying what I always say: make the videos. That's where the money is. The money is not in the live, right? Mm-hmm. Now you think about what you see everyone else do. Everyone else is trying to make money off super chats, right?
Well,
right? That's what we see: begging for super chats, begging for cash outs. But there is no exclusivity there. You know, there's nothing really there. You can't really go back and watch Izzy Bands 2 days later. What the fuck? It's just like mush. You can't make heads out of tails out of what you're eating. And but he's depending on super chat where she does something to, you know, her content is pretty good, bro. And I'm going to show you a video. And this video right here, it has 100 and
what's her name again? Lily, no?
The Lily Show Official.
You know what? I'm gonna try to get her in the works because I'm trying to get somebody else in the works too. X is actually a pretty good communicator if you really want to get in contact with certain people, man.
Is that right?
Yeah, because I've hit up at least 3 people, and out of the 3, 2 have contacted me back. So it would be interesting because this is a white kid named Trev, and he does like racist jokes.
Yeah,
he's like, yo, we going today. He be saying the N-word and shit. He's like, today we're gonna be cooking this chicken with Kool-Aid and shit like that, right? And I actually texted him through X, and I said, yo, if I could interview him, and he's like, show me your work. So I showed him what I have done so far because I told him I'm a starting channel. So let's see what he says. So if he comes through, man, I would love him to be interviewed by you instead of me because first I will have to show you his content, but this motherfucker's hilarious.
Man, what I'm about to show you, bro, is gonna blow your mind here, bro. Like this channel, bro. Like she got something going for herself. Give me 1 second.
No, she knows.
What's that?
She was funny at times and then unorganized at times, and it's on the fly. It's a live stream. You gotta factor that in with the criticism, but she just reviews her thing. But like you said, her live streams are paid members only, but her videos reviewing other people's content.
But that's the thing, like you saying the same thing that CT said too when he played the video, right?
What
he said that it's like, oh, like she said moments that it was funny and moments that it wasn't, right? But you got to think to yourself, even what's his name, Gary Coleman, even his show, like there's certain things that he says that don't hit, and then there's certain things that do hit. So you're not gonna be
right
funny
here,
all
bro.
the time.
This shit right here,
it hit like because I mean it got views.
Now this shit I'm about to play you hit like a motherfucker. It hit hard like a motherfucker. And I can't play it all, bro. I'm gonna play a little bit of this shit. This shit hit hard as a motherfucker. This video right here hit.
John, for your sales the other day.
Say that one more time.
You ain't shit for the thumbnail you did the other day.
Oh, which one was that?
Yeah. No, the one you put a woman with a little bit of meat on her bones, a few colored woman with meat on their bones in the side panel.
Oh man, I'm trying to remember which one. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Who is this? Is this Noel? Is this Noel? It could be a fucking porn bomb, man. You can't trust anybody these days.
Who is Noel?
I don't know. It might be Noel. Is that you, Noel?
This is JB.
I can't hear no. I hear you, JB. But is that Noel
yes.
up there?
Yes, it is. Hello. Yeah,
right.
it is me.
I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been?
I've been busy. How are you?
Doing great. All right.
Why?
All right. Yeah,
okay.
It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in quite a while. All right. Let me show you this clip of Noel. It's gonna blow your mind, guys. No, I'm sorry, not Noel. Sorry. Not Noel. Sorry, I ain't mean it. You just mentioned it. But let me show you this clip right here. This shit is gonna blow your mind here. And this clip has 129,000 views. To put that in perspective, the video that she did, the blackface, I'm trying to see how many views did she get for that one. I'm not gonna keep looking for it, but this video has 129,000 views 4 days ago.
Mark Dice blew it up.
Say what?
Hey boys, fellas, ask Noel if what Belgad community sector. Belgad.
Say what? Asking Noel what?
She pops up everywhere.
Yeah,
she's in a secret community.
The chat.
Oh, she's the chat now?
No, I'm saying the chat is fucked up.
Are you talking
all right, look, guys, let me play this video, and then we'll get back into it. I'm gonna clip this right here. Look, I want you to look at this shit right here. All right, I'm gonna do it like this. So hopefully she don't get too much of us here. So you have to be quiet right here. Let me play this. I want you to listen to this. Yo, this shit here, like the blacks that are focused on the other video, they really need to watch this one right here. This one is something. I'm gonna put it on 1.25 speed just to make sure, I don't know if she copyrights or anything like that. Speed, playback speed. 1.25. 1.25. All right. Here we go.
Does she down to ride? You know what I'm saying? If you can't ride to hold me down, then I don't need you. Let me just put this out there and make it clear. Okay, a ride or die means like if you're gonna ride with me, like, and then you sitting up here crying emotional, like, why is you crying?
I was laughing.
You wasn't laughing. You was crying. I saw the
I was
tears coming
crying.
down your eyes.
Yeah, crying, laughing, and I'm finna cry again
For what?
because you're making me laugh.
Why is that making you laugh?
Like, doing too much.
I feel
What's up, folks? We are back again. Okay, so I have been binge watching this new genre I've found on Instagram Reels, which is a dating show, a black dating show based in St. Louis. Okay, and the specimens that they have pulled to be, you know, the finest single ladies and gentlemen out there. Okay, much like that girl was in that video. So today, happy Friday to you. We're going to be doing a casual episode. Okay. By the way, once you get this on your algorithm, it's hilarious. So I got a couple for you. Here's a hilarious one. This is again comedy gold. Take a listen.
What are you looking for today in a lady?
Somebody that don't beat on niggas and can
Beat?
communicate. Yeah.
You say beat like fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought she meant I'm not black. I thought she meant just not out there in them streets, you know, throwing it around in the ground. Like, I didn't know they were talking about up them dukes and fighting.
Latino, have you ever seen this show that she's reviewing? This dating show out of St. Louis?
What I thought that was Pop Balloon or some shit.
I think it's
that's
Pop
what
the
I-
Balloon out of St. Louis,
Yeah.
right?
Spin-offs.
Listen,
Name and name.
Sierra, 26. I just feel like you're too grown to be a YN. That's it. Yeah.
Let's give him YN.
To look like a YN.
like, can you
Brutal
imagine?
honesty.
Can
Too
you
old to
imagine?
be a YN?
And this fucking white woman is sitting here reviewing this shit, bro. Right? Then she sit here like, can you bet, like, bro, like, yo, this girl here got some legs on this show right here. This shit, because the production is good. She's actually a fairly attractive woman, I will say. Listen.
Depends. If he raised his arms up, his jacket would be at his elbows. So, just too small, everything. Yeah. I'm sorry. We just wouldn't be like aesthetically pleasing walking out the house together. We just don't go.
Okay. All right. So is Sierra your type? Why? Why not?
Nah, I don't even date under 30.
Okay.
I know it's just
The age
yeah.
His face. His face. It's so funny. I can't help it. It's so funny. Okay. So remember the first guy with the insane look? Like he's truly, you know, Africa's finest. And here's a video of him kind of clashing with this woman, this lovely lady in pink is looking at me. Take a listen to this one.
What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color?
I like iridescent.
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 What's that?
It's like
No, rewind that shit. Rewind that shit. Rewind that shit. You gotta rewind that shit. You gotta rewind that shit. You gotta rewind that shit. You got to, bro.
Oh, no.
You got to. Oh God. Oh my Lord. Oh shit.
What's your
What the
favorite
fuck?
color? What's your favorite color?
I like iridescent. Iridescent. Iridescent.
What's that?
It's like, you know how diamonds shine?
That's clear, right? Like a
That's
diamond.
iridescent.
It's not a color, bitch.
With the color in it.
Like a rainbow.
Yeah. It's so come off like that. You see how his shirt doing that little bling?
What's the ice cream called?
She's a fucking
With all the color in it.
Lord have mercy.
Like a cotton candy kind of, but it's not cotton.
Jesus Christ.
I was talking about start with a T.
Yeah.
Terry, I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Try.
The ice cream. Ice cream.
Yo, what the fuck is this, man?
Can you
Jesus
imagine?
Christ, dude. Oh my lord.
Can you
dude.
imagine? This fucking white woman, right? Is sitting here watching this shit, right?
Damn, man. Blessings, John.
Oh man,
That's
this
color.
is too much right here, bro.
Well, you know what? You want to know what's my favorite? My favorite flavor of Kool-Aid is red.
Oh man. I think this, man, you know, because you think about this, man, like all these days that Stanley used to watch Pop the Balloon.
Yeah,
right?
yo,
and I don't know.
Bro. Oh
Right, like-
God, John! Please don't say what you think I'm gonna. What you think?
But like, I don't know. I used to be like, how the hell he watch this shit? Like, you know,
'cause
maybe
it
the
was
first,
boring to me, bro.
maybe the first couple of times, you know, the novelty of it, you be like, damn, look at this shit. You know, then you be like, I can't keep looking at these
wanna
big,
know-
fat, ugly ass women. You
You
know,
want to know what me and my wife watched? I'll tell you this though. Like we'll keep it 100. What we watch is what she's watching right now, like the best of. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
So it's the clips. It's all to get put it all together in like 10 minutes, right? So
Yeah.
it's like you skip through all the bullshit and you get to the good parts.
Yeah.
You know, the funny parts. But
Yeah.
to sit through a whole episode, bro, like nah, just fill up the barrel with 2 shells and shoot me, man. Like, sorry, bro. Like,
And I think part of
Nah.
this shit is staged too. Now this shit is staged too. I think.
yo, of
I
course
think
it is.
some of there got to be some staging to it, right? You know.
If it's not staged, you just come there for the clout.
Yeah, there's that. You know that makes it partly staged because they're not there, probably looking to really be with these women or whatever. And so this lady
Yo.
is ruining shit. This is fucking hilarious.
Like you've got a script and you've got lines, or there's just an agreement that you're gonna, using a
Yo,
dig on each other, like play a role.
Bro,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's fake or not, bro, but there was one time where there was this guy, bro, that he took a chick out on a date, John. And this guy says, like, yo, you want to hear my track? And she's like, not really, but she's like, not to be mean to the guy. She's like, you know what? Sure, slap on that track. This motherfucker pull up a wireless speaker, bro, in the car, bro.
You know, man. He pulled a boombox, bro.
Yeah, bro. And then she's like, she couldn't hear the music because the windows was like up, and you couldn't like really put the windows up or down. Like he had to like maneuver it himself with his hands. So all she keep hearing is the wind. Yeah, bro. I was like, nah, man. Never, bro. Never that. Never that, man. Oh God. I'd rather take the bus, bro. Take the bus.
Not the super intelligent white female that she might appear to be, present to be.
Oh God, man.
You said that again. You said she what?
She's not that smart. She's not above the bullshit. I'll just say that. I've watched her for a while. She doesn't have a lot of information. She doesn't process things at a high level quickly. Like she's just a regular tall white girl that does her makeup, every day.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she is.
I mean, for what she's doing, that's really all that's required, right?
The other 2 in the trash.
Oh, who are you drinking tonight, Latina?
Oh, freaking IPAs, man. It's like a mix, a box of different IPAs. Man, these shits fucking got me lit. But like they got me lit in the sense of like I'm nice and calm and smooth. Like it's not something like woo. So I'm feeling myself right now.
Yeah, no, I've never seen this lady. But she's clearly doing something right. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. She's
uploaded. She's not even that regular uploader. Well, that's the thing. She might. I don't know how often she goes live.
But this is the thing, though. Like this is the thing. She's somewhat pretty. You could say she's between a 6 and a 7, right? So
yeah, she's not unattractive,
You get what I'm saying? So that's enough to bring some viewers because they just want to watch her, right? And then she brings the other aspect of damn, it's a white girl basically talking down or not even having a talk down, just like playing black people's videos and just making jokes about it because I mean they're clearly making fun of themselves if you really think about it.
And, you know, and I think by the fact that she's a woman, it makes her look.
Yeah,
you know,
she will.
Yeah,
She's on the internet and she's right wing. The trio,
Yeah.
you know, deadly triple threat.
but I think this video
Edgy. Yeah, it does edgy and shit.
than the blackface.
Halloween, yeah.
I believe this video right here is harder hitting than the blackface video.
Oh, of course, definitely.
Like we're gonna watch the rest of it. I mean, this video is hard, bro. She hitting hard as a motherfucker in this video. Hey, Conservative J, man, shit, type something in the chat. I'm assuming it's you. You can't pull bomb me at the bottom. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, John?
Yeah, what's up? Hey, you ever seen this video right here? This lady right here?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
No, I'm doing good. I haven't really been on YouTube in a while because I know probably you and I was just on B Braves channel this morning.
Okay.
I know y'all
Yeah.
probably been wondering where I've been at. I've been, on TikTok, trying to keep the peace, man. I think YouTube bad, man. I go on TikTok, it's like a whole race civil war on there, man. It's crazy on there. It ain't nothing like YouTube, you know what I'm saying? TikTok a whole nother planet, man. It's a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying?
What TikTok they had panels and shit. People be arguing over there on panels or something.
Oh yeah, panels. I heard a lot. I heard black people talk about white people bad. I heard whites talk about blacks bad. It's been, I seen some disgusting stuff. I'm just leave it there. It's
Yeah,
been
now
disgusting.
I haven't I don't go on TikTok much. I always thought it was like for young people, so I very rarely go there. Every now and then I see a TikTok video. But this girl right here, bro, I would love to see the blacks that respond to that low hanging fruit of her wearing the blackface.
Is this her page? Is this her page in YouTube?
Yeah.
How many subscribers does she have?
300,000, something like that, I think.
Damn,
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough to get her.
Well,
Her pick was on Piers Morgan, the mainstream news host.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's pretty big.
Yeah,
she's probably making pretty good money off this too.
Hill, yeah, she had a debate with Mark Lamont Hill, and Piers tried to get her to say the N-word in front of Mark Lamont Hill.
Yeah.
That guy, and then had a liberal freak out, and that was kind of the viral clip that got her going for a bit, got the fuel in the tank. That was her biggest moment. And then she did this Halloween thing, and she's hiding behind Halloween a little bit, and it's,
I'm about to look her up on Twitter. I mean on X real quick.
Oh yeah, look her up.
Nah, she got famous like around last year because she wasn't even a conservative for real last year. But when she had that viral video, that's when she became conservative.
Trad wife thing when she
Yeah.
Oh, that was she's on the whole trad wife thing. She's a nice little woman. She's got a nice profile. She looks like
What's
she
her
used to
last
be
name?
tall.
Lily what?
I don't know. Just look up Lily. Lily Gaddis, whatever. All right, let me play a little bit more of this video. I'm gonna clip another clip here. Give me a second to play this here. I'll play about 15 seconds and we clip it.
I don't know.
What all
I don't know.
flavors in it?
But thank you. All right.
But remember, folks, they was kings, okay? And as I've heard from many woke TikToks on Black Power TikTok, another good genre of TikTok to binge on, is that they were superior to white people. These people right here are superior to you and I.
Man, I mean, like, I would love to see DJ Hemp review this. Not that blackface video. Review this one. Or review that TikTok video. Review the dating video that she's going over. That would be very interesting, right? To see a Sharon Bracey or a DJ Hemp review this video right here of these black people looking absolutely fucking ridiculous, sounding absolutely fucking ridiculous. Shout out to Aaron C, man. Shout out to $2 super chat. Shout out to the fam. Man, there's a big difference between you and Mr. Fantastic when I think of Navy people, man. He was in there 20 years, bro. Yeah, it's a difference.
Well, I was saying this on Reed Braves channel earlier. I mean, Lily Gladys, there may be some things like I don't like agree with her with, like, you know, I don't agree with her like using the N-word and like doing a blackface. I think that was a little racist, but she does say things that the majority that I feel like of white people are afraid to say out loud, and that's the reason why you have Lily Gladys and Nick Fuentes, because it's like, okay, if other whites and these pro-blacks are not calling out the black community on it. Hold on.
One at a time. Man. Go ahead.
Wait, if they're not, you know what I mean? Like I said, I don't agree with what some things Nick and Lily say, John, but I feel like if the pro-blacks are not calling it out, and it's just like most of the whites are not calling it out, it's just like they're saying they're gonna not be afraid to call it out, and they're gonna call the black community out on their BS, and they're gonna hold us accountable. I mean, it's just some things, like I said, I don't agree with what they're saying, yeah, but they are calling out the truth, and sometimes people have to, I feel like, accept that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. You got to be able to accept it. You can't force people to, you can't hide the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's going to keep slipping out, right?
Right.
And so you just have to accept it for what it is. And, you can, some things you can change, other things you just have to make the best out of it. Yeah. Go ahead. You about to say something? 24 hours?
Yeah, I was just saying that Nick Fuentes and this woman are they're in two different classes. Like Nick Fuentes is a political genius. He rings around Tucker Carlson. Fox News is like greatest host since Bill O'Reilly. There's different levels to the game. And Lily Gaddis is just a pretty woman that gets views on her appearance, She's a single mother. And I bet black guys are just gonna just run a comedy show on her and just roast her and say they want to see her baby, see what color her baby is, Yeah,
I can see that.
I mean, Lily Gladys, I would take what's her name? Emily Saves America over Lily Gladys, in my opinion. I would take that one girl.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
She was another like white girl that got canceled for like saying the N-word last year. I think it was the year before last year, but yeah.
I don't think they're gonna be able to cancel this lady though.
No, she already got, a little platform on YouTube. I mean, you can't really cancel her anymore. It's kind of like it's really no point.
Send her a message.
Well, I don't know if she's doing anything that's cancelable, right? What is she doing?
Not really.
She's not on no major platform.
I mean, YouTube is major.
Yeah, she doesn't use the N-word all the time. Very irregular.
But Be Brave uses it. I mean, I don't think the N-word will get you canceled. She knows who she can't talk about. And so as long as she stays color within the lines there, I think she'll be fine.
Well, I don't know if it was last year, but I heard she got some Tiny Hat family. That's what I heard. Allegedly. I heard she got some Tiny Hat family.
She talks about them. She talks about them sometimes.
Give me 1 second. Let me play a little bit more of this. She looks a lot better than Lily. Who is Lily? I mean, Emily. I don't know who Emily is. But this show is hard hitting. I would love to see DJ Hempson review this. Look.
These people are superior to you and I. These are the ultimate species of human being right here.
Hey, girls, we're going to have you pop one balloon.
Trying to pop my balloon? Yeah. You nice, but you just like shorter than me, and I don't like that.
Let her pop your balloon. Yep.
You sure?
All right. All right. So you already said why you decided to pop. Why did you have your balloon unpop?
I was really trying to see, was you really ready to go on a date, or are you ready to go to Sunday school?
Oh, you talking about I said tea party. When did I say church?
You look like you about to go to church. You about to?
You think I would wear this to church?
Yeah, look like it.
Okay.
And I don't like your wig. Oh, I don't know how your hat stand.
Damn.
I don't like your teeth. I ain't gonna tell you.
How your hat
I ain't
stand on
gonna
your
tell
wig,
you because
man.
then it's like all the teeth in your mouth go this way, that way, wherever. And you sitting up here talking
Damn.
about my outfit. This is about the cleanest thing that you done put on this week. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
It look like you about to go to Sunday school.
All right, that's cool with me. Praise the Lord.
Thank you.
Why you sweating so much? You already did.
Thank you,
Yo.
Joe. Thank you. Thank you.
I hope you're enjoying
Man
it
was-
as much as I am. It's true. It's gold. It's gold. Okay, we got to get another one up here. Okay, and now,
I mean, like when Stanley used to watch this, man, you know, imagine a white person watching this with Stanley, like a young, pretty white lady.
of course, we have the Black Power one. This was great, and you can see the brother beside him even thinks he's taken it a bit far. But here you're going to see a prime specimen of the sort of guy who will say that they was Kangs, that Wakanda is real, and that the only reason the white man is not being ruled over by these mysterious beings, which are the African American, is because of slavery and repression by the white man. Okay, it's not has nothing to do with the issues in their own community, or perhaps, as we've seen quite clearly in these videos, the lack of IQ.
For my sister, Black Queen, my name is Elgin Bokare Thotmas Smith. That's Thotmas,
What
like
the
the god of thinking.
fuck?
Thank you very much. So nice to meet you. Oh, and I'm 38 years old.
Okay, nice to meet you. Can you please tell us why you popped your balloon?
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in Black Queens forever and Snow Bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, and as
In your name, though.
Man, this worse than pop. This worse than the pop the balloons that Stanley used to watch, bro. This is absolutely. This is absolutely.
In his
ridiculous.
name, don't.
Man,
That's the suburban mini fresh right there. Look at it.
Certainly trying, even though I'm
Nice to meet you. Can you please tell us why you popped your balloon?
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in Black Queens forever and Snow Bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much.
somebody said that's a bone necklace. So is that a bone necklace? Right? I made it bigger go for it. Can you imagine like a pretty white woman like watching this shit? Like, man, this shit go viral right here. Her reacting to this is gold, bro. This is gold, bro.
It's hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
okay, and as the African Americans would say, you doing too much. Even they're saying he's doing too much. Okay, let me see if we got one more to show you, and then we will have a.
That's the way she said it. You do it too much. man, this is too much right here. I got you that one more.
This is so bad. With BT television.
See what? What you say? Say it one more
These
time.
like these drama dating shows are so much worse than BET. You know, like it's a gold mine for her. You can just always going to be someone saying something crazy, spitting some crazy game. That guy before that just had like just couldn't. He just got shot down from his height, and then he was just talking about her church clothes or whatever.
Yeah,
looking crazy anyway.
Well, you know, one of the things I think that points out, and you know, matter of fact, I'll show that again to really highlight this. Where is it? It was here. It was here.
All right. So you already said why you decided to pop. Why did you have your balloon unpop?
I was really, or are you ready to go to Sunday school?
Oh, you talking about I said tea party. When did I say church?
You look like you about to go to church. You about to?
You think I would wear this to church?
Yeah, look like it.
Okay.
I don't like your wig. Oh, I don't know how your hat.
See, at this point, he shouldn't have said that. Would you agree? Your balloon been popped, right? Your balloon been popped. Like, you know, there's no point in throwing an insult. But just personal
John,
like this. Just give it up, right?
I don't,
You know, hey,
I don't know if you noticed. He didn't want her to pop the balloon.
right. Okay. So his balloon popped. She popped his balloon.
Yep.
He could have let it go at that point and said, okay, well, you pop my balloon. But he made it personal, right? I think he made it personal.
Yeah.
But then here she is, can't let it go, and she engaging in back and forth with him talking about his teeth. You see that? You remember this? So here's
stand on your.
I don't like your teeth. They was. I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you because then it's like all the teeth in your mouth go this way, that way, wherever. And you sitting up here talking about my outfit. This is about the cleanest thing that you to put on this week. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
Look like you about to go to Sunday school.
All right, that's cool with me. Praise the Lord.
Thank
And so there you see like just total, you see like total black dysfunction. You know, you see it on these YouTube channels, right? That it went totally left because of one statement by him. She couldn't let it go, and now we got a whole damn argument starting, disrupting the show. You see that, right? Neither one of them could let the insult go, and so that is that's something that, you know, would be interesting to see.
Here, there, everywhere.
Someone said, praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
She put that T at the end.
I guess it is what
Thank you, Joe.
Hold on, what you say?
I guess it
Speak
is
up a
what
little
it
bit.
is.
Your mic is a little low.
I said, praise the Lord.
Hold on. Say that one more time. My mic was a little low.
Oh,
I guess it is what it is. Bless the Lord. We bless the Lord. And bless the Lord, maybe the Lord can make him a bit taller. Jeez. that kind of got him right. Out of
He
his
could use a
zone,
few blessings. He could use a few blessings on his looks too, I would imagine. He not the
Damn,
guy. He wasn't the best looking guy. We'll say that. How about that?
Jesus.
So she goes on. I mean, this is it's rather interesting seeing this from a white person's perspective to see this. And here we go. Here.
Thank
you. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. It's true. It's gold. It's gold. Okay, we got to get another one up here. Okay, and now, of course, we have the Black Power one. This was great, and you can see the brother beside him even thinks he's taken it a bit far. But here you're going to see a prime specimen of the sort of guy who will say that they was Kangs, that Wakanda is real, and that the only reason the white man is not being ruled over by these mysterious beings, which are the African American, is because of slavery.
Well, she called them mysterious beings, boy. Just the way she phrased it. I mean, this is pretty damn good, bro. This is pretty damn good. I gotta give it credit.
I like how she said that. Even the
Hey, you broke up. I don't hear anything you say. You froze.
You froze.
Yeah, you froze. I give him a second, so you won't interrupt the interview. Yeah, you're frozen. You may have to come back in. You leave and come back in here. Anyway, let me get this going.
Slavery and repression by the white man. Okay, it's not has nothing to do with the the issues in their own community, or perhaps, as we've seen quite clearly in these videos, the lack of IQ.
My sister, Black Queen. My name is Elgin Bokare Thotmas Smith. That's
God
Thotmas
damn
like
it.
the god of thinking. Thank you very much. So nice to meet you. Oh, and I'm 38 years old.
Okay, nice to meet you. Can you please tell us why you popped your balloon?
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in black queens forever and snow bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, and as
Yo,
the
bro,
African Americans would say, you doing too much.
What the fuck, dude? But his name. But how about his name? Like, bro, like, is this motherfucker retarded?
What was his name?
Bro, he had some weird ass name. The only shit that I understood was Smith. And, yo, but this is my point, though, John. It's like, how is he getting on her for her name? And oh, Lord have mercy, dude.
I gotta believe this shit. Did he say his name? What did he say his name?
Yo, he said his name, man. Like,
Hey,
what?
here it
That's
is.
why I said, what the?
Oh, here it is. Hold up.
You popped your balloon.
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in black queens forever and snow bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, and as the African Americans would say, you doing too much.
Did he say his name?
Because
Yeah, he said it before.
it's like all the
when
teeth in
he
your
first-
I hope you're enjoying this. See, the brother beside him even thinks he's taken it a bit far. But here you're going to see a prime specimen of the sort of guy who will say that they was Kangs, that Wakanda is real, and that the only reason the white man is not being ruled over by these mysterious beings, which are the African American, is because of slavery and repression by the white man. Okay, it's not has nothing to do with the the issues in their own community, or perhaps, as we've seen quite clearly in these videos, the lack of IQ.
Oh, my sister, Black Queen. My name is
Listen.
Elgin Bokare Thotmas Smith.
See?
That's Thotmas like the
Oh,
god.
he
That's his
just said
name.
his last name is Smith.
That's his name. That's his name. But he criticizing her for her name. Like do you not see the problem there? Like, am I crazy?
We need DJ Hemp to review this.
Like, I don't get this shit, bro. Like, that shit got me fucked up.
We need DJ Hemp to.
Like, that shit got me fucked up,
God
John,
of
man.
thinking.
Because
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. Oh, and I'm 38 years old.
Okay,
Christ,
nice to
this guy's
meet
a
you.
weirdo.
Can you please tell us why you popped your balloon?
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in black queens forever and snow
Listen.
bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
my nigga,
Okay,
your
and
name
as the
come-
African
your
Americans
name
would
is-
say, you doing too much. Even
Your name
they're
is sound like
saying
an
he's doing
African
too
country.
much. Okay, let me see if we got one more to show you, and then we will have a little discussion about what we've seen. And now we have a representative of the Black Queen final boss, as you can see in this video, again paired with whatever that thing is. He seems to be a reoccurring actor on this show. I guess for
No,
obvious
he
reasons,
did.
it's hilarious. Like, where did you dredge these people
No,
up?
she didn't.
You think when you watch these videos that these are like
Final
dredging up
boss.
the craziest of the crazy, but really, this is a pretty fair representation of the African American community. This is your average black person, unfortunately.
Oh shit! God damn! She
We
killed
need
it
to
right
be
there.
brave. We need to be brave to review this shit right here. Whatever this shit is,
She cooked her right there. I'm sorry, dude. And look, she's so calm with it too. And Universal Jones, that's not a woman. That's two. That's 2 in 1.
Yo,
That's a
I'm
2
gonna
for
tell
1.
you. Yo, Be Brave was going in the other day, and I had never seen this woman before without that black face. and be brave. Like, you know, she's an attractive woman. I don't think Brave had ever seen this woman, but she clearly ain't unattractive. Would you say that's fair?
She's not.
She's not an ugly woman, right? And if she were on that Pop the Balloon, any of these sister gal Pop the Balloon, I don't give a damn what her ass look like, anything. She's beating out 95% of all black women. Would you say that's fair?
Even with the blackface.
I thought she looked hideous with the blackface. Wait a minute, did CT review this video too? Somebody said CT reviewed this. He reviewed
Not
this
this
video
video,
right here?
not this video, but her.
Right. This is the one, like that blackface video. I did not find it interesting. I think she did that to stir the people up.
Yeah, that's what I think she did it for too.
Right, and it was very
She
effective.
knew she was gonna stir the up.
But this video right here is Blue Jay is saying he did review this video. He reviewed it yesterday.
I don't think I don't know, because I did hop off, but I don't think it was this video of Pop the Blue. I know it was the blackface video.
Yeah, I saw the first few minutes of Hamp's. Did Hamp review this video? Because we were looking at Hamp, but he was talking about the blackface. I didn't see any.
Yeah, the blackface. That's what it
I didn't
was.
see anyone talking about this video. This video, I think they'll avoid looking at this like the plague. Someone go suggest this to DJ Hamp. Review this. Listen what she's saying about y'all. She called y'all low IQ dumb and shit. Right? Think y'all canes and shit. Wakanda canes. This is what she
final
like.
boss. The final boss.
Like you know, a lot of these blacks think that they can get a white woman like that. Like this right here. Right?
You better be some type of football player, and you better have her since the age of 16.
And so I think what we're seeing here is
Like all the way from high school.
But I don't think she's going for a black man, bro. I think she's too far gone to go for a black man. I don't give a damn how much
No, but
money
I don't know if it's her or the other one, but I heard one of them has a. I gotta check this out, but I can't keep saying this until without the information. So
Yeah, but I think this woman's gone, bro. Like she ain't fooling around with no blacks, bro. That's just my thoughts. I could be wrong, right? Could be wrong. But my thoughts is she's not fooling around with blacks. It's my opinion. Like when you start saying things like this, bro, like you can't date black people talking like this. You know, bro, she done went to the IQ.
You'd be surprised.
She too far gone. Like you can't talk like this and then go out and date a black man. Nah, she doesn't date black. But you know, the point I'm making is that do you think DJ Hemp, Sharon Bracey, Izzy Band, do you think they can confront what she's showing here? Do you think they would be willing to confront this? I don't think they could. I don't think they would. They were willing to confront something that you know. I think DJ Hemp was saying, "See, this proved me right. Racism exists." But what about this video? This video proves something else too. And with this lady highlighting the ridiculousness of black dating and the dysfunction of it, man. This shit is totally ridiculous. Look at this.
This is not the exception. Representative of the Black Queen.
My sister, Black Queen. My name is Elgin Bokare Thotmas Smith. That's Thotmas, like the god of thinking. Thank you very much. So nice to meet you. Oh, and I'm 38 years old.
Okay, nice to meet you. Can you please tell us why you popped your balloon?
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in black queens forever and snow bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, and as the African Americans would say, you doing too much. Even they're saying he's doing too much. Okay, let me see if we got one more to show you, and then we will have a little discussion about what we've seen. Okay, and now we have a representative of the Black Queen final boss, as you can see in this video, again paired with whatever that thing is. He seems to be a reoccurring actor on this show. I guess for obvious reasons. It's hilarious. I'm like, where did you dredge these people up? You think when you watch these videos that these are like dredging up the craziest of the crazy, but really, this is a pretty fair representation of the African American community. This is your average Black person. Unfortunately, this is not the exception. Okay, this is the rule. The exception are the people who actually like have jobs and are normal and dress normal. This is your average African American, and we wonder why our country is in shambles, like her dress.
Question would you like to ask?
How many kids do you have?
I got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas.
Okay.
God damn. What up, Jones?
Excuse me, sir. My name is not Jones. I've changed my name.
Dr. Jones.
My name is Ishmael Hakeem Osiris Jones.
Jesus
Please.
Christ.
Ishmael Hakeem Osiris Jones.
God damn.
Ishmael Hakeem Osiris Jones. Okay.
And then he got the audacity to talk about her name, talking about Caucasus Mountains and shit. This motherfucker, man.
Man, looking at this from a white person's vantage point, bro, this shit is hilarious. Like,
of course, this shit's hilarious. It's like comedy, bro.
You know, like I see this shit every day, bro. Big fat ass.
What is the point of these interviews that they be doing? I don't understand why they be doing them interviews.
Pop the balloon.
Yeah,
I don't get it. I can explain it. I mean, ultimately, this is an attempt to highlight one of the biggest issues in the Black community, which is Black male-female dynamics, and it's really an encouragement that we need to have relationships. It's a generational, millennial, and Gen Z encouragement that we need to have Black relationships. That's really what the show was ultimately. But as you can see, the toxicity amongst Blacks just degenerated the whole show, and you get these offshoot pop the balloons where the quality is so awful. I mean, good Lord.
Yeah, it's bad.
Look at this. And you know, I hopped
right there.
I mean, I hopped up here because of John, you had said something where you were like you were saying like a white person to be able to view this. And I always was curious to what I think, because Pop the Balloon's a very popular show. I'm sure a lot of whites have seen this. Mm-hmm. And not the original Pop Balloon, but all these offshoot ones, man. I can only imagine the thought process. And from what I'm hearing her say, and I'm not familiar with her content, I just subscribed to her a couple of days ago. Where she's saying, you know, this is the average black community. She's not lying. Like all these characters are archetypes that we see in the hood every day, unfortunately.
Yeah, man. Like I see big women. I see big women dressed like this. You know, maybe not this big. You know, this is an extra large woman, but all the time, dressed provocatively. Bro. You know, basically, you know, showing their ass and shit in the streets.
Disgusting, John. What I seen in Disney World this summer, bro. The women that were dressed the most provocative, bro, wore the black. Big fat, nasty stomach, fucking. I'm like, come on, man. There's little kids out here, man. Nobody want to see that shit.
You know what gives them the confidence, though?
What's that?
They still have sex. They still getting sex.
See, that's the problem, right?
That's it. Somebody's piping them big women out. So somebody's hitting it.
Right?
That's it.
I mean, this woman had the confidence. Both of these women that were dressed up. The one in the pink and this one right here, like for them to even be dressed that way, there is some confidence to wear that. Like they're not trying to, you know, look smaller. That big bright pink outfit with the hat drawing attention to the wig on her head. There's no modesty there.
That big bitch will suck the color out of you, bro.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of dudes who will champion that in person, and a lot of dudes that won't say nothing. You know, I am a geriatric millennial. I'm on Facebook, and since I've been divorced, my algorithm has a lot of like single group shit in my algorithm. So I'll be like singles in DC, singles in Dallas, and it's a lot of women that post there. When it's the black single groups, it's a lot of big ass women. But if you look at if you say that, but if you look at the responses, like the hearts and the thumbs ups and all that, you would be surprised. They get a lot of activity, and every time I see it, I'm like, who the fuck is liking this shit?
The thing is, they see them like, these bitches are probably quicker. You know what I mean?
Man, I might have to start looking at this shit.
They all got kids too. Somebody's hitting it.
Yeah, they had kids. Yeah, he ain't lying about this shit. Damn, I need to log. Man, I'm gonna get in my Facebook and maybe we start looking at this shit one day.
Shit, maybe I could probably pull up mine too. Like, I'm not lying, John. I'm not lying, man.
I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
And the craziest thing too, I'm not even fucking like joining these groups. They're just in my algorithm.
Yeah. The black male, black single woman dating.
I'm approve a point. Let me pull up this shit right now. Y'all think I'm fucking playing? I just logged on. I think I'm playing.
Hey man, what the fuck is going on?
Salute. What's up, tough guy? We seen tough guy sitting on a horse earlier today. That statue. Not much, tough guy. What's up? We seen a nigga on a horse that looked like you earlier in the statue, tough guy. He had dreads and everything. He had dreads and everything. That shit was crazy.
Boy, you better get your ass up over here, boy. You gonna be in trouble, boy.
Yeah, boy, on that neck.
You get yourself in trouble over here.
Big brain, no girls in the middle.
Get in trouble from who, nigga?
Well, you hear what Stanley said. You be fucking around, coming over around here. Get yourself on punishment with Stanley.
Nigga. Stanley, that's my nigga, man. Hey, man, why you beefing with everybody, John? You beefing with Stanley. You beefing with T. You beefing with T. You beefing with Stanley. Why you beefing with everybody?
I just explained all this shit thoroughly as ever, a million times over with
when?
With 777.
Oh man,
you didn't watch the interview with 777?
No.
I mean, listen. You know who got more of a problem with T than me?
Who?
Stanley. Nigga, you should know better than anybody.
I don't think so.
You were over there when Stanley ran his ass over to 777's panel. You trying your best to talk him out of it. I watched it. You said don't go.
Oh, you talking about when he was talking about how she was talking? She was talking to 777 about marriage or some shit like that.
Yeah. He
but I don't think. But
you
he's.
don't think so?
But,
man, that nigga.
But I think.
You think
John,
I believe my shit?
John, you don't never let nobody finish.
Okay, great. You're right. Go right ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, man. Stanley is just. I know Stanley, so I mean, I think he means well. He's an older gentleman, just like you are. And when older gentlemen, you know how y'all are, y'all get stuck in y'all ways, man.
You making excuses,
so I think
man. Honestly, bro.
No, for both of y'all. I was just talking about you too, nigga. So I guess I'm making excuses for y'all, dumb ass too, nigga.
I'm gonna stop you right now because I don't mean to cut you off. But I do mean.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Bro, I
it's your channel, man. It's your channel.
Yeah, but that ain't what it's about. Listen, I hear how Stanley talk to you, bro. It made me cringe sometimes. Like he be like, motherfucker, and he telling you to shut up, and I know you did a song for him, right?
A song.
Then you do.
No, I gave him a beat. Yeah, I gave him
whatever.
I got music, man. That's
I didn't ask you, but I got it right. I know you make music. You gave him a song. You would think that he would be somewhat deferential to you, a little bit. Is that fair? Is that fair?
Well, I mean, he's like that to everybody. It's called Stanley.
No, I'm saying he ain't that way with John Strive is.
Yeah.
There you go, Latino.
Who?
No, that's not what you mean, Latino.
He's not that way.
But
He's not that way with. He's not that way with
John, you
Strap.
talking about John? But he kisses his ass though. John be kissing Stanley's ass.
Well, but shit, a lot of people come up there and be deferential to Stanley. Universal has done it, and then Stanley start getting in your ass, right?
Why he
Salute
don't
to San
allow
Jose.
people to talk?
When Stanley left his panel to go intervene with
Look at this
T,
bitch. She got fucked up teeth.
who did he leave in charge?
Who are y'all looking at? Where y'all get this
Hey,
content?
put that shit down for a minute.
These are your prospects.
This nigga
man.
distracted.
I got
Put
you.
this shit down. For a
He
minute.
can't focus. Prospects for a tough guy. Prospect.
So when
Oh,
Stanley
okay.
I'm
No,
trying
but
to, hold on. I'm trying to explain something to you. This is just from my point of view. When Stanley left his panel to go intervene with T and 777, who did he leave in charge?
when Stanley did what now? I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know the
I
answer
can
to
play it
that
for you.
question.
I can play it for you. Or I can just tell you. I'll tell you. He said, John,
Okay,
take over.
I mean, yeah, tell
Right?
me.
He said, you were
Okay.
up there, right? He said, John, take over.
I don't
That's what he
even
said.
remember, nigga. I smoke so much weed, nigga. I don't remember.
I understand, but I do too, and I still remember. Right? He said, John, take over.
Okay.
Right? he said, John Stravez take over, and John Stravez took the wheel. He didn't leave the wheel up to you. He left it up to John Stravez, white guy, right? He's very deferential to whites. And bro, I wouldn't leave my panel to go save T from talking to nobody. I don't give a damn who she talked to. They ain't my business. But
I think I know what you're talking about, but I mean, I'm not there like that, and I be leaving and all types
you were
of shit.
trying your
Like,
best. You were trying your best to stop him, weren't you? You even went up on 777's panel. He like sent you on a drive-by. He like go up there.
yeah, he don't. 777 he won't let me on this panel. I mean, he will, but then it'll be for like 5 seconds, and then he'll drop me. He does shit like that. It's 777.
So whatever. But like tonight, I'm up on 777 doing the interview, and Stanley all in the chat. If you don't like me, if you disgusted by me, why are you even listening to what I have to say? Right? You could do a react to it, but why are you in the chat? I wasn't in the chat when he did the interview with 777.
Well, I think he said you did it to him, so now he just does it over and over.
I did not. Right?
You never made any contact about Stanley?
That's not what I
said.
said.
He made comments after.
I was not like, bro. Listen, like you know how small Stanley looks.
Hey man, I'm not. Why you trying to put me in the middle of what you got going on with Stanley?
Let me get it out. Let me get it out.
No smoke, no.
You know how small Stanley looks, and how he must have felt to be banned from the chat by a white guy that he calls a degenerate. That had to make him feel real small, right? A fucking degenerate banned Stanley from the chat while he was interviewing another baby daddy degenerate me. There's two degenerates up there talking, and he can't look away, right? He want the attention that 777 gets from T, and right, he ain't got the talent I got, and he can't look away. Right? If it had been me, I'm like, man, I'm out of here, man. What the fuck I want to listen to these two degenerates for? Right? Like, how did he even know it was an interview going on? Was he subscribed to 777? Right? Like, totally, it's something wrong with him, real serious wrong with him, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, I could say that about all y'all niggas, but yeah, I mean, I feel you.
Yeah, maybe you can.
I mean, all y'all niggas is crazy. But yeah, I mean, we all crazy. We all got our shit. But yeah, I mean, y'all be ragging on each other though. It'd be like he be going on you going on him right now. But you going in on him right now though too. It ain't like
if he had done what he done in the streets, bro, it'd be niggas out here fighting and shooting at each other. Trust me. with a nigga like 90s.
But I mean, y'all do go at each other. I mean, what I'm saying, what I'm trying to convey is you are going at him now, and he has definitely went at you in the future. I mean, in the past, but I'm sure in the future.
Hold on, I'm not talking about a stream or something you do about somebody. That's part of the business.
Right. So I mean, I think that's what it is.
Hold on. Why are you interrupting me? But what 90s
because you interrupt me, nigga. But it's your show, though. Go ahead.
But what 90s did up here, that kind of behavior on the streets, bro, you have some real serious problems. You had niggas shooting at each other.
Oh yeah, 90s is different though. You know, 90s
is not any different.
You know what I'm saying? He's different. He does shit like that. I mean, that's the thing. That
90s
he come in hot all the time.
No. I'm not even going to keep going back and forth with you. You're right. Hey,
no, but I'm just saying. I know personalities. I know people you speaking about. I know. Even you. I know you.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
But you saying this, and you saying I'm taking up for them, but I'm also taking up for your ass too, because I know you. I know them.
If you can take up for them niggas, then that's the problem with black.
I understand y'all. I understand what you, but I done took up for your dumb ass too.
I don't need you to take up for me. I'm not asking you
to. Okay, but you in the same category though. But nigga, you in the same category as them. Why are you trying to make yourself better than them? You not. You in the same category as them niggas.
Nigga, you think? See you.
But you're not special. But you're not special.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
You must not know everything.
I said what do you mean? I said what I'm trying to say, nigga.
And I'm being very patient, I promise you. But if you had seen what Nidish did up here, right? If you seen what he did,
I know how Nidish is.
I didn't ask you about. Do you know how the fuck he is? I'm telling you what his actions were up here on my panel when I stepped away. Just like if I were to walk away right now, I would expect you to not do anything to sabotage my channel. So, like right now, if I get up and walk, hold on, don't talk. Right now, if I got up and walk away, now you gotta fucking laugh. When you gotta laugh and shit, go on mute.
If I get up and walk, you're a weirdo, man. You can't control me, dude. Why are you always trying to control somebody and interrupt them while they talking?
I can fucking control you now. Trust me. I can fucking control you.
No, you can't. If you put me in the back or drop me, that's fine.
That's fucking controlling you. So I'm trying to be civil.
No, it's not. This is your channel. That don't control me. Those are the reins you have on this channel, nigga. But you don't control me.
What is this about? I don't even know what.
Yeah, you're doing the most for no reason. He's high and drunk, and then John be doing the 5 months. You talking about Stanley, but that's the whole thing. Both of y'all talk about each other, nigga. You talking about him just as much as he talk about you. I mean, you ain't making no sense.
Yeah, carry on, guys. Yeah.
I mean, make it make sense, bro. You ain't making no sense.
I can't do it.
Exactly. I know you can't, because you ain't making no sense. Your ass is high, nigga. And it's okay. I understand you and Stanley got beef. So Stanley goes on his channel and he talks about you. You are on your channel right now talking about him, fam. That's what you do. That's what y'all do.
Well, to be fair,
so how are you gonna make it seem like you better than him? You doing the same shit he does.
Well, to be fair,
with your high ass.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
So what it is this, man. When Stanley
you're not gonna
had
be
his interview, right?
You're not gonna be explaining to this motherfucker. You're not gonna be doing it. You're not gonna be doing it. You know, like don't waste his fucking like again, black. You know, one of the things you realize about blacks is like these motherfuckers. You know, they try to play the middle, and what you're trying to do is you're trying to play the middle, right? And like something, my nigga, you just can't play the middle. You gotta call it straight. You gotta call it straight.
But I see it from both sides because I'm not biased.
Well, look, I want you to tell me what you see right here. Right? Tell me what you see right here. This is my panel. This is not Nidish's panel. And I want you to tell me what would happen if a nigga did this in the streets.
Oh, I'm up here.
Yeah,
'Cause
you
he's-
up here.
Have you ever seen him? He do this on the mic. He suck on that mic like it's going out of style. That nigga loves sucking on that mic. We can't get enough of it. He's so behind sucking on that mic.
Y'all crazy.
As much as he talk about Stanley, Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about being Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up. And listen, I'm finna go because I'm finna start a show about this bitch ass nigga and another nigga named Ruthless Truth. So shout out to the shout outs. All you pussies that like a bald head, a receding hairline, weed smoking, alcoholic bitch ass nigga that rent out apartments to pedophiles. Keep listening to John Gall.
Nobody seem to give a shit. That's what makes me wonder.
Man, what the hell? Hey man, John.
So no.
Is that why you angry? Is that why you mad though?
If a nigga did that in the streets, right? If a nigga did that in the streets, what do you think would happen?
But John, you ain't gonna do nothing but smoke weed and drink a beer.
But I'm asking you a question though. If a nigga,
that's what I'm saying though. You ain't gonna do nothing though. It don't even matter.
Is Stanley fucking live? Get this fucking nigga out of here. Is Stanley live? Send the nigga over to Stanley. Take that low brow, low IQ shit to Stanley. I said earlier they the stupid ass nigga. I said it earlier, right? You give these fucking niggas a chance, they prove you right again. Is Stanley live? Fuck, this nigga ain't got nowhere to go. He homeless. Fuck.
John. Hey, can we talk about Mamdani winning New York? Let's talk about Mamdani winning New York right now.
We don't talk about it. What do you want to talk about?
Yo, bro, he homeless right now.
I want to talk about Mamdani winning New York.
Damn, John.
Damn, John, you lost it.
Yeah, John,
An eviction on the urban landlord. An eviction.
God.
What you say about Montgomery?
I think it can be handled over.
Man, I ain't fucking handling none with no fucking nigga, snake ass nigga like that. I'm gonna tell it to you one more motherfucking time. I hope this sink through y'all fucking head. You saw what Nighties just did. You just saw that shit, right? You know I wouldn't do no shit, nigga. I done been up on Nighties channel. He ain't got had number the fucking compliment for me. That's what he had for me. But he come up on my channel.
Yo, that shit was hilarious.
And you know, like, bro, the irony of this shit is so thick. The irony of this shit is so thick. If I go back and play the clip again, listen. At the time he said that, I don't even know how many subscribers I had. I'm gonna have to start clipping this shit because I don't even be keeping up with this. But listen to what he said. Listen.
You talk about Stanley. Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about being Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up.
And then 90s went on to say this.
Okay. Hey, John.
Hold on. Now, I would never say that about 90s, nigga. You'll never get to 100,000. Fat fucking nigga sleeping half the time he on stream. He'll never get to 100,000. I never even put them numbers in the same context with his name. And what's so interesting is, I think 90s has about 1,700 subscribers, give or take, right?
Yep.
He has about 1,700 subscribers. I think I have about 1,700. Like, we're both basically at the same fucking mark. Right? Someone said they couldn't hear the second clip. This is calling me a flea. We're at the same fucking mark. Right? And the irony of it all is he's on the sidelines right now until January for playing other people's shit.
Yeah.
Understand that? And who warned that fucking nigga? Who warned him? Damn right. Damn right.
You got that dope, John. We was trying to tell that nigga how to make the dope, how to cook the dope. That nigga didn't want to listen. What did he say? Oh, Stanley, the most talented nigga you got over here. Motherfucker, how the fuck is Stanley the most talented nigga playing everybody else's content? And we can make our own goddamn dope, nigga.
John,
I was doing it every day. Man,
I just received.
don't give me. I was on your ass, John, a long time ago. Fuck that ungrateful ass piece of shit.
John, I just received a message from Stanley. He said, tell,
I don't give a fuck. Fuck Stanley.
He told me to tell Galt that I'm willing to talk to him now. All caps. Let's see who. Wait. He said, let's see who's a pussy.
Hold on.
He said, let's see who's a pussy. I'm not a street nigga. Nigga Galt is the problem with black folks. Anytime.
God damn, you the person don't get me started with this nigga.
Man.
This nigga was willing to fight for the same goddamn benefits that JP get for free. Fuck him. Fuck that dumbass nigga. Fuck that college-educated dumbass nigga. He was gonna go and fight and die for a country that was giving away to everybody else in America, in the world, for free. He was fighting for us to lose our rights, and he want to call John anti-black when he gave him a platform. Fuck that ungrateful ass piece of shit ass, nappy head ass, gaboon cool ass nigga.
Damn. Man, listen, hey, man, I'm gonna take all these fucking niggas to the woods.
My bad, John. I ain't mean to. John, you know I'm a pit bull in the backyard.
Hold on. You remember this? Anyone remember this shit? This was some of the craziest shit ever. Like, and I had to, man, when I found, wait a minute. What's going on?
I'm one of the greatest YouTubers to ever live.
That nigga, you know what, John, I'm gonna tell you what made that nigga real mad. When Honda came on the scene, he couldn't imagine a woman could sound so feminine and elegant more than that nigga could ever sound as wanting as a nigga ever could. Cause that's all he ever wanted to be.
Yeah, so
the most valuable ass nigga in the room. That nigga was jealous of women.
So I don't know much about what y'all got going on here. But I am learning, and I enjoyed my stay here for tonight.
Fuck
and I'll
Stanley.
definitely be back if y'all have me back.
Hold on. Anytime, bro. Anytime.
Hey, man. Shout out to you, John. Hey, John, you put in the work today. You went to work today.
That nigga said, I'm learning. And on one hand, he went from being humble. He came from CT's channel. You heard him. Yep. Come from CT's channel. I'm learning. And John, you put in the work today. And then how did he get here, man? Somebody gonna have to explain to me who fucking wound this nigga up to have this nigga come.
I'm not gonna watch you. I don't watch you at all.
What? Okay. Nigga, what? Nigga, what?
I'm not gonna watch you. I don't watch you at all.
Wait, I've been on his channel before.
Did you hear that?
Oh, that's Bob. That's my boy, Gospel Bob. That's my boy, Earth. That's Earth.
John, you're not good with art. What happened with art?
Nah, I fuck with.
Listen, you just heard Art give me the highest compliment. That was pre-gospel of Bob. Pre-gospel of Bob. You heard that nigga, right? You heard him, right? You heard him. Listen.
I'll definitely be back if y'all have me back. And
anytime, bro. Anytime.
Hey, man. Shout out to you, John. Hey, John, you put in the work today. You went to work today.
About 6 months later, this motherfucking nigga think he done put on a KP. He's I'm there.
John, you ain't never got to worry about me.
You may not have heard this shit. You probably don't watch me often. First off,
No, I'm not gonna watch you. I don't watch you at all.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You probably don't watch me, right? It's no problem.
No. John.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of the greatest YouTubers to ever live.
Okay. All right, so back to what I was saying is that that nigga lead up saying that shit as confidently as a motherfucker. Like, bro, like, man,
John.
Say what?
I gotta defend Art on this. That's the type of attitude you gotta have. That's the type of attitude you gotta have.
Hey, I ain't got no problem with you having that attitude, bro. But like, you don't go from being one way to being another way without somebody winding your motherfucking ass up. Right? He didn't come like this is two different niggas talking.
Come on up.
These are two different niggas. Can't you see the problem here? Who wound this fucking nigga up to think he one of the greatest YouTubers ever? They even mouth those words. Right? It's the millions and millions of YouTubers that he think he one of the greatest.
John, you're missing a clip, you know. He came back another time when you weren't here. And he said, you know, what all the things that they were doing were all things that were done on this channel a year ago.
Mm-hmm. Well, he should
The
start taking
karaoke
phone calls from their
nights.
tenants. They should start taking phone calls from tenants. I heard him say they're gonna start doing street interviews, so okay, they can do that too.
Interviews, ladies' night karaoke. I think they were even gonna do body cam bingo at one
If
point.
y'all really want to talk about it, I said the other night, if it wasn't for Portia J, shout out to Portia J, $5 a day for Portia J, even though she ain't here. You know what I'm saying? Portia J was the one sitting back trying to get all this stuff going. I remember days when Portia used to jump on the live stream just to stay out of Stanley and John bullshit. It was HB bullshit. It was my bullshit. Portia had to weather the storm. And shout out to Portia J. I'm gonna say it, John.
Hold
But
on.
John,
Somebody,
I
damn,
appreciate you.
I think his mic be fucked up. Your headphone be fucked up. Hey, you got a delay or something. But listen, man, you know, here's the thing, bro. Like, we had a good thing going on up here, bro. And I think we had some pretty good talents. Me, Universal. Who talk? Me, what's up, ED? Me, Universal. Man, I know it's been hard on you, but you know, I'm rough like that, but bro, you know, I'm a nice person.
Blacks who defy. Blacks who defy.
He wasn't part of the team.
Shout out to him too.
Yeah, hey, Snake, calm yourself down for a second. Anyway, we had a pretty good team. You say University, me, you, Porsche,
and me.
and HB. But I'm talking about the people who putting on the shows. I mean, that was a pretty good team. That was a pretty good team. Would you say so, Universal?
Yeah, I would agree.
We got along well with each other. When no arguments and anything like that. That's fair, right? Would you say that's fair? Behind the scenes,
John.
Yes. Keep fucking talking. But we got along very well together, right? Right? We got along very well. That's fair. Would you say that's fair, right?
Yeah,
We got along
correct.
very well.
Correct.
Everybody seen you do kind of play their role. And notice I didn't mention Stanley. I'm talking about everybody else except for Stanley. Correct?
Correct.
Right? HB had his shit, right? He's popular with ladies, right? He's over the road. He can talk trucking. He can talk women. He can talk, he can talk rap music. He even Stanley used to refer to HB as the Renaissance man. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He referred to him as. He used to say Portia could be my daughter.
Yep.
Remember that? Everybody remember that? I'm just going through it, right? Crack, well, I don't think he ever really liked Crack, but Crack did his own thing, so there was really no interference with Crack. Crack is not opinionated, right? And Universal, Universal don't ruffle any feathers, so he kind of left Universal alone. But he attacked HB, the Renaissance man, and he really put HB in a bad position because somebody said he called Portia a bitch. I didn't hear it, but I've heard that that's true. Is that true? Did anybody hear that?
Yeah.
And somebody's up here that heard it.
Yeah, I was up there and I heard it.
Okay, all right. So there's one person.
I did too, but no, John, I was drunk.
No, but
and I was
let
mad.
me finish my point. Hold on, let me finish my point.
And I apologize for
Let me finish my, right, that's good. Okay. But let me finish my point, man. If you working with a couple, and, they had some relationship, whatever it was, if you call the woman a bitch, you basically put the man in a real bad spot. Correct?
Yeah.
Right? You more or less have destroyed the chemistry that you may have had, correct? Because that man ain't gonna forget you called his girl a bitch.
Nope, sure ain't.
Am I wrong? Anybody agree with that? Huh?
Hey, I put myself on the cross when I go to HB channel. I literally will go over to HB channel because I know I'm getting it back one day because I was drunk one night and I was mad because,
But whatever the case may be, man, like there's some lines that just gotta be embedded within you that you just don't cross with a team.
Yeah.
You understand? Drunk? Nah, I don't give a fuck. I've been drunk up here. I ain't never called her a bitch.
Shit,
right?
nah.
Right? You understand? And so he did that, called a woman a bitch, and that put HB in the spot where, like, man, he couldn't keep coming up here with a nigga done called his woman a bitch. I wouldn't. One of us had to go, right? If it had been me, I would have came to John, man, we need to get rid of HB. Right?
Why we opening up this room tonight, John?
Anyway, I'm just bringing it all full circle so you guys, when you're dealing with blacks, you understand, how a black could sidle up to you, fake nice, have a good veneer on, and you think he really with you, but in many, many cases, in my case in particular, the shit I'm saying, like, they can't take it, and they will bear hug you to sabotage you. These things are very true. And that's what Stanley did. That's why when Stanley says it was a win-win when I hurt John's channel, he said that. What the fuck did he win?
I said that. I told you. I said
Hey, hold on. Hey, man, I don't mean to be rude. ED, you never been up here before, I don't think. So let me welcome you up and let you get your whatever you got to say up. Sorry to keep you waiting.
No, you all good, bro. John Go, you know me from CT Channel.
Yeah, I seen you out there before.
Yeah. Like I said, not too long ago on another stream, I found a newfound respect for you, but at the same time, I'm not gonna hold you, man. It seems like the hatred that you have for my people or our people is a little bit too deep. Even though I hold the same kind of hatred, I wouldn't even say hatred, but disdain for our people because you want to see us do better, but at the same time, you want to take advantage of us. I'm not gonna take that away from you because that's our fault, right? For those who like the
don't interrupt
like that discipline, right? To do the best. But at the same time, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just here to just listen at the moment. And I'm just trying to figure out you more as a human being at the most. So please continue on.
Why don't you ask him some questions directly? That might be the best way to figure him out. Interview him.
No, I'm just now joining, so I don't know what you guys talking about. So
I give you a good prime, but this may help you. This may help.
Stanley wanted me to let you know, John, he's watching.
Thank you.
John, I've been watching him. John, no.
But this look.
No, not you, DD. Stanley.
You gotta listen to the guys. Can you get up and downstairs?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a basement private bath.
Okay, that sounds what I like. Yeah.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm sending a text to someone. We have a basement private bath.
Yeah.
I had a motherfucker damn nigga.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else, you know. For real.
Shortly thereafter, man. Shortly thereafter, man, that motherfucker died, man. In my house, he was on his dying. He was on his way out, and he knew he was dying.
How do I say goodbye?
And so he knew he was dying, and he didn't want to die in front of his family. Nigga was missing like half a foot, renal failure, sick motherfucker. Real sick, man. And the entire phone call is on the channel. And then I later talked to his wife. She didn't know where he went. She knew he was going off to die somewhere. And I walked in on that motherfucker dead.
Hey,
shit
John,
everywhere.
can I say something? Can I
Sure,
step in and say something?
you can't be controlled. Go ahead.
Everybody, please hit that like, share, subscribe, support the host, support the channel, support the panelists. We
Type
got
that shit
that
in the
real
chat next
dope for y'all, man. We got the real dope, man. Hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe. Listen,
Type it in the
man,
chat.
this is John Law Channel, man. We keep it 100. I stand by my niggas. I stand by all my niggas, but sometimes niggas just be fucked up. And John just telling you how ungrateful a motherfucker can be. I've been on this earth for 48 years, and you know why we can't never win? Because a nigga won't help a nigga win. A nigga won't help a nigga win, not nothing else. When a
Hey, hold on,
motherfucker
Snake. We
tells
got you, Snake. We got it. Well, you need to get some of them words to Atticus, because the other day he was up on CT channel. He had shit.
You gotta clip that, by the way.
That motherfucker had shit. Hey man, ED man, when I see you, you on CT or Bob or both of them, right? I see you on CT, Bob.
I'm on both. I support both of the
Oh
channels.
yeah, what up, ED?
God damn, Snake. Hey,
What up, Solid Snake?
That's my nigga, ED, man. That's my nigga, man.
Hey, E man, have you been hearing my takes on JP and the whole welfare shit?
Of course. I've been listening to him, man. You know, I'm in tune, man, a little bit.
Man, that shit, damn, somebody, who the fuck was that? Somebody was telling somebody the fucking tough guy, that motherfucker. What the fuck we
Why
talking
you
about?
don't like tough guy, man? Go on,
Man, I
tell
don't
the
just
truth.
like it, but like, he man, he really, like, bro, he too.
I think tough guy your biggest fan.
I don't got no
be
problem
honest
with it, but he
you,
just
dog.
like, like, I ain't trying to run them silly ass panels, goofing off and shit, talking about pimping. Nigga, if you pimp, I bring you up there.
Latino.
But if you got a whole
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna lie, John. I ain't trying to overtalk you, but I know for a fact, in my mind, I believe tough guy respect you and he got a lot of love for you. And I'm pretty sure probably damn near his role model at this
Some
point.
people ain't good for the panel. I think that's what it is with tough guy. He's probably not the best for the panel. And you better watch
Well,
it. Maybe you're a panel where they be jumping off bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I be trying to clip shit. I'm trying to clip shit as we go. Sometimes you hear me typing, somebody else is talking. I may be clipping something, and then he just running fucking wild. Can't have a discussion. I show him a video of what a reasonable person would say. No, nice, what's wrong with that? You trying to fucking play the middle and shit. I ain't got time for that, man. Shit.
I do the same thing. Come on, John.
Man, I ain't got no time
John,
for
you
this
like
shit.
our daddy
I
out
ain't
here
got
in
no
these
time for
streets,
this
bro.
Huh? Hey,
I'm
but
48, I'm 48, and I'm about to say, John.
I can't hear you because I can't hear you because he over talking.
Yeah, Snake. You have to sell yourself now, shit. But hey, did you? I don't know how long you but you saw what Nightish did up here, right?
Yeah, fuck
I seen the clip. I seen the
I ain't
clip.
fucking talking to you, Snake. Okay. Now, the thing is, Nightish, bro. Let me show you something. Have you heard the clip of Nightish being very, very complimentary to me?
Not that I remember.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to find it. Where is this shit?
Is you talking about when he was giving you bragging rights about what you done for him?
Yeah, he said, John saved my life. I didn't know what the fuck to do.
But
Remember
can
that?
you give me a little context on what that was about? Because I don't know.
Sure. Because he explains it in the clip where he had a rental property, and he didn't know what to do with the rental property. Who is talking? And he didn't know what to do. And so Sin called me. Sin called me. No, she didn't call me, but she said, go over to Nightish channel. He got some problems with his real estate, and he would like you to, you maybe be able to be of some assistance to him. So I said, okay, sure. And so I go over there and I tell him what, kind of what I do, and he could maybe try that. It might work. And that's when he said, John saved my life. I didn't know what to do, so on and so forth. And
Okay, how long ago was this?
Guys, how long ago was that? I can't remember how long
About
ago.
2.5, maybe 3 months ago.
Hold on, guys.
Wow, so it's recent. It's recent. Okay.
Yeah, it's recent, right? And then shortly thereafter, I wouldn't have said anything about him other than him going to sleep. If you up here going to sleep, I'm gonna say, bro. And it wasn't that he was going to sleep, bro. I heard him bragging about how much money he made going to sleep. That's disgusting to me. Playing someone else's content and then bragging about how much money you make off somebody else. That's disgusting. Right? And he I may have said that. I can't remember if I said it after or whatever, but he came over and did what he did. You know what I'm saying? And that was kind of the beginning of it for me with Nightish. Then he went on to make a rap song or whatever. But But yeah, I don't know if that answered your question or not. But that pretty much was the genesis of it.
You trying to pull up the clip?
Yeah, I don't know where I have it. It could be on this channel. It could be on the other channel. Nightish. I don't know where the fuck I put it, man. I got it somewhere, bro.
I think Blue Jay was trying to hop in too. Welcome, Blue Jay.
Yeah, what's up, Blue Jay?
Hey, thanks. No, sorry. I'm not trained to record. I don't know if that's a message everything. Recording hasn't started, but I just want to be clear.
No, what that is, that's a StreamYard thing that just shares like the storage stuff. Just ignore that.
Okay, I didn't want to look like I was being creepy or something.
No, you're not, the FBI or anything. We know, we good.
You can download this shit anyway. I can't find it. I don't know where the fuck I put it, man. It's somewhere around here.
But I think I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah. Where the fuck is it at? I can't find it. I can't. I know I have no.
Hold on.
Yeah.
No. Hold on, Snake. So
Snake, be quiet, Snake. I tell you, go ahead. You ain't been up here before. Go ahead. What's up?
So what's the issue between you and Nightish when it comes to the like nitty gritty?
Oh, what he did up in on the panel, I never forgive him for that. What that motherfucker did, came up on my panel while I was not here. I stepped away, and I played the clip. He did that, man. Totally fucking.
Oh, when he was on the mic talking about what you be doing on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
that
bro,
was weird.
That's on my panel. That was on my panel, right? Like if he did that on his, man, more power to you. But to come in my house, my virtual house, and do that when he was entrusted to at least not do that, bro. Like that's disgusting, bro.
But
Fucking disgusting.
John, you know niggas, right? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You know
John.
niggas. The first thing I heard in that clip, if I'm not mistaken, he was like, "I'm finna take advantage of this shit."
Yeah.
That's what he said. I heard him,
Yeah.
but I don't even think he knew he was on live.
No, he knew he was on live. What the fuck? He logged in the stream, y'all. What the fuck
He
you
said
think?
it.
I don't
He
think
said,
he.
"Oh,
was-
I'm on
I don't
here."
think
He
he was.
said,
I don't think he was.
Yes,
he
he
said,
did,
"Oh, I'm
Eric.
up
He
here."
said it.
He said, "Oh, I'm up here."
Yeah, he said first he said I'm about to roast these guys or something like that, and then
Yeah,
he's like,
he
"Oh,
said
I'm
something
on
along
the
those
panel."
lines, and
He knew he was
I was
live.
there.
Bro.
I
Ain't
saw it.
nobody doing private YouTube streams.
Nightish seems like a
Forex
snake.
Kid was waiting for John
Nightish
to get his,
seems like a
his
snake. I'm gonna be
DoorDash.
totally honest with you guys. Nightish seems like a snake.
So he proved
He does.
himself to be the snake.
You weren't
right?
there, Eric.
After giving good information about me, this is what I'm saying. Like, why do that to me? Why? Any idea why?
Sabotage.
Why? At the time, my channel was smaller than his. Why?
To cause drama.
I don't know. Maybe because of the back and forth you guys had. I don't
We
know.
weren't having a back and forth at
We
that
never
time.
had a back and forth.
We weren't having a back and forth at the time, other than me giving
Hold
him
on. Why don't you tell John to his face what you gotta say? Hold on.
I saw the whole show. It was uncalled for.
Put you in the back, Snake. You keep talking. Go ahead. What do you say?
Yeah, so
Hold on. I got
who the fuck is
Snake on
talking?
his live stream right
Hold on,
now.
man. Who the fuck is talking? Snake. You guys hold control yourself.
So what had happened?
When you come back, you
Lord
should
have
be
mercy.
talking when you come back, Snake.
Hey,
Hey, Jesus.
So what had happened was, you know, the whole beef with Stanley and whatever. He felt like he had to pick a side, and he picked Stanley's side, and he came
Did he
back.
say that?
You know, but
I don't know
didn't have
Stanley
to-
like
he didn't-
that. I don't know Stanley like y'all know
Listen,
Stanley.
but
That's
he didn't
all.
have to
I
say
was,
that.
I was there. I saw the whole
Why
thing.
two
John
people talking
left
the
to get his
same
DoorDash.
thing? Guys, y'all gotta do this shit one at a time. Don't talk over people. Let the one person finish. If you talk too long, I'll interrupt him and say, "Hello, next person." All right, just do that for me, one at a time.
Cool.
Yeah, but he didn't have to necessarily say that. It's his actions spoke louder than words.
You know,
Because I mean, he never had beef with.
if you put it all together, at the time he was saying, "John, get your numbers up," and he was complimenting Stanley. Right? That's what he said.
Yeah.
Do you remember that, ED?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know Stanley like that. That's why I'm kind of like.
No, but don't forget, you don't have to know him. When he got up here, he criticized me and complimented Stanley.
You need to go
Correct?
outside.
this is exactly why black people can't own businesses.
This is what I'm saying.
Damn,
Hey,
Snake.
No,
Hold on, dog.
motherfucker,
You talking to you, Snake? Snake, he ain't talking to you, dog. Damn.
No, I was talking to Stanley over here. My
Go
bad,
on
y'all.
mute and talk to him. Give him
My bad, my
give
bad, my
Stanley's number and
bad.
let him call fucking Stanley. Right?
My bad.
Don't do it anymore, then. Don't let that be the one that's type in the chat. The chat is there for you to talk. So and again, you have to look at it all in totality. Look at it all in totality. Nightish, he says, you need to get your numbers up. Is what Nighty said. And the only person you got over there talented is Stanley. That's what he said. Now I got a clip of him saying John got Porsche and HB and Get Crack and Universe. I got a clip of him saying that. Understand?
Yeah.
And then at the same breath, he comes over here knowing his deficiencies. And I didn't have Porsche and HB at this time, but it was still Universal. Ponder was around. Ponder's not going to work for a fat, lazy fuck that goes to sleep on his channel. He can't attract anybody to come work with him when he's going around sleeping on not only his panel, but everybody else's. That motherfucker ain't got a team to build a team of any sort. Nobody's going to side up with that nigga. And let's take on something, anything, nothing. And shit. Nigga, I had two of my women calling in today. Well, one former woman, or current woman in my business partner woman. Like, they're not going to team up with no fucking lazy ass Nightish. He sees that instinctively. He knows it. And then he's telling me to get my numbers up. Hell, Stanley might have been the one that's keeping the numbers down because Stanley can't seem to grow his own channel with all that talent that Nighty said he has. But then Nighty says, in calling me a flea, he said, I don't give a damn if John has 100,000 subscribers. Well, that's a whole hell of a turn from telling me I need to get my numbers up.
Okay.
Ironically or coincidentally, he banned from the internet right now.
John, it's time for a resolution.
Are basically the same now.
Yeah.
He run his fucking mouth playing other people's content, telling me what the fuck I need to do. And we damn near
Act like little goddamn kids.
came back fucking hot. Put it in the chat what you got to say, Snake. Cause you coming up here interrupting me.
Let me explain what's happening right now. There's a lot going on. Snake is on two panels. He's on Stanley's and yours. He's trying to communicate. Stanley wants to smoke. Stanley wants John to go over to his panel to address you.
Hey, nigga, I told him get fully monetized. And then I'll go
man, y'all need to settle this tonight.
Right?
Y'all gotta settle this.
I ain't nobody selling. Hey, ain't nobody fucking selling them no damn cent. For what? For what value?
Peacekeeper Solid Snake. Right? He's trying.
Of what value? He just been saying fuck Stanley. Of what value? Honestly, I ask you this question. I put it to the audience. What value does he bring other than being a proven snake? Don't all speak at one time. You can talk now.
Do you think that maybe, right? Just maybe, right? If you ever watch wrestling, there's always a heel and there's a face. Maybe you're considered the face in this situation, and Stanley is the heel. Maybe you do need him in a way.
I was look. I was willing to let that happen. Trust me, bro. Bro,
Yo,
like, you know,
he's wilding right now.
bro, you know how many people, bro, you know how many people.
Yeah.
Like, bro, my mama didn't even like him. My mama said to me one
Your
time,
mama didn't like him.
I know what my mother said. My mother said, I don't think he likes you. That's what my mother said. My mother wasn't really listening to the channel. She popped in once or twice. She said, ooh, I don't think he likes you. All the other people, man, I felt sorry for him. I just saw him as an empty-ass old man. I figured he fucking harmless. But in reality, as much damage as he could cause on the YouTube channel, that's what he did.
Right.
And I think it was intentional.
Intentional, okay.
Right? Now you say, well, what did he do to be in there? Well, I think one could reasonably say he didn't add anything to what we were doing up here. Lazy motherfucker. Right? You said, well, but he streamed all the time. Shit, lazily. He would get up here, play somebody else's stream, and then shit, come back in when it that was over, play another one. Not much different than 90s. And I think he was so cantankerous. And the first sign of it was when Alfredamus came up here. And Alfredamus gives it to the blacks real good, to the point that they can't take it.
I watch every one of Alfredamus' shows.
And so when Alfredamus,
John,
hey, I'll see you guys soon. Though I gotta go. Thanks,
okay,
John.
BJ. So when Alfredamus was giving it to the blacks, you know the way Alfredamus talks about blacks, Stanley came up.
Hold on, John. John,
No,
listen
you
to
listen.
him. Listen.
I don't want to fucking hear him. I can pull him up if I can pull him up if I want to fucking hear him. And so Alfredamus was up here. And I never had Alfredamus up on the panel. At the time, we were small panels. I said, it would be good to have a guy with a big channel. Bro, Stanley would not let Alfredamus talk. Just screamed over him the whole time like a fucking child. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I said, damn, like, these blacks cannot let the message get out. They are the gatekeepers of the message of anything negative toward blacks. Does anyone remember when Alfredamus was up here and Stanley did that?
Yeah, I was
I
here.
wasn't up here, but I can see what you're saying. I can understand what you're saying.
Right. He really destroyed it. And then I was up here with
Come
someone.
on,
I
y'all.
can't remember.
Please talk to each other. Just talk
I ain't
to each
fucking
other.
talking to him. I'm gonna put your ass down.
That's what we're trying to do, man. Damn.
And so I can't remember who I had up here on the panel. I may have been yanking a black around, saying, I'm gonna put this nigga out if he didn't come up with the money. It was something like that. Whatever it was. This motherfucker gonna unmute. Don't unmute your mic and play that shit. If you want me to, Snake, I'll pull it up on the screen. But who does anyone remember that day when your Latino remembers when I had the Yo-Yo Stanley?
Yeah.
What were we talking about then? What was it? It was some black shit, though, wasn't it?
Oh, I think it was about the YN that threatened you. I think it was, wasn't it?
That's what it was. It was the 60-year-old black man that I evicted.
That's
And
not
I
a
think that
YN,
hit.
but go ahead.
I think that hit home. Well, he thought he was. He was Jim Jones, right?
Yeah.
And I think that hit Stanley. I think that was like a bullet that flew over his head. Right? Like, oh shit, nigga, that's me. Right? Therefore, for the grace of God, there goes me. I could be at YN in Stanley's house. Right? And it was that show that I had to get rid of him. Because he would not allow the show to go on. Would he? Am I telling a lie, Latino?
Nah, you're not. Nah, that day was.
Yeah, it was that 60-year-old man. Him seeing that 60-year-old man.
That day was hilarious, dude.
That's what killed Stanley. That killed Stanley right there. He couldn't take it anymore, and he the snake came out of him, and he had to take a bite at that point. He reared his ugly head, and that's what it was, in my opinion. That old nigga, you're right, Latino.
Can I ask you something, John? Got a personal question.
Yeah.
Do you feel any remorse for the because you know I when we was on CT channel, if you remember, I was telling you, go ahead, kick her out. Go ahead, do your thing, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you feel any remorse for what you do to your own kind?
Explain for me.
Explain it.
Yeah.
Do you feel any type of empathy, sympathy for those who don't have a home? I understand what you're doing, right? Right. You're a landlord. You're doing an Airbnb thing, but I'm just saying, like, for those who don't have, you know, that leniency to have somebody to depend on, you know, when it comes to those type of things, do you feel any type of remorse? No, I'm asking a black man. I'm not
At
actually
this
asking.
point, I don't feel like I will rent to a black person anymore.
Why?
If I do, their salary has to be very on a higher spectrum than what I am used to.
What does mean your problem renting to black people?
They don't pay. They sneaky. So,
Sister girl.
as a landlord, at this point, I don't feel like I will rent to a black person.
Those are the options that blacks got, bro. It's either me or her. She ain't fucking with y'all. You gotta have your money right to go fuck with her. It's either me.
And she ain't the only one.
Man, she,
Shame, bro. I feel bad because I know plenty of people in that situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, damn, what can you do about it, right? So I get it that you're doing what you need to do because you have a life to live. I get it, but man, just looking at you, man, it's like
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real serious.
yes, sir.
Now, if you listen this morning, you heard my woman calling here. We're business partners. And you heard my other female friend.
Hey, John, can you unblock Stanley?
Damn it.
John, can you unblock Stanley?
No,
Stanley say he's blocked.
You
Yep.
let John talk.
Let him know he blocked. You tell him there's another place he can't go. Right? 777 blocked him. The degenerate hour. Blocking
Carmelo.
Well, go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
It's fucking sad as a motherfucker. It's fucking sad as a motherfucker that a 60-year-old man is begging a man like me. Hey, he's just fucking crazy. Sally Snake just gonna force us on Stanley. And what was I saying after I fucking forget? What was
Do
I
you
saying?
feel any type of remorse for your people?
Oh yeah. Oh, this is very good. Man, my lovely lady Lisa called in here. Nice as she can be. Oh, Jesus Christ, she's so nice. My other business partner, Ebony, she ain't that nice, but she a woman too. Bro, if I was talking like this to them, they be like, who gonna put the niggas out then? Cause they ain't got nothing to do. And they wouldn't even want to fuck with me anymore. They be like, man, like, well, you gotta get a nigga that's gonna put these people in here, cause we can't put them out. We scared to even go over there by ourselves. But they want the money. So I can't, like.
Quick question.
shit.
Quick question. Is your business partner white, black,
No, they
Puerto
all
Rican?
black. Shit. Well, I got one Puerto Rican.
Okay. Go ahead. My bad.
Hey, bro, I met him on a whim. Straight up. We both 49er fans. You know what? This is very interesting, too.
You
I
a
used to be
49ers
black.
fan? Goddamn.
I used to,
Go
yeah, I don't
ahead.
watch this shit anymore. When Kaepernick, I quit watching football altogether. But 49ers, in my opinion, the way I looked at it, used to be a heady football team. The quarterback position, the offense position, Bill Walsh wrote books on the offense. I think he wrote books on offense, but at least psychology or something like that. It was a very heady team. very offensive minded, which is where the innovation comes in football. So I like the 49ers. So I used to go to this black bar and all the blacks liked all the black teams, black quarterbacks. And so there was this guy in Puerto Rican there. This motherfucker barely spoke English at the time. And he was a 49er fan. And so that's how we ended up becoming friends, because he was a 49er fan. I associated him with having some level of intellect because of who he was rooting for. Because, the 49ers, they had the small offensive line back in the day. I don't know if anyone remember that. Anyone remember that?
I'm too
Yeah,
young for that.
pull guards. That's when you start seeing different offensive line schemes. Was Bill Walsh.
I remember Urlacher, but go ahead.
Urlacher.
That was years later.
That was Chicago Bears. Yeah, that's
yeah,
what
that was early 2000s. Yeah.
Yo, I was on the
Go
front
Bears.
row
Go ahead.
50-yard line of the Bears game when the Bears came back and beat the 49ers.
Yes,
It
sir.
was
Soldier Field.
Yeah, it was like 38-35 or something like that. Whatever that game was. I left the game thinking the 49ers had won.
That's a nice stadium, man. I've been there.
Well, it was the old one though. It wasn't
Oh,
the new
Soldier
one.
Field. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, that wasn't that nice. That wasn't that nice. But anyway, it was a nice area, a nice little park. And I ended up going to, you remember that club? Are you from Chicago, Ed?
Yes, sir. I'm born and raised. Yeah.
You remember that club where the people got stumped in the death, trampled in that club?
Are you talking about the Mr. G's? Are you talking about Mr. G's?
Yeah, I don't know what the name of it is now. I don't think it was Mr. G's at the time, but anyway, they got trampled.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though.
It was like
I
one
got-
entry or something, and some fight or something, and they got trampled coming out there, people
Yeah.
died.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I went to that club. After they got trampled, I was like, "Damn, I want to go to this motherfucker." So I dragged some girl, whoever I was with. It was my business partner at the time. Yeah, we went there. Yeah. It was very interesting. E2. That's the name of it. E2.
E2. E2. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, Blue Jeans. He must be from Chicago somewhere.
Gotta be.
E2 nightclub. Yeah. That is very true. Very true. Yeah. Anyway, what else are we talking about? Yeah. It's getting late now. 2:30.
I'm just trying to really figure you out, though.
It ain't that hard to figure out. Shit, I let it all out of you online every day.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to figure you out, man. Whether you with us or against us.
Shit, you take me out of the equation, you left with the black girl.
What does that mean? How
I say
can?
with?
Yeah. Sorry. No.
Ask your question because I.
My initial question was good enough. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. But what does that mean?
With us or against us?
Yes, sir.
And when I see John go, he seems to be sinister, right? Right?
Yeah,
You get what I'm
he can be
saying?
kind of demonic. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we all can agree on that, but at the same
think
time,
so?
I can't.
I never thought about that.
I can't blame him. Can't blame him
Yeah,
because
I think
I feel his sentiment. Like many people said, like take advantage of the situation that's presented to you. But at the same time, I've been there before, John Go. I've
You
been
been a
in a
landlord
situ-
before? What do you mean?
No, I never been a landlord, but I've
Oh,
been in a
oh.
situation to where people owe you something, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you see a person like you take advantage of them online. You get to see it happen online. It's like, damn, this is what really goes on. So it's really no win-win for anybody. Like you can't win for losing.
How does John take advantage of these sins from your perspective?
How he takes advantage is, from what I seen from John, that situation with that black girl, he's asking her to pay this certain amount, knowing that she can't pay it, and it's like, well, you just present this certain amount at this certain time, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's like I've seen plenty of people go through that situation, man. Not being able to pay their rent on time, no matter what it is, and it's like it's hard for me to describe how I feel really, because I understand what you're doing. Because you're a landlord, you have to do what you have to do, right? But it's like, damn, you have a lot of people out here who's really struggling, bro.
Can I ask you a couple questions? And you can choose not to answer. You don't know me. You can say fuck off, right? But do you rent or do you own a home?
If I'm being honest with you,
Mm.
I'm a nomad. I have no home.
Okay. Have you ever rented before?
No.
Okay. Because I asked you that question because I wanted to see like if you've ever been behind on your rent. How long did if you, this is hypothetical now because you haven't had this situation, how long do you think those folks who are renting to you would allow you to stay in your place until you're able to pay your rent?
Me personally, I give them 4 weeks.
So a month. So you can be a month behind.
Yeah.
So really you got to pay 2 months because you missed a month and then boom, the next month comes.
But is that wrong for me trying to say like this is what the mindset comes in, like taking advantage, right? Now you got to pay double. Now you got to pay double.
Mm-hmm.
So am I wrong for that? Oh man, look.
But whose fault is that you
Wait,
got?
hold on. Let me ask him this question. So you say you're like a nomad. Where do you live now?
I'm in Chicago.
I mean, but where are you living?
I'm living rent free, basically. My situation is different than a lot of people. I don't want to expose too much online, but for those who know. But I'm surviving, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm surviving. As a black man, I'm surviving as much as I can. But that's what I'm here to like understand.
So let me ask you this question: what do you do for a living?
I do security.
Okay. And is your housing like stable with family members? If you don't mind me asking.
Yes, my family is quote unquote rich, but I'm able to live with them at the moment. But I'm still trying to find stable housing for myself.
But why isn't living with your family not stable? If they're rich, in particular.
Because they don't care about me. I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm the black sheep of the family.
How did that come about?
Because of my situation with my wife, and they hate my wife. Let me just be blunt. They hate my wife and the things that I've been through. So right now, I'm really trying to find my stable grounds within where I'm at right now.
Damn. Have you ever shared this story online before? I see you on panel all the time.
That's why I said for those who know. I don't mind sharing my story because I'm quite sure there's a lot of people out there who been through something similar, but they don't want to share it. But I'm not afraid to share it.
So right now you're like at a family member's house.
Exactly. I'm with my brother, to be exact. Yes.
Okay, so that's pretty stable then, right? Or he wants you gone?
No, he don't want me gone. As long as I give him the amount that he's asking for that amount of time, I'm good.
So I wouldn't necessarily classify you as a nomad then. Would you say that's nomad?
I mean, I don't have no home though. Like, man, look, John, look, bro. I'm a so-called quote unquote married man with a wife, quote unquote, of 4 children. So right now I'm living here because I have to do what I have to do to survive. That's all I'm doing, bro. I'm trying to survive, dog.
And where is the wife?
She's in the city.
And why did y'all, what was the issues with your relationship while y'all broke up? What's caused all the trouble? Why didn't your parents like her? Universal jumping anytime.
That's kind of like a double question. The reason why I left personally because infidelities, but my people never liked her in the beginning.
She was cheating or you were cheating?
She was.
Damn.
Infidelities. But that's something. That's what it is. What it is. But I'm not gonna like ponder upon that and like dwell upon that and make it seem like that's my life story. Like I'm trying to move on, but at the same time, bro, it's like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
How
The
long ago was
situation,
this?
it's been going on for like several years.
You mean what, the divorce or her cheating or what? What's been going on for 7 years?
The cheating. I didn't know about it, dog. I didn't know
How did
about
you
it.
find out?
I found out because she told me.
Why the hell did she tell you?
I guess she found it in her heart to tell me the truth.
Shit. And who was she cheating with?
A goofy ass nigga.
A JP type of nigga.
A goofy ass nigga. This nigga
Crazy.
Look, yeah.
Jesus. Well, when you saying you goofy, what was so goofy about him? Were you like lazy,
The
not
nigga,
working?
the nigga ain't even amount to what I had to provide for my 4 children.
Oh, so you had 4 children by her.
Yes, sir. One woman. Yep.
Damn. Man, they turned your whole fucking life upside down.
You understand now, right?
Yeah.
Now you see why I despise black people in a way. Now, not to even bring that up, but when I was growing up, I've been despised a lot of my own people because they just never understood, bro, like the difference between a man and a nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was kind of hard to like trying to correlate this with people. So it was like I always been like, what are you talking about? People always looked at me like, what are you talking about? But it was like, man, y'all just don't see it, man. You just never seen it.
Damn. Universal.
Yeah, I'm holding back from asking a lot of questions because I don't think it'll be on too long. But if you now I know you're in Discord because I've seen you in there before I got kicked out of Bob's Discord. But if you ever need to talk, I am available. I've been a marriage and family therapist for a long time. I help a lot of men in general with a lot of stuff. So if you ever need to chat, man, feel free to reach out. I'm just Universal Jones on
That's
Discord.
much appreciated because sometimes I do break down. Earlier
I can
today, I
hear
broke
it.
down a little bit because my kids needed to talk to me, and I had to figure out whether or not should I be there for them because a lot of people telling me fuck them kids and all this shit, but it's
Yeah.
like,
No.
man,
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
damn, they're my kids. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I've been
never.
there
That's your
since.
blood.
I've been there since. It's like
That's your
just
blood.
leaving them alone. I'm not trying to make it about me, but y'all.
Nah,
Yeah,
but that's
man.
your blood, bro. That's your blood. You never do that.
It's true.
Yeah.
It is your blood, but also you got to get yourself in a position to be there for the kids too. So there's a balance there.
Yeah. I get
There's a
that.
balance.
It's like I always said. I gotta. They always ask like if you had to feed yourself or your kid first, who would you feed? And
Feed myself.
I feed myself because I have to go get more food.
Hey, Latino. I
Mhm.
don't mind being vulnerable. That's the thing. Like a lot of black men afraid to be vulnerable and really express themselves. That's what I'm
Nah,
trying to
man,
figure out. Don's out.
we do, but we men, we got feelings, bro. It is what it is. We human.
Because you know,
It's just a
John
fucked
Walker
up
may help me out
situation,
in the
bro.
long run. You know, this may be can help me out in the long run. I might can figure out, oh, I can take advantage. Take a part of that piece of me that's been like hidden. Like I could just, I don't know, I could do so much more, man. But it's like I don't know what to do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So much more in terms of what?
Just trying to make it out here, bro.
What do you mean financially?
Yeah.
What do you think you could do?
I think I got a lot to provide, man. I have a lot of intellect. I have a lot to learn. At the same time, I'm willing to learn. I'm coachable. But at the same time, it's like it's just so hard, man, because a lot of people discredit you on what you've been through. and they look at you as like, well, maybe you're not able and suitable to do this, and it's like, yeah, you just don't know me. So I'm not trying to say I'm like, I hate to say wicked, but I feel like I can do more when it comes to providing for myself and to providing a life for my kids. Because if I have to take advantage or capitalize on those who's around me, maybe I can. And maybe that can provide a better life for my children in another way. That's
It
all I'm
definitely
saying.
can.
Yeah.
And one thing I would suggest to you is stop trying to save everybody up. Fuck it. If they black, it don't matter. Work with who you can work with, who's gonna help you advance. If you hold on to racial idolatry, you will crash. You're gonna be stressed the fuck out, overwhelmed, and you're gonna have expectations that folks that look like you have your best interests, and that's not always true. Doesn't mean you're anti-black, but you're gonna need help to fucking get to the place and space that you need to get to, and you're gonna need time. Just don't give up and try to find people who have similar situations or have been through shit like that you've been through to keep you motivated to keep moving forward, because it can feel very isolating and lonely, and you can fall very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I fell into I fell into depression plenty of times.
Absolutely, I can hear it. I can hear it.
And the Gospel of Bob, shout out to them. They really gave me an outlet to express myself, to unleash a lot of my emotions and just free will to just speak my mind. Because a lot of times, bro, I got a lot of hatred in my heart when it comes to a lot of things, but I can just keep it composed.
And that hatred, man, that's frustration and anger, bro. And the more you can work that out, the better, because that shit's gonna eat you from the inside out. Depression is anger turned inward, man. Depression is anger turned inward. Go ahead.
Who do you have hatred toward?
I have hatred towards the niggas. The niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. These
Niggas cause a lot of pain.
Listen, today I walked up to a guy, right? He was a bus driver. I was on break. I'm walking. He eating some tacos. I smell it. I'm like, damn, that shit smell good. So I walk up on him. Like, bro, where you buy that from? He's like, man, why you worried about where I bought my food from? I'm like, God damn.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. I'm like, I'm just trying to buy some food. He's like, man, don't worry about that and all that. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I walked off and said niggas out loud.
Yeah.
It's like, it's crazy.
That is a response you get from a low trust society, man.
Yeah, I ain't mean that.
You can't trust nobody out here nowadays.
It's serious. I mean, you just asked the man about where he got his tacos, and he looked at you like you was asking him to give me that wallet, run them shoes, nigga, give me that jacket,
Bro,
nigga.
I
It's
thought I
cold,
was
nigga.
in jail. I thought I was in jail again. I was like, God damn, like this nigga tough as hell. Like I gotta. Bro, I wasn't even on that, bro.
You gonna eat your cornbread?
It's like he was asking him for the codes of the nuclear bombs or something.
Have you been to jail or prison or both?
I've been to jail. I spent a year in the county jail in Chicago.
Ooh, yeah, it's Cook County?
Cook County.
Jesus Christ. Were you in there with King Von or somebody?
No, this was years ago, dog. I haven't been back since. And I'm not planning to go back unless I got to kill
Man, I
him.
heard Cook County rough, bro. Was it rough when you were in there?
Nah, it was cool. I was in the school wing, the gladiator wing, they called it. They called it the gladiator wing, yeah.
Really?
So that was cool.
What did y'all fighting and shit?
It wasn't too much of that. It wasn't even a lot of that. I never seen a fight unless it was behind the curtains. Other than that, yeah, man, I survived, man. I did what I had to do to survive.
What were you in there for?
Year?
Yeah. For what?
I got shot it was around 2019.
Mm-hmm.
I turned 18 in the county. It's when I was 19. 18, 19, yeah.
And so, but what were you in there for?
Residential burglary.
No shit. And you got shot committing the burglary?
No, I got shot before that.
Oh.
Yeah. Ops came through on the block If y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I got shot with a 12 gauge shotgun. I had 82 pellets in me. I still got a couple of them in me.
Wow.
But, yeah, man. Yeah. That's what kind of like grew my hatred for the blacks. It's like, God damn, bro. Like then I learned my lesson throughout jail. I read 3 Bibles. I came out a new man, got married when I got out. Y'all know the rest. She cheated on me and all that after so many years. But yeah.
Wow, Jesus Christ. So you came out of jail after being shot by a black person, then a black woman cheat on you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is, yeah.
It hurts,
I got a
man. It
question.
hurts.
Did you become the black sheep? Because you said let me back up and get some context. You said your family's pretty wealthy. Did you become the black sheep because you kind of led towards like urban street culture? Like, how did you become the black sheep?
I came to black sheep because I disconnected from my family.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I didn't stay in contact with them. I didn't do the normal things that they would do, and they just looked at me as different, I guess.
Okay. Interesting.
How did they get their money?
My if you want to be honest, my uncle is an attorney. My auntie, I don't know what she do, but she was wealthy. Because I remember my uncle when I was younger, he had a monster truck. He had several monster trucks. If y'all remember monster trucks, this nigga had monster trucks. But I just know they wealthy. That's all I know. They was wealthy. They had money, but they just when I asked for it, they just looked at me like, oh well, I can't do it for you. So they just
So
shunned
did
me.
you graduate high school?
Yes, sir. I graduated Chicago Excel with a 4.0 GPA, student council at alternative school. So I tried my best to try to make the best of my life. So it's not like I tried to, you know what I'm saying? I tried, but I didn't get the acknowledgement. That's all it was.
Yeah. Man, you know, you coming up here put a lot more color to your story. You know, everyone has a story, and yours is clearly very interesting. You've had a rough couple years, I guess.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna bury my story in the dirt. I'm not afraid to be vulnerable because, like I said, it's a lot of people out there who are afraid to express their story. But you know, it is what it is, man. I've been through some shit. Everybody been through some shit, but it is what it is, man.
Is Chicago better, worse now? What do you think? All the immigrants and shit up there?
I think it's worse, dog. I think it's worse, man. You heard about that New York governor?
Yeah. Y'all got a bad one yourself up there, black guy though. So are you dating now, man? Do you try to date? Are you trying to get back out there in the dating market?
Yeah, you know me, man. I'm a dog at heart. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a dog at heart. I'm a dog at heart.
You got that little dog in you if you worry about her.
Yeah, so every female I see, I be trying to, hey, what you on? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it don't seem worth it though. Because I feel like my heart is still with my kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's where it should be. That's for sure. Definitely where your energy should be, for sure. Now, you know what's interesting there? It's live, CT. You know what's interesting, man, bro? This is not lost on me.
John.
Hold on.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
No, because my memory's fucked up. And if you say something, I forget. You know, it's not lost on me, bro, honestly, that the first thing you came up here was about race and shit like that. But you got a lot bigger fish to fry that really has nothing to do with white people or you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I mean, that's really where a lot of your, anything that's holding you back. The people closest to you, and they probably are black. The lady that was cheating on you, the person that shot you, those people were black. I got video of people being shot by blacks on my channel. And that does tend to limit limit you in things that you can do. And I'm not sure if you've ever even considered that, in that, some of the things that you may think, you're not able to accomplish is because, the reputation of Black people is so bad. Like, listen to what the lady said. She doesn't want to rent to Blacks.
I'm just trying to get a leg up, man. That's it. That's it, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm one of those real Black people that's trying to like see the truth behind the lies. I'm just trying to get a leg up, man, no matter what it takes. But it is what it is, man.
In all seriousness, man, like I said, I extend that olive branch, bro. Reach out if you need something, man. I'm always here to assist, no charge. I'm pretty sure you're in Discord. I'm pretty sure I've seen you in there. So you have to figure out which server we both are in. But yeah, feel free to reach out, man. That ain't funny, man. They kicked the nigga out, John. They kicked the nigga out.
They kicked you out of Bob's server. That's crazy.
Me and John are, it's like Batman and Robin at this point. So they said
them niggas know how to work that goddamn. They don't know how to do anything else, boy. They know how to delete your ass.
For those who know, they know my story, bro. I'm not hiding nothing from the public. I'm just being as real as JP can be. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I think you are kind of hiding it because this is my first time ever hearing it. I've seen you on panels. I never would have known, because JP's forceful about getting his message out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I used to be like that, John. Like I used to be like that. Like I said, I was a voice of the student council. So I was boisterous. I will always let it be known how I feel. I was always the one to speak out when nobody else speak out.
So what do you think happened? Why you lose that?
I didn't give a fuck about people because they didn't give a fuck about me.
I've heard that before a lot of times.
That's it. That's all, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. People didn't want to hear the message. They didn't care. So I didn't care. So I just stopped voicing my opinion. Like people asking me all the time, why you so quiet? Is because don't nobody want to hear your message no more. But those like y'all different. They want to hear y'all. But for me,
who you talking about? Y'all.
But y'all, like you, John, CT, everybody else who's JP, like they want to hear y'all message. But for me, my message is more spiritual. Like I've been through the grime and the dirt. So I see the end game of it.
The world is big enough, bro, that trust me, there's somebody out there, a group of people that are willing to listen to what you gotta say.
Yeah. It's a big world out there, billions and billions of people. They all have 24 hours a day. So you can reach them for sure if your story is compelling enough. Hell, maybe it don't even have to be compelling.
Like that's why I give so much credence to CT. Because he remind me so much of myself, even though he older than me, but I'm younger than him. But it's like they don't want to, like how he said, like the black people just bullied you just for speaking the truth about your own kind. It's like they don't want to hear the truth. It's like fuck it, I might as well not say nothing to y'all then. It don't be worth it.
I think there's a handful of people you will reach, honestly. You get your message out there. And for those people that you do reach, I think it makes it all worth it. You know what I'm saying? You may form friendships with people of like mind as yourself, similar experiences. So you can never discount that. Shit. I've never met Latino or Universal, but on the internet, we're pretty fast friends. We talk offline as well. And Universal extended it. Offering to talk to him regarding your issues. So there are people that are willing to listen to you, willing to help you. I think you just have to have a positive attitude. You just keep plugging along, man. Keep plugging along.
Yeah, that's why I seek advice from the older heads. No disrespect.
How old are you, by the way?
I'm 33.
30, young man. 33, yeah.
Yeah, man. I thought you were my age.
Yeah, I always hang out with the older guys, and I always trying to seek wisdom from you guys, but it seems like it's a disconnect between us and the young folks. Cause I'm like caught in between. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been there, done that.
Man,
Gang
it's like
leader type shit. Yeah.
Oh, you in a gang in Chicago? Which
No, I
one were you
used to
in?
be.
Which
I
one?
used
Which
to
one?
be.
Which one were you in?
I was a Stone.
Oh yeah. They said what was it?
PSN,
What,
like Peace Stone Nation.
Peace Stone.
oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about this shit.
me neither.
That's mostly Muslim and being correct in how you approach people and being respectful. Is a difference, bro. It's about peace and love, bro. Like a lot of these. My daddy was a GD, so I flipped and went against the grain against my own daddy. My dad, my father, whatever. Because y'all
Yeah.
say daddy, pause. So I
Nah,
gotta
nah,
say,
man, I don't do all that shit, but go ahead.
okay, cool. I respect that. But it's like, yeah, I had to go against the grain. Like, damn, I can't be like my dad. But at the
But why
same
did
time,
you have to go against the grain? Because of the neighborhoods you lived in?
yeah, I would say that. They was,
Damn.
yeah, I ain't trying to say too much, man. Y'all got me talking too much, man.
Did that turn you against your father? Wait a minute, they said don't talk about games on YouTube. Oh, you can't talk about games on YouTube? Nah, man, I hear people talk about games on YouTube. Well, did that turn you against, did your father turn against you? Did you in a different group than he is?
Yeah, I think it was mostly grown to my friends and the influence that I had that growing up, but
Damn.
but then when I was locked up and all this bullshit, bro, it's like my mindset has always been peace, regardless of what y'all think. Like gangs, they got a bigger message than y'all think.
What was your gang's message?
It was about peace, love, peace, truth, prosperity, and LTPFJ, love, truth, peace, and justice. I always want to have that within my people. Love, truth, peace, and justice. The 5 points of the star. When I was gangbanging, I just wanted my people just to have that. But when I got into reality, when I got into the world, when I got out of jail, it showed me that a lot of people don't have that, bro. It seemed like it was more structure within the jail when it comes to that than it is in the world. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Universal.
No, that's why I question you, John. That's why I question you, John.
In terms of what?
No, I'm just looking for the love, truth, peace, and justice.
And but for me, what do you mean? Well, I mean,
I can't judge you. I'm not God.
I'm for tough love.
It's tough love. I get look. I'm all about. I got 4 kids. I know all about tough love. Man.
Love comes in different flavors.
Tough love and Negro justice.
Negro justice is crazy.
Black slaves and whites on time.
Now, that's very interesting to know that you say that jail was more structured for you. I've heard that before, and that's why I was wondering what the Universal think about that.
It's very common. Where else do you have the consistency like you do in jail? Not in many hoods, not in many homes.
Yeah, I
Come
mean,
on
you
now,
have
dog.
to have the
We'll pray every
It's
over
unfortunate.
jail. Yeah, it was different, bro. Not to say that jail, but jail made me a better man, and it made me get to understand like how people are. Like if you don't have like faith in a God, no matter what you believe in, if you don't have faith, love, truth, freedom, and justice, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you'll never understand what's really going on inside of the black man.
Mm.
Yeah,
I understand 100% what you're saying, but I also think it's a damn shame that you had to go through that experience to get to that level of being a better man. But that your story isn't uncommon for what I would say probably 60% of black males, man.
Let me ask you: are you on child support?
Me? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
For one of my childs, for one of them, just for
Why
one.
only one?
I don't know why. But when I was locked up, she put me on child support for my first child, I guess, because she thought I wasn't gonna be a good father when I got out or something. I don't know.
And then y'all what? Y'all had 3 more children?
Yes.
Hell, so you only on child support for the one.
My
Were you
youngest is
married?
autistic. My youngest is autistic.
Okay. Were you married before you had the first child or after?
After.
Yeah. They should have broke. Well, I don't know about Illinois, but that should have stopped it. But that's
I
interesting.
know, right? But I don't know what the fuck I went wrong at when it comes to like trying to figure that out. Because I was
Yeah.
trying to figure that out. But yeah, I thought when I got married, all that shit would just dissipate, but it didn't.
How much? Let me ask you this question, man. If it's not too personal, how much do you pay for child support?
104 for my first child, 140 at the most.
140, what, a week?
Every 2 weeks.
So it's 280 a month. And if you don't mind me asking, how much do you make per hour, security guard?
18.
And you have to pay your brother, I guess, a couple $100.
He looking for something around that, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, you cutting it real tight because you got 3 other kids.
Nigga, I'm broke. I'm broke. I gotta pay for food. I gotta pay for my drinks. I gotta pay for my.
So let me ask you this question. So when you hear JP talking about how great he living, what do you think?
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Because I've seen it before, because my wife is on Section 8 and on food stamps. So I understand the struggle. So I would never judge JP. Because it's just so hard as a black man doing it by himself. You know what I'm saying? And then not to mention that the government don't look out for the man more than they look out for the women.
That's true. Unless you got a mental illness or a handicap.
So she probably got a nice place then, Section 8. If she on Section 8.
She good, but I'm not. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm away from my children. I want to be a father to my children. Like doing the situation is like everything been taken away from me. I can't be around my children to raise them. I can't see them grow up like how I want to. I've been there for like 10 years at the max, but at the same time, it's like they growing up without me at this moment. It's hard.
What do you feel about? What do you feel about not being able to give them much of anything?
It hurts, man. It really hurts. I break down sometimes. Like I said, I had a early episode. My daughter called me talking about how she going through school and like how school is hard for her and all this extra shit that's going on. But I'm not there to like be there physically. I can be there over the phone, but like it's a difference when you there. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. Like I don't want to talk to my daughter over the phone about this shit. I want to be there to comfort her, to let her know like if you need help with your homework, I'm here. Like I can help her with her homework and all this shit. But due to the situation, I can't do that.
Is the mom preventing you from seeing him? Does she got like a order of protection on you or something?
No, she doesn't. It's just the fact that she's there with another dude. She's pregnant by another dude. I hate to say that.
So you're just trying to avoid drama.
Yeah, I'm trying to say fuck them kids in my head, but in the same time in my heart, I can't say that.
You can't do it.
Can't do it. I can't do it.
And this dude, that's the same sorry dude you speaking of?
Yeah. Same dude as just yeah.
How old is your oldest child?
She's 13. She about to be 14 at the 10th of this month.
Yeah. If you have if you have a way to directly communicate with her, man, you know, even though I know you want to be there physically, those phone calls are still important. That consistency is going to be still important, especially at 13, 14, because at that age, that's when kids start making decisions. I don't need my parent no more because they ain't gonna show up for me anyway. Sometimes even younger, but especially at that age. So at the very least, if you can maintain that level of communication, that's going to be important.
Well, he does have a small amount of rent that he pays, and he has 4 children, and he only makes $18 an hour. He pays $248, give or take.
And then I gotta eat, man. Come on now, y'all gotta think about that now, dog. Y'all gotta think about how hard it is to do all that shit at once, man.
And you got transportation too. I guess you don't walk to work, do you?
Yeah, I ride a bike. I ride a bike. I choose to
Have
ride
you
a
ever,
bike.
have you ever had a car?
Yes.
Cars are probably
Seven.
expensive as shit in Chicago, huh?
Man, god damn it. That damn 450. God damn it, god damn it. But I got lucky and got that. I'm not gonna say too much, but yeah, I got lucky and got that.
Oh man, that's some story you had there, bro. You got a tough fight, but all of us do. Everybody got.
But look,
everybody-
John, I choose to smile through all that bullshit.
Man, you got your health, bro. Life can turn on a dime for you if you just keep plugging away.
Yeah,
but as
that's
long as
true.
you got your health, bro, shit, you sound like you're young and healthy, bro.
You know, I've seen you on panels a few times. Do you have a channel yourself?
I do, but I don't post
promote it?
much. I do a
Yeah,
lot of
you-
AI content, music, depending on how I feel. I just do that.
You need to be
You should-
online telling your story like JP.
Yes, that's exactly where I was going. And put your
But look,
cash up.
But like I said, I don't feel like talking to people, bro. It's like I don't feel like it's worth it, bro.
Like you, I mean, you on Bob's and them channel often, man. Shit, man,
Hell
throw
yeah.
your cash up there, man. Let Bob hit you with a 50.
No, I got trust me. The Gospel of Bob support me all the way, all the way. Much salutes to them, CT and the man. Those guys support me all the way. I express this to them. They know. For those who know, you know. But I don't know why I came up here and said this much. Like I said too much, but
No, you
it
good,
is
bro.
what it is, man.
I mean, something made you feel comfortable, and that's good. So, I mean,
Yeah,
you
because
know a little bit more
I
about yourself.
respect John Gold. I'm finding a newfound glory for this man. Like real talk. Real talk.
Well, he's a saint.
Much appreciated, man. Same here, man. Man,
Same.
boy, I was going hard. Sometimes, man, you go back to that. I was going hard on you.
Yeah, I know, John. It's all good. It's all for
it's all content, bro. You know.
And there's the empathy right there.
You see,
There it
you
is.
say you bring that up, but I did want to bring it up to let you know that there's no hard feelings. But I think you know that, right?
Yeah, I know that, man. I know a real nigga when I see one.
The saint and the sinner. That nigga John Gall. There you go. Right.
Because look, I can learn a lot from John Gold without him even teaching me anything. Real talk. I can learn a lot from him. Just like that's why I'm always watching. Like I might not be in the chat, but I'm always watching, bro. I can learn a lot from my elders. And I always respected my elders. That's to say you old, John, but
No, hey, man,
good.
I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there faster than you know. But I'm fighting there. That is for sure. Yeah, it is for sure. What else I was gonna say? Man, I'm gonna give you some advice, bro. You need to talk to your guys since you're over there with Gospel of Bob. Honestly, you see a lot of people in my chat. This ain't no hate, so
You never gave us hate, bro. So I can always appreciate
you guys send probably one of the bigger super chats that most people typically send over there. But I did try to give them some advice because again, I don't see this as like I'm competing with anybody in particular. Everybody can find their own lane, and I think, and this is just my own opinion. You over there a lot. Shit, don't hurt me to tell what I think. This is just good advice. It's my advice. You're probably banning too many people, man. They need to have a little bit lighter hand over there. You see a lot of people always complaining about being banned over there, and it's the internet, man. These motherfuckers, they can create a new handle if they just so choose, and just gonna you have to have a little thicker skin. I'm not sure why they banned. Some of them may be legitimate, more legitimate than others, but you have to have a thick skin.
Yeah, man. That's just what it is, man. Like, I wish you would come on more often, John, because you know you're more than welcome. Ain't nobody
No, I'm
banned
banned over
you.
there. I can't. Shit, I can't even write a comment in there.
No, I'm quite sure you can come on the channel though. You can come on a panel, right?
No,
No, hell no, I'm banned.
He's fully banned.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yep.
I might still be a mod over there. I don't know if they took that away. I haven't been back since I got
Oh,
banned.
they banned you too? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's what I'm saying, boy. If you ban Universal, man, you really down in there. Like, you
Universal, you don't seem like you do any harm though, bro. It's like, why would you be
I
banned?
don't, man. I just flirt with the ladies and keep it pushing. I help when I can. That's it.
Dr. Jones.
Yo, you know, I'm gonna tell you something, Ed. You know, I see someone in the chat. Bro, you know, here.
I'm not sending no more laptops. That was
somebody said, "Dan, John already made a clip of Ed. That was quick." Yeah, man, I've showed you guys how we do this here.
I don't. Hey, look.
No, this is how we do it. Look, you know, I've shown you guys many times here. Look, you know, for those of you that have channels of your own, you just do it just like this. You know, I can say, hey, showing you how to make a clip.
Like I said, I don't mind being vulnerable, man. Like it is what it is, man. I'm a real one, just like JP. I'm more gutted than JP, probably. Shit.
Hey, that's the lane, man. I think, you know, people are looking for authenticity.
Yeah.
And so, you know, there is that. I think there's a place for that. Honestly, objective is somewhere else. I don't know exactly what that term means. I'd have to look it up to get a good understanding. Yeah. So here's the clip here.
I would say you got some objectivist tendencies, but
what is it? What does that mean?
It's from the it's like the main philosophy from the book Atlas Shrugged. It's just somebody who's just kind of independent. You have independent consciousness. You kind of lead your own. You march to your own beat, your own tune for the most part.
I would call it more of an introspective point of view.
Yeah, definitely that. I definitely agree on that. I read it a long time ago, man. I don't even know if I read the entire book. I just remember him being like this industrialist, blah blah blah. It's been 30 years ago, though. So.
I don't care. I don't care about what people think, bro. Like it is what it is. Everybody go through their own trials and tribulations. That's just the way of life. But a lot of people won't present it to the people. Like I don't care, man. Like I'm going through shit. It is what it is, dog.
Yo, guys, good night, man. Thanks for having me.
I'm about to get ready.
Peace out, Latino.
So what does he say? John got millionaire active subscribers. Oh, okay. Let's say what? Million subscribers. Yeah.
There's a lot of professional people. You'll be surprised. There's probably a bunch of people who don't ever come on panel or even say anything in the chat. These 60 watchers aren't just the folks in the chat. I think that gets lost a lot, especially even on CT's panel. There's a lot of people who just watch from the clouds, man.
Yeah, I can see that. And I put those clips out there. They get out there fast. They do get out there fast. And someone's already watched a couple of them. Is that from earlier tonight? Yeah, from earlier tonight. Reviewing the Lily show. I had to take that show down. Someone reminded me to take the show down. I think we've talked about it enough. That was it. We didn't finish watching the end of that. Damn, let's watch the end of that before we get out of here.
Who was you talking about now, man?
Nobody in particular. This is the book. This is the lady that was on on DJ Hemp's panel. The one that said something about don't you remember the language. So she has a book. Universal, we have to get to that one, man. So much shit to cover here. We have to get to her. You know the lady I'm talking about, right? One of the ladies that was on Hamp's panel.
I don't, but I do have the link from what Sin dropped in the bag. So I'll check.
Yeah, when she was one of the ones that when Hamp was like, should we stop saying I finna be at home to enforce proper English? And as soon as he started mouthing the question, the women on the panel were saying no. Iceman spoke too soon and said yes, and then the women said no, and he just backed down.
Oh, yeah, I remember that clip. Yes,
Right.
yeah.
And man, I acknowledge the chat. What you guys doing over there? We've been putting it. I've been putting comments up. I may miss some of them. I promise you, I'm looking. I'll always pay attention to the chat. It's hard when John does. See, I saw this chat. Doesn't acknowledge the chat. The Mars doing a better job. Man, I'm like, it's like a shit. DJ Academy, he's over there by himself, and he talked about that. I played that clip. I got Universal up here. He's I probably ceded that to him. Just in doing it, since I know he's up here.
Catch what you can.
Stanley is smart, but it's more into politics and culture. I don't know if Stanley's that much into politics and that stuff.
But what this white bitch talking about, man?
Well, this is interesting, and again, the reason why I brought this up, I just happened to be looking at her channel because she gone viral about the blackface, and I think the blacks can look at her blackface video and find outrage. DJ Hemp did a pound on it. This proves racism still exists. This pretty young white lady, proves racism still exists. But if you go deeper into her catalog, I came up on this video, and it is her doing a review of a St. Louis-based Pop the Balloon.
Oh.
St.
And
Louis.
so we're gonna. I guess we'll finish it off with this one. This is the guy with the Ooga Booga name with a Smith last name, and then she's gonna get into the big one, and then we'll end it off.
As we've seen quite clearly in these videos, the lack of IQ.
My sister, Black Queen, my name is Elgin Bokare Thotmas Smith. That's Thotmas like the god of thinking.
No.
Thank you very much. Oh, and I'm 38 years old.
Okay, nice to meet you. Can you please tell us why you popped your balloon?
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in Black Queens forever and Snow Bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, and as the African Americans would say, you doing too much. Even they're saying he's doing too much. Okay, let me see if we got one more to show you, and then we will have a little discussion about what we've seen. And now we have a representative of the Black Queen final boss, as you can see in this video, again paired with whatever that thing is. He seems to be a reoccurring actor on this show. I guess for obvious reasons, it's hilarious. I'm like, where did you dredge these people up? You think when you watch these videos that these are like dredging up the craziest of the crazy, but really, this is a pretty fair representation of the African American community. This is your average Black person, unfortunately. This is not the exception, okay? This is the rule. The exception are the people who actually like have jobs and are normal and dress normal. This is your average African American, and we wonder why our country is in shambles, like her dress.
Question would you like to ask?
Oh, hell no.
How many kids do you have?
I got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas.
Okay.
Have another question for him?
No.
How many kids you got? You got kids?
2.
2? That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. What's your sign?
Pisces.
When your birthday?
March the 14th. Okay.
All right, today though.
What's the white guy doing there? She looks so out of place. Look at this frame right here. If this frame does not tell you everything you need to know, and this isn't even clearly our finest work, okay? This is clearly not our best, okay? The white guy here, because why are you on this show? Like, how much did they pay? They better have paid you good. They better have paid you good. Let's just say that. What? Look at the difference, folks. Picture the difference here. Need I say anything more? I really don't even need to say anymore.
I wanted to pop.
I was going to ask you if it's a match or not.
No.
Okay, you may pop his balloon. Y'all popped it right on my list.
Just the height and
You 5'7", right?
Yeah.
Without the heels on?
Yeah.
I'm 5'7" too. Take your heels off. Let me see.
He looked like one of my baby daddies, and that just wouldn't work.
Baby daddy. Oh my god.
Special or special? Because it was some special people in there. So what you said? So special. So you want some big
Jim
guy?
Jones syndrome.
'Cause you didn't like the short people.
Easy man.
I think the one guy was nice, but he didn't know we could smoke weed together.
Black people.
Hey,
Sim
oh,
said this
say,
is a
you know,
birth control.
bro. Bro, I'm laughing at this shit because this shit is so close to real. Nigga, this shit real.
Would y'all date her? Would y'all date her? Be honest. Would y'all date her?
This white woman?
Fucking her, nigga.
No, not the white woman.
Her who?
The BBL woman.
Nigga, somebody fucking
No,
her.
sir.
Did she
No,
say
sir.
she had baby daddies? Did she say she had
Yeah.
baby daddies?
Well, she got 2 kids, so there's either 1 or 2 of them for sure.
Yeah, she don't answer.
Oh no, she did say he looked like one of my baby daddies, so she does have 2. That's right. Good catch, Nate. Good catch.
This white woman looking at this shit, right? And again, man, like, do you know how many blacks think that they can just get white women at the drop of a dime? Like,
yes.
Like, and she's in, like, I don't believe that this woman would date a black man. I don't give a damn how fine he is. I don't give a damn how much money he got. I don't think she's dating a black man. Like,
Wait.
when she
So
start
you
talking
think
about
it's the
IQ and
opposite
shit-
then?
Once you start talking about IQ and shit, you can't go date a black person. Like, that's too far. You know what I'm saying? To me, right? You know, if she's expressing this outwardly, that's what she thinks of black men. How the hell you gonna date her, right? Like, you look up a video, damn, do you think that way about me? And she be like, yeah. She ain't gonna back down. Then what? Yeah. So, shout out to Get Crack, man. He gifted 20 memberships. You know, this is gonna come right in handy because we're gonna be having a sponsorship we're gonna be having a what this is gonna be John Galt Home and Decor, and if you have a membership, you can vote on the winner, and it'll be $250 cash prize paid by me, John Galt. There, so you help me. And we talked to my painter this morning, and so he's going to be painting the rooms, and so it's going to be like a little show, and then we'll redecorate the room. We have a contest for that too. What's up, Solid Snake? Stanley must be there when Radio Silent.
No, man.
Stanley done beat you down over there, huh?
Nah,
He beat
just
your
fuck
ass
it. Just fuck it.
Hey, Universe, I ain't even get a chance to read the fucking messages.
Hey, John, is my job position still open?
You want to come up here? I tell you, whatever you want to call him, Solid Snake. You try to leave Louisiana, you ain't leave Louisiana. You got it too good with them guys down there, man. You got it too good.
Yeah, man. God damn, John, I need some relief, man. I need a vacation.
Hey, John, there you go.
I
You got
want
another one.
to do some the Solid Snake street interviews.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna do your job. I'm gonna do your job.
Solid Snake on the streets. Shit, you got to get him one of those mics where he can move around though. He can't stay
NBC.
still.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Hey, I told you.
Hey, look, John, it's just the gratefulness that pissed me off. And then when he started bringing in Universal Jones and all these, no.
You know,
Hey,
what are you talking
John.
about? What are you talking about?
Talking about Stanley. Stanley drunk. Just let him get a good night's sleep.
When he started talking about you, Universal,
That's
I just gave up. I just threw it in. I threw it in.
It ain't the first time. It won't be the last.
Right then, when he said Universal Joe, and you got something to say about Universal?
Universal Bulletproof, right? Everybody, what the fuck? You
Oh, man. It's all
Universal
good.
No,
Bulletproof.
Stanley ain't got no crowd with me no more. No. Fuck that.
Oh man, I appreciate it, solid though. I
What's
appreciate
the one? Hey, he was already skating on thin ice, John, and you knew that.
Hey, I showed you guys what we're gonna be doing the next street interviews. It's gonna be right here. This will be the place right here, and we do the next street interviews. So it could be you, Snake. It could be you, Snake.
John, you playing. I want to get out there in the DC area. I want to start doing my comedy. Let me tell you something, John. John, you got that good dope. You got that. No, I don't understand what John doing, and I get it. And if he need an arm, if he need a leg, we can be Voltron in this bitch.
Well, I tell you, whatever you want to come on, Snake, I got a room for you.
John, I want to buy some. Man, John, I want to do some things.
Yeah,
John, you the most. John, I see. I don't know if Be Brave really understand what level you on, but I done been through a level of life where I can see, because I grew up that way. I had a daddy like you, John. John, my daddy pulled me out the bed at 8 years old. He told me to bring that shingle up that ladder. You know how, I'm 8 years old. My daddy told me to bring that shingles up that ladder. You know what I'm saying, John? I got a lot of respect for you, brother.
I appreciate it, Snake.
I wish I could have raised my son in a way where he could have been better than I was a horrible father, and I've been saying that for the past. No, it's true. It's the truth. I was a horrible John. If I had your hand right now, dog. Hey, bro. If I had your hand, John. Stop it. Hey, bro. That's real shit. You raise these kids up to be the way they need to be. You don't sit your ass up there. I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to leave it alone.
Y'all ready to play the rest of this video?
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out, man. But
yeah,
we might have to have on the couch with John Galton Universal, man. It's a time to heal, man. What's going on?
I think it was it's good to hear.
Fascinating.
Deep too. Your avatar doesn't really tell your story, and then you don't really talk about it. At least when I've seen you on panel, so. I think you should, kind of lead with that more. Tell your side of it, kind of like a JP. Maybe dress it up a little better, and you never know.
I'm gonna be honest with you, John. I've been saying this for a long time. Universal Jones is a very, very talented young brother.
Yeah,
thank you, man.
He can do a lot of things. No, but Universal, if given the opportunity, you can create some great content. And that's the goddamn bottom line.
That's true.
Yeah.
I've been watching a Latino on y'all channel. Now, I know I need to go back because y'all be having these hour-long podcasts, but I'm always trapped up or whatever. But it's like y'all be coming through with these little topics and things, and I be like, God damn, I wish I could get on that stream. I couldn't get on the stream because I know y'all don't want me over there, but it's all good. But hey, man,
you're always welcome.
You always been welcome.
You're always welcome, man. We ain't never blocked you.
I think the universe and I, we talk all the time offline in angles on topics, and I think you see it here. While everyone was covering blackface, either they willfully avoided this and they didn't dig a little deeper below the surface. And I would love to see the DJ Hamps of the world cover this. Right? I would love to see them honestly cover her reviewing a legitimate and listen to what she's saying. I would love to hear them cover that. Right? How do you think they would cover that, Universal? Cover this video.
Oh, I think they would just attack her, and since their introduction was based on the blackface with her, they just continue to call her racist without addressing the actual characteristics and the things that she's pointing out. They're not going to be honest about it. They're going to defend. She's a white woman, so you know her natural enemy is going to be black women. So they're just going to defend. You know.
Do you think they would look past that big fat black woman in that dress?
Yes.
Is she
That's a
really
queen.
white though? Wait a minute. Is this the biracial woman that we
No,
talking about?
this is a white woman on the screen right here.
I thought that was that
She ain't got
biracial.
I don't think she got an ounce of Africa in her. So this is a Nordic queen.
All right, let
She
me
ever
play the
had
message.
some black dick? No, I'm stopping.
That's what they would
No.
be asking right there.
Most likely. Yeah, that's exactly where they would go. Absolutely.
You know. Before I play this, you know what's interesting? At the last tail end of the Greg Adams, Andrew Wilson debate, I didn't watch anything. Probably the last 5 minutes of it, so I caught it live, and I guess that was the last 5 minutes. He said something about Andrew Wilson's wife being like wide open, like something had. He started talking about her body count.
Yeah.
Did you notice that? And
Yeah,
I
that's
thought that was so unnecessary. Like I didn't understand that part.
It was, man. It was unnecessary, and man, I wish I had some time to break this down.
Man, listen, we're gonna do that. But give it to me to do.
Yeah, I give the short end of it because I listen to Coach Greg Adams. I enjoy his content. I find it very constructive and helpful. I don't agree with everything he says, but that's anybody. He's not a debater, and Andrew Wilson is, and I think that those two paired together wasn't a good comparison because Andrew Wilson's using debate logic, and Coach Greg Adams is using what's happening in modern day in relationships and just telling how to navigate that from a men's perspective. And I think that those two things don't go well together. So you're going to get the white boys who like the Andrew Wilsons. They're going to say Andrew cooked them. And then you're going to get a lot of black folks and a lot of hardcore red pill people who are going to say Coach Greg Adams won. But I think it was a wash either way because they didn't debate anything really from my perspective.
I saw that last piece of it, and I just saw black debate tactics.
Correct. From Coach Greg Adams.
To do that.
Yeah.
I don't know why that man's wife came up. I don't remember why she came up. But to say that about her,
I know why.
Why? Is she pretty or something?
Because that's usually how people attack Andrew Wilson. They do the straw man thing and they go for something personal instead of attacking the actual talking points. Because it's a I don't know if it's a well-known fact, but it's common that people know about his situation with his wife. I think he might have cheated on her, or cheated with her or something. So this is like knowledge that's out there.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't very familiar with him, so
yeah.
I won't say he doesn't know how to debate. It was a waste of time. Yeah, when I went up on that Fugazi guy, he wanted to debate me. I was like, man, I don't do that. I don't debate. Like,
Yeah, you did. You shut that down.
Yeah,
But even that's a good comparison, John, because even though he still tried to throw some jabs at you too, though, with the black debate shit too. I don't know if I'm pretty sure you caught it because you didn't
remind me what
fight
he
any
said.
of it.
Yeah,
Man,
I didn't want to fight because I figured he'd put me down if I fought him. But go right
What
ahead.
the fuck? What did he say? I don't remember what he said verbatim, but there were two times in that I seen where he was kind of he kind of threw a little jab at you, low key.
Yeah.
And he does, and that's why I don't listen to the Fugazi dude because he does that shit, and it's just like he just seems corny to me, man. He reminds me of a cornier version than Myron from Fresh and Fit, and if you can get any cornier than that, it's pretty bad.
Myron seems to do pretty well on his show by himself. Wait, which one is the Sudanese?
By himself. Yeah, by himself. That's Myron. That's Myron.
The Sudanese. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I can kind of watch his show that he does by himself. Is on YouTube or Rumble or wherever they are.
Yeah, he's talking more politics, sure, but the dating stuff, man, he sounds like a typical frat boy type shit.
Goofy. All right, let me finish it. Let me finish this up.
All right, I'm about to bounce out though. I'll talk to y'all later. Peace
All right,
out.
University. All right.
Yeah.
I'll finish this up. We get out of here.
Appreciate your time, man. I might hit you up on
You should definitely hit him up for sure.
Yeah, hit me up, man. Maybe EAE can connect us because he's in like every damn Discord possible. But I'm just Universal Jones, so you should be able to find me. You can subscribe to my channel too. Crack put it in the chat. Salute.
Yeah, I put you up. Oh, there's Universal's channel right there. Mm-hmm. All right, let me play the rest of this video right here. Let me clip it.
Yeah, I mean, the videos speak for themselves, really. There's not that much I need to add. It's just a moment of levity for us, okay? We have to take a break from these stories of violence and just enjoy the comedy that we live in. This is the comedy of the United States of America, honestly. This is what we have to live with, folks, okay? And believe me, this is at their best, okay? This is at their best. This is not them destroying facilities and grocery stores and breaking into things and stealing. This is not them burning down the streets and wreaking havoc and curb stomping people when they get into a minor fight. This is not them carjacking, stealing, destroying, as this community is wont to do. This is them at their best. This is in their Sunday best, quite literally. Sunday best, polished, presenting themselves and looking for their ideal mate. And in the Black community, that is someone who's good to smoke weed with. But anyway, that's the show. A little bit of a fun ep today.
I gotta run that shit in one more time. Oh, no. This was good, man. I was subscribed to it, Joe.
See if we got one more to show you, and then we will have a little discussion about what we've seen. And now we have a representative of the Black Queen final boss, as you can see in this video, again paired with whatever that thing is. He seems to be a reoccurring actor on this show. I guess for obvious reasons. It's hilarious. I'm like, where did you dredge these people up? You think when you watch these videos that these are like dredging up the craziest of the crazy, but really, this is a pretty fair representation of the African American community. This is your average Black person, unfortunately. This is not the exception, okay? This is the rule. The exception are the people who actually like have jobs and are normal and dress normal. This is your average African American, and we wonder why our country is in shambles, like her dress.
Question would you like to ask?
How many kids do you have?
I got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas.
Okay.
Hey, is that atypical in the Black community? I don't think it is, man.
No, it's not, because she is about big as hell. She big as hell. You won't get that in the average Black community. I don't know what his answer gonna be, but this chick is not the average.
No, but let me ask this question. Let me answer it a different way. Is the conversation that they're having abnormal?
I gotta hear. Bro.
Well, he just said, how many baby daddies you got? How many baby mamas you got?
No, that's not normal. No, John.
So do
no,
you think
nobody
this is
asked
so you think this is like a spoof?
Yeah, of
they're
course.
trolling. Okay, so this is not real to you. All right, so this is like a skit.
No, it's not. I'm not saying it's not real. The conversation comes up, but it's not like this. Nah.
If you heard white people saying, how many baby daddies you got, would you think that's real or that's like a skit?
I was considered it a skit because, like, who asked that on the first date? Like, you trying to get to know somebody, you don't ask that.
Well, at what date do you think Black people say, how many baby mamas you got?
No. It comes up, but it don't come up like on in this type of instance, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
So when does
with
it
you,
come
bro.
up? That's what I'm asking you. Like, if you meet a girl, when does she ask you how many kids you got?
I don't even think the women ask that question. I think it be the man who asks that question.
Okay, so when do you ask her how many baby daddies you got?
It'll probably be on the second, third date. I ain't gonna lie to you. But this is too much, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is
Hey, guys. Hey, can I talk?
man.
Can I talk?
Because what made him ask that question though? Because she's
I want to
big.
introduce somebody. Hold on, John. Captain.
Snake, you fucking up my clip, man. You fucking up my clip. Snake, you gotta do it when I finish this clip, all right? Just hold your fire. Let me finish this clip. All right.
We ain't gonna be able to do it though. What?
Have another question for him?
No.
How many kids you got? You got kids?
2.
2. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. What's your sign?
Pisces.
This nigga asking, "What's your sign?"
Do you get that question a lot in the black community? Like, what's your sign?
That's what
No, but it does come up though. That's what I'm saying. It comes up, but it don't come up like that quick. Like, I understand it's a balloon pop and all that, but it's like they trying to get the rapid fire answers out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But nah, ain't nobody gonna answer that.
No, nobody answer that. Okay.
No, ain't nobody asking that. No.
Tyler Perry did.
Your birthday?
March the 14th.
Okay.
Tyler Perry did. Tyler Perry started his whole empire.
What's the white guy doing there? He looks so out of place.
Do you think that white guy would
Look at
date
this
that big
frame
black
right
woman?
here. If this
Do you think that white guy would date that black woman?
Hell no. Hell
Hey,
no.
let me ask you a question. Do you think these black guys would date this black woman, Lily Gaddis?
Who?
You see all the black men up on that panel on the dating show?
Yeah.
See the 3 black men right here?
Okay.
Right? And you see, where are the rest of the black men? You think he would date Lily Gaddis over these big black queens if he had to
You
choose?
talking about that white? You talking about that white woman right there?
Yeah, the one who's hosting the show.
Man, hell no.
If he had to choose between
Hell no.
her,
Hell
do you
no.
think? Okay, let me ask you this
Hell
question. Okay, let me ask you this question. Do you think the average black man would choose? Which one do you think he would choose? The average black man between the woman on the left or the woman on the right?
John. Come
What?
on, John.
How about this?
Come
How
on,
about this?
John.
How about this right here? How about this? Woman on the left, woman on the right.
You put me in a pickle, man.
No, you ain't putting your pick on. Just tell me. Just pick which one you like better. Which one you
I'll
think the
choose
average
the
man
one on
would
the
think
right. I'll choose. I'm quite
Okay,
sure the guy. I'm quite sure those guys would choose the one on the right.
You choose. Okay, you think they choose Sister Gail? Okay, let's see if we get another side by side here. Shit, we got a 3 versus 1 here. 3v1. The average black man. Hey, if Cooley.
Wait, no. How much
Fugazi.
is she packing? Oh, wait, nah, John. How much is she packing in the back?
Who? In the
That
back?
white girl.
You think
The
no
white girl.
Fugazi would give a fuck? You think no Fugazi would choose? Which one would no Fugazi choose? Which one you think no Fugazi would choose?
Yeah, man, you put me in a pickle, dog.
I'm asking. Which one you think?
Damn. I guess the one with the most money.
Everything being equal, you think?
Everything be
Which one
equal.
you pick?
They'll choose the black woman then. If everything's equal, the black woman.
Oh, okay. So of these 3 women right here, you think Cooley would choose the black woman over this sister gal right here, this white woman here? Okay.
I mean, I gotta see what they body looking like. I ain't gonna lie to you.
How about this one? Cooley.
The one in the pink. The one in the pink.
Yeah. Hell, throw the one in the yellow in there. You can have both of them 2 for 1. You got 2 for 1. Or you choose one. Which one?
I'll choose just 2 for 1. I'm choosing 2.
2 for 1. They can't stand alone. Man, these women look ridiculous.
Oh, dog, she look crazy with that damn veil over her head, bro. No, I ain't see all that now.
But you see all this.
Wait, what is they doing, bro? Like, I ain't
This
see
is
all
your
that.
average
Well, as this woman said, this is the average black
love.
person.
You think when you watch these videos that these are like dredging up the craziest of the crazy, but really, this is a pretty fair representation of the African American community. This
No,
is your
it's
average
not.
black person. Unfortunately,
not.
this is not the exception. Okay, this is the rule. The exception are the people who actually like have jobs and are normal and dress normal. This is your average African American, and we wonder why
No,
our
it's
country
not.
is in shambles, like her dress.
Question would you like to ask?
How many kids do you have?
I got 3 kids, 3 baby moms.
Hey, John,
Okay.
can you pause right quick? John,
she
John,
chose
John,
the
Give
worst.
me
Hold
one
on.
second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me finish. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Go
You have
ahead.
another question for him?
No.
How many kids you got? You got kids?
2.
2. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. What's your sign?
Pisces.
When your birthday?
March the 14th.
What's the white guy doing there? She looks so out
Oh,
of
she
place.
chose the worst of the worst.
Look at this frame right here. If this frame does not tell you everything you need to know, and this isn't even clearly our finest work, okay? This is clearly not our best. Okay, the white guy here, because why are you on this show? Like, how much did they pay? They better have paid you good. They better have paid you good. Let's just say that. What? Look at the difference, folks. Picture the difference here. Need I say anything more? I really don't even need to say anymore.
I wanted to pop.
I was going to ask you if it's a match or not.
No.
Okay, you may pop his balloon. Ah, y'all popped it right on my list.
Just the height and
You 5'7", right?
yeah.
Without the heels on.
Yeah.
I'm 5'7" too. Take your heels off. Let me see.
He
Oh,
looked
she
like
big as
one of
hell.
my
You
baby
talking about?
daddies, and that just wouldn't work.
Baby daddy. Oh my God.
A boo, babe, just a special person.
Special or special? Because there's some special people in there. So what you said? So special? So you want some big guy? Because you don't like the short people either.
To be big, I think the one guy was nice, but he didn't know we could smoke weed together.
Oh my God. You caught that too?
That white lady's in here like, what the fuck? What in the fuck?
Look, John, she picked the worst video to choose from all the like black women that's delectable. Those BBLs aren't delectable, dog.
I could have left it over there with Cook. If I had known I was gonna do this shit.
Snake, you got a girl over there?
Sound like it.
Snake, you got a woman over there this late at night. You might just put on stream now.
Yeah, who you got over there?
Say what?
What happened?
You got a woman over there, Snake?
Yeah. Oh no, she ain't nobody special.
Snake, you want to show off?
No, I don't do all that, John.
All right, let me finish this up, man. I get the fuck out of here.
Black people at their finest. Yeah, I mean, the videos speak for themselves, really. There's not that much I need to add. It's just a moment of levity for us, okay? We have to take a break from these stories of violence and just enjoy the comedy that we live in. This is the comedy of the United States.
That's how white people talk. No, it's not.
You can listen to the power and the sentences that shit she doing.
No, it's not.
Okay, my nigga. Okay. Have it. Have it.
What she say?
She said that was AI.
That's not AI. Now let her get on the camera. Let's see what she has to say about what she just had to say about.
Yeah,
that.
put your lady on camera, Snake.
Come on, Snake. Don't you cut that camera on, John.
I can't cut your camera up.
No, I don't put that on here.
She don't want to get on there. Now she don't want to get on.
Okay, it's okay. What do she have to say about what she just had to say?
Hey, Snake. Hey, Snake. Ask her, do she? Hey, Snake. Hey, Snake. Hold on.
Yeah,
can you get her to look at the screen? I want to put this woman up on the video. Ask her, can she react to this video that I just showed?
Okay, play it.
Okay. This is gonna be good right here. This is gonna be good right here. Here's a white woman, and I'm just gonna play it in clips for you, just so you can, you know, for quickness, for brevity here. Here's
Just for
the
your
first clip.
response.
Here's the first clip. Here, I just want to hear your response.
On this show, I guess for obvious reasons, it's hilarious. I'm like, where did you dredge these people up? You think when you watch these videos that these are like dredging up the craziest of the crazy, but really, this is a pretty fair representation of the African American community. This is your average black person, unfortunately. This is not the exception, okay? This is the rule. The exception are the people who actually like have jobs and are normal and dress normal. This is your average African American, and we wonder why our country is in shambles, like her dress.
Question would you like to ask?
Right.
Right. How many kids do you have?
Right.
I got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas.
And that's the first
Okay.
question you asked. How many
Have another
kids
question
you
for him?
have?
No.
How many kids you got? You got kids?
2.
Wait, I want you to notice one thing. She asked how many kids you have. Then she was asked, do you have any questions for him? And she said no. Right? I'm gonna rewind it back. Here it is again.
I got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas.
Okay.
Have another question for him?
No.
It's the only damn question she needed to know. How many children?
That's it. That's it. How many kids you have? How many
But
baby
why
mamas?
is that though? Why is that though? Why is that? But you females can have several kids and expect a guy to, like, you know what I'm saying, be there for you. It don't have to be there for the kids, but like, what's the difference? I'm just trying to figure out the difference.
Okay, well, I love y'all. I love the topic. I love where I come from. I come from old school. It ain't about the state where all the signs and all that. No, I am. Don't do that.
Let her
now.
talk, Snake. Damn, Snake.
Damn. That nigga make you forget everything you decided to talk about.
Right.
Yeah, and he did. He made me forget just what the fuck he just did with his head down, looking stupid as a motherfucker.
Stupid as hell. Okay, go ahead, baby.
Shit. But you gotta repeat it back to me because he fucked it up.
Yeah, go repeat the clip. Repeat the clip. She might have to hear that again.
Okay.
So basically, he has 3 baby mamas.
Okay.
Okay, so she instantly didn't have no more questions for the guy.
Yeah, she had no more. That's all I need to know. How many baby mamas you got?
Just cut the fuck up so I can hear. God damn. Is this dog? Is this? Because he laughing like look. I'm trying to listen, but he pissing me. PMO, pissing me the fuck off. Now go ahead.
Play it again, bro. Play it again.
Mrs. Snake. I'm the cousin, but play it.
All right, here we go.
Hey, nice to meet you. Can you please tell us why you popped your balloon?
Well, even though I'm a firm believer in black queens forever and snow bunnies never, but I am certainly trying to build an empire, and that is very much hard to do when you have a young lady with a name that sounds like it comes from the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, and as the African Americans would say, you doing too much. Even they're saying he's doing too much. Okay, let me see if we got one more to show you, and then we will have a little discussion about what we've seen. Okay, and now we have a representative of the Black Queen Final Boss, as you can see in this video. Again, paired with whatever that thing is. He seems to be a reoccurring actor on this show. I guess for obvious reasons. It's hilarious. I'm like, where did you dredge these people up? You think when you watch these videos that these are like dredging up the craziest of the crazy, but really, this is a pretty fair representation of the African American community. This is your average black person, unfortunately. This is not the exception, okay? This is the rule. The exception are the people who actually like have jobs and are normal and dress normal. This is your average African American, and we wonder why our country is in shambles, like her dress.
Question would you like to ask?
Lord, how many kids do you have?
I got 3 kids, 3 baby moms.
Okay.
3 kids,
You have
baby
another
mom.
question for him?
No.
How many kids you got? You got kids?
2.
2. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. What's your sign?
Pisces.
When your birthday?
This nigga.
March the 14th.
She's an Aries.
Pause it, man. Pause it.
What's the white guy doing there? She looks so out of place. Look at this frame right here. If this frame does not tell you everything you need to know, and this isn't even clearly our finest work, okay? This is clearly not our best. Okay, the white guy here, because why are you on this show? Like, how much did they pay? They better have paid you good. They better have paid you good. Let's just say that. Look at the difference, folks. Picture the difference here. Need I say anything more? I really don't even need to say anymore.
Hold on.
I wanted to pop.
I was going to ask you if it's a match or not.
No.
Okay, you may pop his balloon.
Ah,
y'all popped it right on my list.
Just the height and
You 5'7", right?
yeah.
Without the heels on.
wait.
Yeah.
I'm 5'7" too. Take your heels off. Let me see.
He's still trying. That's trying.
He looked like one of my baby daddies.
Who
And
think
it just,
y'all wrong?
Wait a minute. She said he looked like one of
my baby
But
daddies.
but they say she 5'7".
No, besides that,
Dinosaur.
Have you ever seen a sister that big?
Yes, in Louisiana. Yes, I have. I done seen a talk. I done seen dinosaurs. When I mean dinosaurs, I mean height. I ain't talking about weight, but height. You know what I'm saying?
How big have you
And
seen
I'm
a sister
5.
gal?
Huh?
How big have you seen a sister gal in weight?
Oh my
You ever
God!
seen one this big?
I probably have, but I
okay.
don't know shit. You know what
Would
I'm
you
saying?
ever date a dude with 3 baby mamas and 3 kids?
No, no, no.
Is it? Do you ask black men what's your sign?
You gotta say black women because I'm a woman.
What I mean, like when you meet a man, do you like what's your sign? Do you try to figure out what his
Right.
sign is and shit?
I'm a Pisces.
No,
February
he,
19th.
No, I'm saying, do
he's
you
asking you,
ask?
do
Do
you
you
ask a
like?
man that?
Right? Like, what's your birthday? What's your
February
sign
19th.
is? No, I'm saying,
I'm
like, do you
Pisces.
ask? Huh? No, I'm saying, when you meet a man, do you
I
try
can't
to
hear
figure?
you and you talking over him and shit. God damn, Carlos,
Yeah,
sit your
tell
ass down.
tell Carlos to shut up.
That's what I'm telling them. How the fuck you gonna put me on here? Then when I get on here, you want to talk over me and shit. That's why I'm be on here. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Now what you were saying now?
Do you ask men for their what they zodiac signs?
Zodiac signs, yeah.
I do.
Okay, and why do you ask that?
Because I'm in that type of range. I like to I'm in the astrology game. I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
do
when
you
you
think
heard,
that the church? Go ahead.
so when you heard them, the people on the panel on the TV show asking each other, "What's your sign?" That's not some abnormal shit. That's normal in Black America. Would you say that's fair?
And what did I do?
No.
Hush, hush. Guess what I did? Stood
What?
back and watch everybody else do their thing. Because that's what a Pisces do. We a fish. You know what I'm saying? We little fishes. We you know, we ain't about all that. We'll swim to the bottom and forget like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me let you see the rest of this clip so you can respond to it.
Okay.
This wouldn't work.
I want you to really listen to the white woman in particular, I want you to respond to what she's saying about black people.
Baby J. Oh my God.
Okay. Let me
A boo, babe, just a special person.
Special or special? Because there's some special people in there.
Are they lying?
So what you said? So special. So you want some big guy? Because you would like the short people either.
To be big. I think the one guy was nice, but he didn't know we could smoke weed together.
Black.
You got any thoughts on that before I play any more?
I don't. Just play.
Okay, I'll play some more. All right.
People at their finest. Yeah, I mean, the videos speak for themselves, really. There's not that much I need to add. It's just a moment of levity for us, okay? We have to take a break.
So basically, I mean, there was more to it, but some of the women look totally ridiculous. Well, you saw the woman in black, and this one here looked totally ridiculous too. The men and the women, all of them just looking fucking totally ridiculous.
It's John, right? It's John. It's John. John, I love you dearly. Shout out to everybody. Salute everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I do have to come to you on this. What was you thinking?
Who?
When you went to them goddamn protest ass police officers, I never forget. You walked up to them motherfuckers. They were standing like soldiers. Come move. And I say, cuz. Look at John. John fucking with these goddamn white folks standing like Queen Elizabeth type shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't move. You know what I'm saying? But you was in them niggas' faces talking shit. I never forget that. But it's all good. It's all good though. But I enjoyed that moment. I laughed my ass off.
Oh, you talking about the police?
Hold on. Look. I say, wait a minute. This my brother. Fuck cousin. This my brother. Okay. But wait, when it was live, and when you was in no. Look, let me tell you something. That's the first time in my life I ever had an interaction with a white police officer or whatever the fuck you call it, straight up and forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, what I told you, cuz that was some real shit. And you were drunk in your fuck. I say, cuz. I say, John cutting up. John cutting up. John cutting
with me.
But I love John though. But look, guess what I'm saying? Put me back on now. Put me back on what's going on. What happened to him? What's going on? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Orlando guys, it's 4 o'clock and I've been up damn near all day, all night.
You play too fucking much. You do. The fuck you goddamn fucking with them people like that. But it's all good though.
Guys, make sure you hit the like button. You all have a good night. Good morning to you. I'm going to bed. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, Young Dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eye closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, Young Dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga that got laid.